and visualize your ability to live just off of air. Continue to perform Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भिलग आने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now stand tall and slowly bend down and place your palms in front of your feet as you stand on your palms. Hold your feet and start walking back and forth in your mat, like visualizing you are wearing padukas and walking. Continue to perform Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukku. Back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster and continue to perform Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nrittasana. This is also an inverted asana. So we request all the participants and viewers to take any wall support, or if you have any ailment, to first ask your doctor's opinion and consultation. For the rest of the participants, now place your hands shoulder width apart and raise your legs upward into a handstand. Move around on two hands, dancing your legs. Visualize yourself free and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now stand tall and place one palm on the flat on the ground and place the other arm on the opposite side of the head. Be stable as you visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana on the other side. Now switch the position of your hands and continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with the feet flat and the heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankle and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. Continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha as you perform this Kadambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with your heels at the perineum and hold the knees with your hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize the excess vata being balanced within your system and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha as you perform Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head and place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg with the knee straight and lift the entire body off the ground. Keep the chin up as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and continue to gaze at your third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next asana is Dhanurasana. Then now sit on the ground and hold the left toe with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot towards the left ear and extend the right leg out, keeping the right leg straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand and visualize yourself as the bow of Paramashiva.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the leg over top the right shoulder and bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the left leg to the left hip and raise the head, chest and find balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised leg and place the hand flat on the ground. Visualize yourself able to exist off of prana alone.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left hand by the right hand and twist the body, remaining steady. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath.
स्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Chakorasana on the other side. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head and place both the hands flat on the ground. Extend the opposite leg up and straight as you lift the entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit on the ground and hold the right toe with the index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the right ear and extend the left leg out, holding the left foot with the left hand. Visualize yourself as a bow as you continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Molabandha.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम्.
Next asana is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg over top the right shoulder and bring the left foot across and hook on top of the right foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the right. Lift the head and chest up as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Hey, Supinasundi, car, go away. The next asana is Pranasana. On the other side. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hand flat on the ground. Visualize yourself as immortal and continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Molabandha.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body, being steady. Visualize yourself as great sage yogi Matsyendranath.
अश्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the leg to the perineum with the other heel. Lean the chest forward and down, holding your front foot with both the hands, bringing the head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg upwards towards the sky. Keep the knees straight and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Lean the chest forward and down, holding your toe and feet, bringing your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next asana is Krauncha Asana on the other side. Now place your right ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole with the left foot and place the left leg up towards the sky. Keep the knees straight and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with your soles between the thighs and calves and keep your spine straight as you keep your palms on the respective knee. Visualize yourself as the source of peace and good fortune as you gaze at the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra and continue to perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position and cover the respective heel with the hand. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space as you gaze at the tip of your nose.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितो.
Next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now continuing to stay in the same position, we'll be performing the Shanmukhi Mantra, which is we'll be locking our mouth with the little and ring finger, closing the nose with the middle finger, closing the eyes with the index finger and the ears with the thumb fingers. Gaze at your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपार्श्वं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रि वामजगने.
Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place one feet on top of the opposite knee and the hands on the ground beside you. Place the palms facing up and keep the spine straight as you gaze at the tip of the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the new Kumbhaka for the rest of the asanas, which is Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, which is inhaling with your tongue being folded like a straw and exhaling through your nose.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now sit in Padmasana and place your palms flat on the mat beside your body. Press the hands onto the mat and lift the knees and body off the ground. Balance above the ground and visualize yourself as a rooster as you continue to perform Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Siddha Haratari Asana. Now place the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and stay in that same position without lifting your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at the tip of your nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो वो गोडासन दिदरे.
The next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands on the mat through the gap of a calf and thigh and lift the thighs and the whole body off the mat. Visualize yourself as a swan as you gaze at the tip of your nose.
कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and calves and while sitting, reach the hands behind the body, interlacing the fingers in Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, गोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Asana is Kurmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and calves and bend the elbow holding the respective shoulder. Visualize yourself as a turtle, as a tortoise as you continue to perform Kaka Chanchakumbhaka and Mulabandha.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बाबा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्याबा.
The next asana is Granthi Bhedasana. Now in that same position, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself being in Shiva's secret knot posture as you gaze at the tip of your nose.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभम.
Next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now slowly roll onto the back and lie down on your back. Continue to hold the respective shoulder with the hand. Visualize yourself as a tortoise as you gaze at the tip of your nose.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थं कराभ्याम धृतगंधरम.
The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now from Padmasana, place both the hands to the gap of your thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and with the other hand hold the wrist of the hand. Lift the body up on one hand and visualize yourself as a rooster as you continue to perform Kaka Chanchakumbhaka and Mulabandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Panga Kukkutasana on the other side. Now switch the hand and visualize yourself as a rooster in Panga Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Gridrasana. Now remove your hand and place your elbows on top of the soles. Interlace your fingers and rest your chin on the interlaced fingers. Visualize you're gone beyond all greed.
जानोर्वरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next asana is Padmasana 3. Now stack both your palms and place them in front of your navel center as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
उत्तानो चरण विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्.
Next asana is Padmasana 4. Now place your palms on the respective knees and visualize Paramashivam in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next asana is Karmukasana 2. Now hold one toe, hold the opposite toe and start rotating the toe with your index and middle finger as you rest your other hand on the respective knee. Do this on the other side as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next asana is Karmukasana 3. Now cross your hands behind your back and hold on to the respective toe from behind your back. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next asana is Dridasana. Now continue to stay in the same position and gaze at the third eye.
उपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next asana is Nagrasana. Now try lying down by continuously holding your toes. If you can't, just let your hands be crossed behind your back. Visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
The next asana is Kandukasana. Now slowly release your legs and bring your thighs and calves to your chest as you wrap your legs with your hands. Squeeze your body and visualize yourself as a ball.
चित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
The blobby, fat blobby. Next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on the back with your knees raised together. Keep the feet flat on the ground and interlock under your head to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे उद्धव सैन्य करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
The next asana is Markata Pitasana. Now lie on the back and bend your knees and keep the feet flat on the mat as you lift your hips up and high. Perform Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling in Jalandhara Bandha, and visualize yourself as a powerful ape.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next asana is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Continue to perform Murcha Kumbhaka as you support your hip with your hands and stretch your legs back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next asana is Narakasana. Now lift your legs off the ground and keep your hips stacked on your shoulders as you place your hands by your hips if for support if you need, or else keep them straight behind your back as you visualize yourself traveling through hell.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
The next asana is Tiryannaukasana. Now place your hands on the hips and slowly angle your legs forward as you visualize yourself as a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now again place your hands flat on the mat and continue to hold your legs straight up. Visualize yourself as a flag.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vritasana, which is the last asana. Now lie down on your back, completely relaxed from all movements. Unclench completely from your body as you visualize intensely Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Shakti Chalana Mudra, which is seeing your Kundalini move from your root center to your crown center. Unclench completely from your body, from every muscle, from your toes, your fingers, your hands, your legs, your stomach, your shoulders, your back, your neck, and the tiny movements of your blinking. Slowly unclench from each and every sense. Just intensely feel Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now slowly start moving the tips of your toes and the fingers, your hands and legs, and slowly come to a rocking position with your knees to your chest and your arms wrapped around your knees. Move from left to right as you slowly come to a comfortable seated position. Let's now congratulate ourselves as we have completely finished the 308 asana sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now that we have awakened our Kundalini, it is the best thing that we can do is to lock this energy into our nervous system so that we are able to manifest the blessings that Swamiji gives us during the darshan. Now, after this yoga, we'll be having 21 minutes of intense power manifestation. So we request all the participants to be available for this power manifestation and then go get changed or dressed for the next sessions. So now we'll be finishing with the Purna Mantra and then we'll have the power manifestation. Acharya come and conduct the session. So we request all the participants to be seated for that. Now let us all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center as you close your eyes and take a deep breath as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 3 participants for this session of the Power Manifestation. We have just completed the Prathama Vinyasakrama and Dvitiya Vinyasakrama Yoga and energized ourselves in the space of oneness with Paramashiva Swamiji himself. In the space of oneness, let us enter into the Power Manifestation now. I request everyone to please get your eye bands and be seated in front of the cameras. Make sure to get your eye bands with which you are going to cover your eyes and be seated in front of the camera. Yes. So now, let us first listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power manifestation of the third eye reading. You can get ready with the power manifestation. You can also close your eyes and sit. I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana now. Kapalantarmanonasya tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramen manaso dardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. So this is direct revelations by Paramashiva himself in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. Today we are going to be showing and seeing the shapes and the colors. Both are going to be there. So it's going to be an interesting power manifestation. So let's enter into it. I request everyone to sit straight. If you can, sit in Padmasana with your legs crossed. And seated on the ground, that would be best. Or if you are sitting on a chair or any other comfortable position, it's fine. Just make sure to sit comfortably and sit relaxed. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. You can put your eye bands on now. Make sure to put your eye bands on. Keep your eyes closed. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya intensely through the core of your being. intensely chant the Mahavakya and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. The darshans that we are receiving every day, the beautiful darshans and the initiations during the sessions of the Paramashivoham. Visualize any form of Swamiji that you love the most and you connect to the most. You can visualize any form of Swamiji. Keep your eyes closed, do not open your eyes. The image is being projected now. Just request Swamiji in your third eye. Swamiji, please show me whatever is being projected. And just close your eyes and sit in that space of oneness. Let that space happen. Do not, you don't have to continuously keep asking Swamiji, please show me, please show me, please show me. Just request once and just sit in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Just visualizing Swamiji in your third eye and chanting the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is where you are connecting with Swamiji in that space of oneness. And when you visualize Swamiji, it literally means that you are experiencing Swamiji in you. Continue the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes. Now slowly relax and take your eye bands off and open your eyes. Yes, so we have now manifested the first round of the power manifestation. Now, before we move on to the next round, I would like all of you to first share whatever it is that you saw in your third eye. Okay, so whatever was projected, whatever you saw in your third eye, whatever you saw which was projected during the third eye, during the power manifestation, you can go ahead and put that in the comments in the Zoom chat. I'll be seeing. Yes, you have a few moments now. Please go ahead and post your answers in the Zoom chat. Then we'll be moving on to the verification. Satyojata Shiva saying that Swamiji showed me a tree. Okay. Yes. Please post your revelations, whatever was revealed to you, post that in the Zoom chat. Quickly post that. We'll be moving on to the next round. Projecting the image that was projected to you. We'll be showing that for you to verify now. Yes, so now the image is being projected that was showed to you during the power manifestation. So this was the image that was projected to you all. Yes, Pawan K is saying bubble. Okay. So it was a rectangle shape and also a pink color. So we showed an object and actually a shape and also a color. So these were the two things that was projected. So now you can see that on the screen. There was a color and also a shape. So it's a rectangle. It's a two-color rectangle, one side. Okay, Satyojata Shivam is saying that you saw a little bit. Okay, that's great. That's great. You are starting to do the power manifestation. Yes. Okay, so now we'll be moving on to the next round. Please make sure to share whatever you saw. Yes. Now you can tie your eye bands again. We'll be moving on to the next round. Please make sure to tie your eye bands. Keep your eyes closed. Close your eyes, put your eye bands back on. We'll be moving on to the next round. Inside you, So I just wanted to share that you should not carry the fear inside you, because ultimately it's Swamiji Paramashiva himself manifesting in your body. Okay, so whatever you see at that moment, it is only he showing you. Only your self doubts and the denial that you have within yourself. Okay, maybe this is not that, this is not that, because you are trying to filter what Swamiji is showing you. That is why you many times feel like, oh, this is what I saw, but I couldn't tell. So do not worry about it. Please make sure to share whatever it is that you see. Just drop the fear. You will see the power manifestation happening more and more. So now we'll be moving on to the next round. Please make sure to keep your eyes closed. Start chanting the Mahavakya, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Keep your eyes closed and chant the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed. The image is now being projected. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and manifest the power.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
We have completed the second round of the power manifestation now. Please go in the Zoom chat and share your experiences and also post what it is that you saw in your third eye. You can go ahead and start sharing now in the Zoom chat. And also, once you share in the Zoom chat, you can go to the social media and share your experiences in the social media as well about the power manifestation. Now, please make sure to share whatever you saw in your third eye in the Zoom chat. Whatever you saw, whatever the shape and the color you saw, please put that in the Zoom chat. Do not carry any fear inside you. Whatever you are seeing is projected to you by Swamiji. Okay, so do not worry about it. So just share your experiences, share your answers. You are going to be manifesting these powers every day, and you are going to actually manifest them more and more. So you will become the demo ready. So we call it the demo ready. When you do it at 21 times consistently, you become demo ready in a power. Now we are going to be seeing the image. The image is being projected now. So this was the image that was projected to you all during the third eye reading. Yellow and square. So this is the shape, yellow and square. You can see the yellow in the left side and the square in the right side. So this was the image that was projected. Yes, Jiang Chen is saying that he's seeing yellow flames, okay, burning paper with yellow flames. Okay, great. So the color that was projected was yellow. You can see how you are going to be manifesting it. So with this, we are coming to the end of today's power manifestation. Let us finish with the Purna Mantra. Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Please stay tuned. The next session is
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, welcome to all the participants on the day 7 of the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, and hope you all had a great time during the Power Manifestation session as well as doing the yoga. Now we are going to be entering into today's day, preparing ourselves, learning the way how to be ever victorious, how to conquer life, and how to manifest invincibility through this. Today, we are going to be blessed with the most beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Somaskandamurti, Tyagaraja Swami, who radiates with Devi Parashakti and Subramanya. All of us are also going to be getting the blessings for the Subramanya Yantra, Aushadha, and also learning the secret of what does it take for us to be ever victorious, win in every endeavor. This is what we are going to be learning about today. Every one of you that is sitting here today, the deity that we are going to be having the darshan of Somaskandamurti and Shishya Bhavamurti forms, Paramashivam, are the very forms through which even Subramanya teaches even Paramashiva. He tells the principle, the essence of Omkara to Paramashiva, and this is the form in which Paramashiva graces the world along with Subramanya. Today's day is all about how you can experience success, excellence, and how you can experience the strength, the courage, and valor to win all these detrimental situations in life that we all face. So every one of you that are sitting here today, it's a very, very special day today. We're going to be having the darshan at just in a few hours, just about at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And all the participants that are sitting here, just a reminder, today darshan is going to be at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you have any of your friends, family members, anyone that you would like to invite, please invite them ASAP, because 1 p.m. the darshan starts. Let them not miss the darshan. Yeah. So today the first thing that we're all going to be learning about is understanding about the principles. Today, the very first session is about who is Bhagavan Subramanya. We are going to be learning about the Lord of Victory, Subramanya, his qualities, what is his story, and what can we learn from it. Now let's listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
Today, Skandasashti Mahotsavam, 6th day, the main day, Lord Subramanya, Kartikeya, completion of Sadashiva, completed his avataric mission, fulfilled the avataric mission of slaying the demon Surabatma, Tarakasura, the demons of those days who were harassing Devatas and enlightened beings, Rishis and Munis, were destroyed by Kartikeya and Subramanya, Skanda, Kartikeya, Subramanya, Skanda, who is completion of Sadashiva himself. The story is beautiful. He destroys those demons and transforms those energies, makes them as his vehicle and victory flag. The attack done on him, he transforms that itself as a brand for him after victory, after his victory. He conquers and converts the attack into a powerful energies to support him. It is not actually vada, means destruction in a way. He conquers and brings those energies under his control to support him in his mission. It's one of the most beautiful scenes described in our Puranas. Subramanya is completion of Sadashiva in all his glory, in all his powers, in all his auspiciousness, in all his qualities, in all his compassion. Vedamata did not know how to sing the glory of Subramanya. She just chants 3 times, Subramanyvoham, 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 and bows down to Subramanya. Because she says, any other gods, I can sing the glory through my tongue, but Subramanya, my saliva cannot make his glory wet. It cannot be sung by any words. Absolute power, absolute knowledge, absolute consciousness, and ultimate, infinite, all the glories, possibilities, powers, and qualities of Sadashiva expresses itself completely in Subramanya. As I said, he is the Lord of victory. He is the Lord of victory. Ishwaratva means power of leading, power of ruling, power of being ahead. Listen carefully. Ishwaratva is one of the 8 important powers. Only when you become Ishvara of your life, you will have completion. For example, any small thing can lead to incompletion if you are not Ishvara of it. One of my disciples was very reluctant to take sannyas. I saw he has an amazing qualification. I was trying to find out what is the reason when he has all the qualification, he was a little reluctant. Then I found out all his small cute desires, like walking in the street, having a cup of coffee, freedom to go, what he thinks as the, it's the word freedom, I think I should use the word choice. Choice to go and lie down in the beach. I was laughing, yes. Even the small decisions, if you are not Ishvara, it leads to incompletion. Prime Minister, even if he wants, he will not be able to walk in the platform, be like ordinary person, because security, lot of things involved. But being in the street and lying in the beach and just ordinary things alone is not the purpose of his life. I'll give you an example. Even sometimes I feel I used to be just lying all alone with one small blanket in the railway platforms, sleeping in the railway platforms in the night, happily morning getting up and sitting, covering that blanket, and 2-3 other coolies and porters will come and light the fire for that early morning cold, to manage the cold, sitting with them, and then the chai will come, chaiwala will bring chai, and having a chai. All these were great, sweet, beautiful moments of my life. But I don't miss them because I decided to give up that. For the responsibility I have taken, I will not be able to do that. And one more thing. One day it is a cute thing, but that is not my life's purpose. Second day it will be boring. Understand? Choices are something which will bring boredom in few days. Freedom is something which will keep you powerful forever. But if you mix and mess, listen carefully. Choices are brought to you, freedom you bring it to you. There's a big difference. I gave up many of my choices, but I brought freedom to myself. Freedom is realizing your life's mission and living it. Realizing your life's mission and living it. Choices are not freedom. Listen carefully to this story. You need to internalize this story. Tons of people miss even their purpose of life for small choices. When I was about to leave the house once for all to do my mission, my family sat around me and said, first thing they said, you will miss Arunachala going around the hill. It was a very valid reason because I was just in love with Arunachala and it's like a lifeline for me. Whether something is happening in the temple or something is happening in the Arunachala town. But I realized that is not going to be purpose of my existence. Just sitting there is not going to be fulfilling my purpose. I need to create thousands of temples like that. I took my birth there to have training, not to stay there. I have to create thousands of temples. If I am sitting there, I will not be creating. Listen carefully. Sometimes the juicy choices pose as if they are freedom, but they are not. Freedom means every single decision is by you. Ishwaratva, only that brings completion. Listen carefully. Many times, the choices which you think as freedom was inserted into you by the advertisement and promotions or the others' opinions, false views, wrong remembrance. Please understand, you always think your college hostel period was a golden period of your life. But actually when you were living there, you were so much all the time afraid of the warden and the whole life was hell. You just want to get out and get a job as early as possible. This is what I call wrong remembrance. Which was not joy, you remember it as joy because you forgot how it was originally when you lived. Always the wrong remembrance of the past makes you take wrong decisions about future. I have seen. I'll give the essence, listen. 1. Choice is not freedom. 2. Choice or freedom. Everything has to be from your decision. Only then you will be in the space of completion. 3. When you start making your decision about everything, what you give up, you will not feel missing that. I am not feeling I am missing my morning chai and night sleeping alone in the railway platforms. That was a beautiful moment, no doubt, but that was not my purpose. So when I assume the responsibility of the purpose, not missing the choices is Ishwaratva. Listen. Assuming fitting yourself into your own shoes, life's purpose, and because of that maturity, not missing the so-called choices brings Ishwaratva to you. I have seen many people useless, stupid, wrong remembrance, reasoning choices. Listen. Wrong remembrance reasoning. When you are in college, you think your school days were golden period. When you are in the job, you think your hostel days were golden. No. Wrong remembrance. When actually you were in the hostel, you had so much of fear of warden and what not. It was not golden as you remember. Yes, you may be having some photographs of your tourism tour and vacation with your friends where you guys are smiling. Yes, photo shows all of you are smiling. Only if you remember, look back, dig deep, you will understand with how many of them you had incompletions and fight, and you have to put up the smile. Photos are great to tell your history to others. But if you yourself dig out, it may not be true. It may not be your real experience. So understand, many times when choices, multiple choices try to pose itself as your freedom, you need to understand multiple choices is not the purpose of your life. Fitting into the shoes of your purpose of life is freedom. I think if you do an assignment on this only, then you will understand how many times instead of fitting into the shoes of your life's purpose, you decided to retain the multiple choices as freedom. Understand? The biggest delusion with which humanity is suffering now is multiple choices are being believed as freedom. You think multiple choices are freedom in gadgets, multiple choice. In relationships, multiple choice. Place to live, multiple choice. Vehicle to drive, multiple choice. Jewelry to wear, multiple choice. Food to eat, multiple choice. Clothes to wear, multiple choice. You call that as a freedom? No. No. Ability to stand up to your life's purpose with completion is freedom. Yes. Sleeping in the platform, early morning sipping chai and having a fire is great. But there are tons of beggars doing that every day. Am I born for that? Understand, fitting into your responsibility with completion is Ishwaratva. That's a method for Ishwaratva. Listen. Vak Siddhi, Vak Shakti. Shakti is the right word. Vak Shakti is a power. Integrity is the technique to manifest that power. Mano Shakti is the power. Authenticity is the methodology, technique to manifest that power. Ishwaratva is a power. Ishwaratva Shakti is a power. Responsibility with completion is the technique for it. Every jiva comes with the software of Ishwaratva. Understand? Every jiva is programmed. He carries the seed of Ishwaratva in him. Every jiva, every soul carries every jiva, every soul carries the program of Ishwaratva. The unique equation it carries to construct the reality of your choice. Let me define responsibility once more. Please listen. I am defining responsibility. Living and responding means thinking, feeling, acting, cognizing to life from the truth that you are the source of everything. Therefore, you are responsible for all happenings inside you and around you. Please listen. Thinking, feeling, acting, responding, cognizing from the truth you are the source of everything. Listen, I am neither talking to you some corporate values and principles, nor talking to you what some rishis have uttered in some Upanishads. I am talking to you directly which I experienced, which you have to experience. I am talking from the context of being responsible for making you responsible. Please be very clear. The person who talks as only one reason of making you responsible, I am responsible to make you experience responsibility as I experienced. Person with eye is responsible to give vision to a blind person. Person with wealth is responsible to guide poor man to wealth. Person with power is responsible to make powerless people to become powerful. Person with energy is responsible to make energyless people with energy. Person with knowledge is responsible to make ignorant people knowledgeable. If you have knowledge, the moment you have knowledge, you become responsible to make ignorant knowledgeable. If you are powerful, you become responsible to make powerless powerful. If you are wealthy, you become responsible to make poor wealthy. Listen, I am not saying distribute your wealth. If we are having 10 poor people and you distribute all your wealth to the 10 poor people, we will have 11 poor people, that's all. With you, we will have 11 poor people. One more poor person. No. I am not asking you to distribute your wealth, but take responsibility of educating them and making them rich. Anything you own, you become responsible to share it. Make it grow. Vedic tradition beautifully says, Annam Bahuguruvita. Let us create and share. This is the vision statement I have given for all the Annalayas getting started all over the world. All the Satsangis should know I have initiated a project of sharing food all over the world, because sharing food is Vedic culture. We are agriculture society. Vedic tradition is grain-based society, grain-based civilization. So sharing was our lifestyle. That is why no ritual, no festival, no celebration is complete in Indian tradition without sharing food. Annam Bahuguruvita. When you own, you become responsible to make everyone own. Because I own responsibility, I own the responsibility of making everyone own the responsibility. There are only two types of human beings. Listen. People who feel responsible become leaders. People who don't feel responsible continue to be slaves. There are some people don't feel responsible even for their own actions because they forgot their action is going to bring this result. Many times, even when they plan for business, they only plan if it fails, whom they will hold responsible, they don't plan to make it successful. Holding somebody responsible is not going to solve your problem. Plan for success. Don't do, when you plan itself, if you get an idea, if this fails, what to do? Immediately you think, I'll hold him responsible. But you holding him responsible is not going to bring you success. While that thought comes, I'll hold him responsible, cut it. Holding anybody responsible is not going to solve the issue. See to it he is educated to make things successful. If you think you can hold somebody responsible, you think you have planned perfectly. Raise your hand. You are wrong. Holding somebody responsible is not going to make the work happen. Listen. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work done is only equivalent to work done. Anything else is not equivalent to work done. There are some people who work, the only thing they know how to manipulate the boss. That's all. How to answer the boss. How to manipulate the boss. How to stop the boss pushing him. That's all. With that only one thing, they spend their whole life and retire also. Of course, the day they join the work and the day they learn this art of not allowing anybody to make them feel responsible, they are retired. Retirement does not happen. It is not decided based on the day you stop going to the office. It is based on the day you stop taking responsibility. You become responsible to make everyone responsible. Listen, there are some category who don't take responsibility even for the actions they do or they are supposed to do, even for their own existence, because the actions they did not visualize the results are going to come this way. They don't take responsibility even for their own actions. Second, there are few people who take responsibility for their action. People who don't take responsibility even for their own action remain as slave forever. People who take responsibility for their action live as human beings, a middle class life, one house, one car, one wife, 2 kids, maybe one affair somewhere. A middle class life, what I call neo-middle class, happening in India. Life lived as mediocre, middle level, is not going to be fulfilling. There is another one class. People who take responsibility even for others' actions. When you take responsibility even for others' actions, others' irresponsibility, you become leader. Even if you are not reason for certain happening, if it is affecting you, only if you take the responsibility you will solve it. I'll tell you from my own experience. All the attack, persecution done on me is done by the group of atheists. I am not responsible for the atheism spreading 30 years before my birth, it has started spreading in Tamil Nadu. I am not directly reason, but I am going to take the responsibility to eradicate it. Because it is affecting my life. Listen. I am not reason for atheism spreading, but because it is affecting my life and my mission, now I am responsible to eradicate it. Only when I take responsibility, even for others' action, I'll be able to solve the problem from the root, at the root level. Whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, even if you are not reason, you are responsible. Listen. Being a reason is different. Being responsible is different. Many times, even if you are not directly reason, only when you take the responsibility, it is solved. Leaders are created with a DNA of responsibility. Responsibility is the software for leaders' inner space. Again, I wanted to remind you, if an egg is broken from outside, a life is destroyed. It's the end of the life. Life is killed. If an egg is broken from inside, life is happening. A life starts. If the egg is broken from outside, life ends. If the egg is broken from inside, life starts. If your cognition is broken from outside, you shrink, demolish yourself, destroy, fall into depression. It happens if you are irresponsible. If you stand with responsibility, egg breaks from inside, life starts. Not only take responsibility for your actions, take responsibility for everything which affects your life, even if it is others' actions. Only when you feel, when you decide you are responsible, you will even look into the direction of solving the problem. Only then you will solve the problem. Till then, you will be just blaming, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible. All right. Blaming each one is responsible is not going to get you successful. Maybe you can manage your boss, saying, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible. Why we don't take responsibility? First step in our life, if you are receiving 10,000 rupees salary from your office, you think, for the 10,000 I am taking already enough responsibility. Why should I take more responsibility when they are paying only 10,000 to me? Don't be foolish. Taking responsibility is first going to help you to live an expanded life. It is not the favor you are doing for your boss. Listen, first thing you need to understand, the 10,000 which is paid is not equivalent to you and your service. Second, you need to understand, by you not taking the responsibility, you are not destroying your boss's possibility, you are destroying your possibility. It is like you destroy your possibility and you think your boss will be suffering. You drink poison, you expect your boss to die. When you don't take responsibility, you destroy your possibility. First, decide you are going to be in your peak possibility by constantly taking responsibility. Taking responsibility is the right mental setup. It is not that you are doing some favor to somebody by taking responsibility. By taking responsibility, you are doing favor to yourself. It is the greatest favor you do to you. When you break that pattern, why should I take the responsibility? Your life starts. When you build the pattern, why should I take the responsibility? Your death starts. When you stop taking responsibility, even if you are alive, you are not living. You are waiting to be buried.
Responsibility awakens you to the possibility of life. Subramaniam represents that responsibility dimension Paramashivam. Every one of you that are sitting here with us today, please understand. Soma Skandamurti and Shishya Bhavamurti forms of Paramashiva both represent this responsibility dimension. Subramanya is that embodiment of completion and responsibility. And he embodies that principle to all of us. Can I request all of you to take a few minutes and post what you understand as responsibility? When Swamiji explained the principle of responsibility, right? When Swamiji explained what responsibility is, what did you understand as responsibility?
And today's darshan that we are going to experience, darshan of Bhagavan Skandamurti, which is the very form of Paramashiva with Subramanya. And Swamiji is going to be radiating that energy of Bhagavan Subramanya today. All these qualities that we just not learned directly. Swamiji revealed to us about who is Bhagavan Subramanya, what are all the qualities that Bhagavan Subramanya has. Because these are the very same qualities all of us are going to be manifesting today. Understand? Subramanya is the Lord of victory. All his glory, he is glorious, ever glorious. Swamiji so beautifully says, he is the completion of Paramashiva in all his glory, in all his powers, in all his auspiciousness, in all his qualities, and in all his compassion. Absolute power, absolute knowledge, absolute consciousness, and ultimate, infinite glories, possibilities, powers, and qualities of Paramashiva expresses itself in Subramanya, who is the Lord of victory. Take a few minutes to even cognize these statements. I mean, any deity or anyone, in fact, Swamiji talks about, all of us will just fall in love with that deity. We'll all fall in love with that form, right? This Bhagavan Subramanya, see, Paramashiva has 5 faces. We all learned this on the day when we learned about Bhagavan Sadashivamurti, right? On day 2. So we all learned about how Paramashiva is having his 5 faces. There's one more face, the 6th face is unmanifest, Adhomukha. Only in Tiruvannamalai, that too only actually in Tiruvannamalai. The whole Tiruvannamalai hill, Arunachala hill, is a physical form of Paramashiva. It's like a manifestation of Paramashiva. It is manifestation of Paramashiva. In any part, where in any point in Tiruvannamalai, wherever you go, you will always see minimum 2 faces of Paramashiva. Actually, there's one place where all the 5 faces of Paramashiva are shown, meaning the 5 hills, like 5 faces of the hill would be shown. And in the whole of Tiruvannamalai, there's only one place where all these 5 merge into one. That is the Adhomukha form of Paramashiva, where the unmanifest becomes manifest. And that's exactly where Tiruvannamalai, Kailasa Tiruvannamalai is there. So, Subramanya is the manifestation of that unmanifest form of Paramashiva. Are all of you understanding this? He is manifesting the unmanifest, the Adhomukha of Paramashiva. He is manifesting that. So we are going to be radiating his qualities. And he is the leader, Ishwaratva, manifested. He is embodiment of responsibility. Understand. First, we need to recognize what is this quality of Ishwaratva. Listen. Ishwaratva means the power of leading, power of ruling, power of being a head. Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. How many of you here want to be experiencing yourself, expressing yourself, and radiating the quality of Ishwaratva, meaning you want to be a leader? How many of you want to awaken the leadership consciousness is there in you? Okay, Jessica Martin saying, yes, please. Okay. Who else? Me, okay. Yes. Yes, me also. Okay. Huh. I see many of you who are posting. Good. So now let's understand what is this quality of Ishwaratva. See, only when you understand and cognize the exact qualities will you be able to manifest them inside of you. Are all of us understanding this so far? Listen. First, cognize how you can be a leader. I see many of you who have posted saying, yes, I want to be good. You have the ability to be a leader. Ishwaratva, that powerfulness or ruling power. Understand? This works out not just to be a leader of your particular group or like a family, not just that. Even if you want to rule a country, you want to win, you want to rule a city, country, understanding and cognizing this one principle can really help you. Now, let's understand what is this leadership actually? What is leadership according to each one of you?
We request everyone of you to post. What, according to you, is leadership? Because the moment we say leadership, right, the moment we say responsibility or leadership, it adds a certain burden to each of us. We all think responsibility is a load. a burden to carry. The moment we talk about responsibility, we think, oh God, it's an extra thing, something I need to do a little bit more. But leadership, responsibility is power. Responsibility is courage. Responsibility is resources being added to them.
See now, take a few minutes and each of you type what exactly is this leadership consciousness. Sound is low. Nithyananda, are all of you able to hear? If you are able to hear, okay. Wonderful. Can each of you post now? Tell clearly what exactly is this leadership. Ma Krista Hetman, the Ma on the left, okay. This is Ma Tattvapriya and this is Ma Nithyananda, okay. Just telling you so that you can know our names too. A kind of honor, okay. Fearlessly leadership to me is taking full responsibility for myself and others around me. Fearlessly taking action. Lead people, become strong, better, and be the best of ourselves. Wonderful. So nice to see all of you different, varied, multidimensional definitions. It's so interesting. Doing what's pleasant, not right. Well, I think it should be the other way around. Ma Sonia, I think you meant the other way around. Doing what's right and not the pleasant. No problem. Helping others through teaching to do the right thing and stepping up when there is problem. All right. Many of you are posting different attributes of leadership because all these are right. Serving people, taking responsibility to lead people to better lives. All right. Now, how can this leadership actually start in us? Swamiji revealed one very important thing. What is that one thing? What when you start doing? Leadership can actually start in us. Please take a moment. What when you start doing? Taking responsibility for myself and others. More. One very important thing. Let me see who is getting it. See, Swamiji, yes, Swamiji explained about responsibility, but Swamiji said one thing. Only when you start, okay, I'll give you all a hint because Swamiji revealed so many powerful cognitions. So the exact thing what I'm asking about is Swamiji said, when you start infusing something, one particular thing into others' life, when you do in a particular way, when you start involving into others' lives, that is when Ishwaratva, leadership consciousness starts. What is that? We should involve with others' life with what? Responsibility, trust. Okay. But like one very important thing. What is it? You want to take responsibility with what should you be taking responsibility? Oh, I'm going to get interesting answers. Come on. I request everyone to post. Choices versus freedom. Okay. Next. Okay. I'm going to tell the answer. The answer is infusing consciousness. Understand? When you infuse consciousness, only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. Making
And most importantly, when you take responsibility, when you want to manifest leadership, like Swamiji said, your ability to stay integrated to your purpose of life without getting distracted with the so-called choices that you experience is real responsibility. That is freedom. Only when you take responsibility, you are given that freedom. When you take responsibility, cosmos showers you with resources. You need to drop getting overwhelmed, and you just need to decide to take responsibility. Like somebody said that example, that man had everything he wanted. He had the best resources for sannyas, but just that simple, silly distractions, he could not stand up and he could not take sannyas, his purpose of life. Something that he wanted. Now, Swamiji himself gave all of us an exercise. Can all of you open your book and list down what decisions did you make just to retain and foolishly miss putting yourself into the responsibility of the purpose? Please take a few minutes and please write it down. Swamiji himself gave an example also when Swamiji was leaving the house, how Swamiji's whole family, came around Swamiji and they all said, "Oh, will you be able to leave Arunachala and go?" Yes, for Swamiji, Arunachala was the love of his life. But when it came to his purpose, Swamiji did not retain that choice. Swamiji had a choice, but Swamiji did not retain that choice. So I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please pen down, write down all the decisions you made in which you chose to retain the choices of your life. writing down. Have all of you finished writing? All the decisions you made in your life, which because you were unwilling to let go of your choices, you foolishly missed fitting with the responsibility of your life. Now, in each of those situations, decide to take responsibility of your life's purpose and decide to complete it, analyze and complete it. Just take a few minutes, analyze in each of them what was the choice that you made, what you should have done, and what was the choice you made. Please take a few minutes. you all written down? Now understand, when you take responsibility, your inner space expands. When you take responsibility, you experience the real freedom. Something always say, freedom comes with responsibility. And understand, the first thing that happens in you when your inner space expands. What does it mean? Why does Swamiji say, when you take responsibility, your possibility opens up, your inner space expands? What does that mean? Your ability to process the large information that life provides to you becomes easy. Right now, we all can't cognize a larger picture of life. Many times, many decisions we make, many reactions, many responses we give to life always come from the short perspective of life we understand. Because one, we don't see the larger possibilities of life. Second, we don't process, digest the information of inside of us. So today the power we are going to be manifesting right now, right after we all listen to this beautiful revelation from Swamiji. The power we are going to be manifesting is processing the large information in your space. This is the process, the possibility that happens in our inner space. So please understand, every single time use it with impossibility to ensure you are getting stuck in this. Sanjay Ori, I'll fix it. I apologize for that. I'll fix it. Sorry for the inconvenience. Yes. Now let us enter into the next session, where we will be manifesting this ability to process large information about life inside of us. We're going to be manifesting this as a power. And joining with us for this session is Manitya Shambhavananda.
Okay. Now, as Ma Nithyananda just shared, we are going to be manifesting this power of handling large amounts of information. See, because of the way the modern education is structured, the way we have been brought up, we tend to resist large amounts of information when it comes to raw information the way it is. But Swamiji very clearly says your brain's capacity, even without powers, just your regular brain's capacity, can hold up to 240 shiploads of information. There was a very funny incident in the life of Alexander the Great. We heard about Alexander. When he invaded India, he had a guru back in Egypt, back from where he came, who had asked him to, back in Greece, who had asked him to get some of the Vedas, and come back. So he came to India, and when he was there, he was trying to collect the Vedas. And he was collecting it, and 10 whole ships got filled up, okay? There was 10 ships filled with books. And he was like, is there more? And he went and he asked a particular guru that in India, that I've already collected 10 shiploads of books called the Vedas, and my guru asked me to get all the Vedas, and I'm trying to find out how much more is there for me to get. And this guru very clearly said, oh, what you have collected up till now is not even 10% of the Vedas. You have collected a very small amount of the Vedas, like only within 5 to 10% of the Vedas. And he was shocked. And then the guru said, you wanted the Vedas, why are you doing so much work? I will send 2 of my disciples with you, and they will come and recite the whole Vedas for you. That is the capacity of each and every one of us to hold that much information. Swamiji says the key is knowing how to organize your brain. That is the most important thing. The way we store information is so haphazard because we have such a resistance to storing information. But when you're very organized in the way you store information, that is when the manifestation happens. There is one very, very clear way you can understand this power. When you are chanting, okay, let's say you're chanting a certain verse, even the basic Sadguru Vandanam, which most of us probably know, if I ask you what is the third line, third word, instantaneously you'll not be able to say it, right? When you're chanting it, each word holographically or fractally leads to the other word. It's like when I say the first word, when I finish that word, the next word comes up. When I finish that word, the next word comes up. Each fractally leads to the other. When I go within that, I see the next coming up. That is how we store information when we want to store large amounts. One connects to the other. It's not that one after the other, it's one within the other. That is how information should be stored in our brain when we can hold large amounts. Generally, any power which we do also, the next moment is stored within that moment. Now, it's not that next hour comes actually after this hour, it comes within this hour because the whole universe is a fractal nature. There is no second. We say Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate. They cannot be two because it is whole, it is complete. Only holographic nature of the entire universe. That means that every moment is within the other moment. Every information is within the previous information. So with that cognition, let us see the Shastra Pramana for the power of Sarvajñatva, of quantum memory, being able to hold large amounts of information. Very beautifully, Paramashiva reveals how the whole power manifestation happens. We even see in modern science, see Swamiji, when the Gurukul, the one ma, right, when she was taking care of Gurukul, so when she came to Swamiji once, and she gave a book to Swamiji saying, Swamiji, I found a book on quantum memory, how to have such vast memory. Actually, Gurukul, we started with that quantum memory, holding large amounts of information. And Swamiji said, what quantum memory? I will teach you no memory. What did he mean? Well, you're not trying to store the information in your limited understanding, in your way of storing it, but accessing the cosmic store of information which has every moment of the past, present, and future in the universe stored. So let us now see the Shastra Pramana, which is from the Sarvajñanottara Agama, where Paramashiva has revealed to Subramanya himself the power of Sarvajñatva, quantum memory, in the 15th verse. Evamekatma bhavena samsthitasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva, and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing, Sarvajñatvam, gets unfolded in all its fullness. Paramashiva is revealing the science behind Sarvajñatva. To know whatever you want to know, to be able to store it, it is the non-duality, it is the oneness, where we don't have a differentiating notion between what I know and what I can know and what I don't know. That is what manifests this. For the Apta Pramana, we have a very beautiful incident from the life of Rishi Ashtavakra. So there was a great Guru, Uddalaka, who had a disciple named Kahoda. And Kahoda served Uddalaka, received all the studies of the Vedas, the Shastras from his Guru Uddalaka. To such an extent, he impressed his Guru that on the time of graduation, Rishi Uddalaka gave his only daughter in marriage, Sujata, in marriage to Kahoda. After marriage also, Kahoda and his wives continued to stay in the Guru's ashram, and Kahoda also started teaching the kids of the Gurukul. And what happens is, in due time, Sujata gets pregnant with a child, and she used to also sit and listen to her father and husband teaching the greatest truths. Just through that, the child within her womb, unborn child, grasped the knowledge of the Vedas just by listening to his grandfather, Uddalaka. He grasped that subtle knowledge of the Vedas. But what happened was, Kahoda was not as skilled as Uddalaka and made a certain number of mistakes while reciting the scriptures. The unborn child, unable to bear this, started correcting his father from within his mother's womb. This is the extent to which we see the level of quantum memory. But then Kahoda felt offended by this. My own son is correcting me, that also within the womb, and curses the child, Rishi Ashtavakra, saying that you will be born with 8 bends for disrespecting your father, for insulting your father. And so the child was born as Rishi Ashtavakra, enlightened at birth with 8 bends in his body. He was crooked at 8 points. He was the Rajaguru, the guru of the great Raja Rishi Janaka, and he gave the beautiful Ashtavakra Gita to the whole world. Another small incident that I would like to share about the Apta Pramana for the power, where we see the life of Vibhishana. So he's a character in the Mahabharata. Though being the brother of the villain Ravana, he was a dharmatma. He was completely dharmic and moved over to Rama's side and accepted Rama as the supreme. And it is said that when Vibhishana was doing tapas to gain the boons from Lord Brahma, which ultimately he got the boon of always being dharmic, he did the tapasya of chanting the Vedas. He was so skilled in the entire Vedas, the same Vedas I told you that Alexander filled 10 shiploads of, but was not able to get even more than 10% of the Vedas. That same Vedas, all 4 of them, Vibhishana, for 6 years, he chanted it the right way, from beginning to end, for 6 years, a continuous ajapa of the Vedas. And then for the remaining 6 years, a total of 12 years tapasya, the remaining 6 years, he chanted it backwards. Yes, he literally chanted it backwards. That was the extent to which he was able to store that information in his brain. Let's listen to a small clipping of Swamiji sharing how he has manifested this power of quantum information, quantum memory.
That power I still remember once that there was a power manifestation. My guru Kuppammal, she was making me manifest the Yegasandagrahyam. Yegasandagrahyam means listening once and repeating the whole as it is. That power. There was one senior Hindu leader who was visiting Tiruvannamalai, and my guru, Uppammal, has taken me to meet him. There she told me that I have to demonstrate this power. I said, your blessings, I'll do it. And that Swami was asked to choose. First he chose Shiva Puranam. They chanted the Shiva Puranam. I repeated the whole thing. Only once they will chant and I have to repeat completely. No one was expecting he will choose a very complicated first Tiruppugal. And it was chanted and I repeated just by listening once. முத்தைத்தரு வத்தித் திருநகை அத்திக்கிரை சத்திச்சரவண முத்திக்கொரு வித்துக்குருவர எனவோதும் முக்கட்பர மற்குச் சுருதியின் முற்பட்டது கற்பித்திருவரு 30 வர்க்கத்தமரரும் அடிவேண 10 தலை தக்க கணைதொடு மொற்றைக்கிரி மத்தை பொருதொரு பட்டப்பகல் வட்டத்திகிரியில் இரவாத பத்தற்கிற தத்தை கடவிய பச்சை புயன் மெச்சத்தகு பொருள் பட்சத்துடன் ரட்சித்தருளுவதொரு நாளே பத்தற்கிற தத்தை கடவிய பச்சை புயன் மச்சத்தகு பொருள் ரட்சித்தர் அருளுவது ஒரு நாளே. தித்தித்தைய ஒத்த பரிபுர நிறுத்தப்பதம் வைத்து பயிரவி திக்கொக்க நடிக்க கழுகொடு கழுதாட திக்குப்பரி அட்டப்பயிரவர் தொக்குத்தொகு தொக்குத்தொகுதொகு சித்திரப்பவுரி திரித்திரிகடக எனவோத கொத்துப்பறை கொட்டக்களமிசை கொத்து குக்கு குகு குக்கு குகு குத்திப்புதை புக்குப்பிடி என முதுகூகை கொத்துப்பறை கொட்டக்களமிசை குக்கு குகு குக்கு குகு குத்திப்புதை புக்குப்பிடி என முதுகூகை கொற்புற்ற நட்பற்ற உணரை வெட்டிப்பலி இட்டு குலகிரி ஒத்துப்பட ஒத்துப்புறவல பெருமாளே. It is a song somebody recited, and only once I heard and I recited the whole thing as it is. It's one of the beautiful song on Subramanya. Power manifestation of Ekasantagrahya.
So powerful how Swamiji was just chanting it, and with such clarity, the way Swamiji chants the whole thing. And many times I have listened to Swamiji's chanting the various things he shares. Swamiji also reveals, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that when he was born, he would directly sing the Abhirami Andadi, which is the 100 verses on Devi Abhirami, even though it was never played to him or he had never heard it after he was born. When he was 3 or 4 years old, he just started singing the Abhirami Andadi. And then they found out that when he was in his mother's womb, Swami Amma used to listen to the Abhirami Andadi every day. And just in the womb, Swamiji had downloaded this whole Abhirami Andadi itself. So now we are all going to be manifesting this power. Are we all ready? The key now, we're going to have a series of images flashed on screen. What each and every one of you are going to do is cognize those images and repeat them in the same order. That is how we are doing this. We have the game where we have to, each of us tell one word and we have to remember the previous words that were told. Except now you're not doing this from your memory, you're going to do this from cosmic memory. That is why now listen to me very carefully. When you are doing this, you are not going to try to remember. That is the most important thing. You are not going to try to remember anything. You are going to sit, connect to Swamiji, and look at the images through your third eye. The key is Paramashiva is going to be remembering this for you. Obviously, he already knows it. He is the one putting it out there for you to see. So because of that, it's most important you don't try remembering it. Because the minute you try to remember something, immediately you're bringing your thoughts, your mind. So let's start now. We have the series of images flashed. We'll do one quick round and then we will verify what are all the words that are being projected. So we have a certain set of images on screen now. You're going to look at it as they are being flashed just through your third eye, and you're going to write it down again at the end. Now, just through your third eye, describe all the images. We'll have just 2 minutes for all of you to type down all the images you're able to remember. See, you might be thinking, oh my God, it's so going too fast. How am I supposed to remember it? It's not possible. I'm not even able to catch the image. Your third eye sees everything. Very clearly, your third eye sees everything. There is a possibility when you're put in a certain brain state, just generally through external means, through which you can repeat every single detail, the license plate of every road, of every car that went on the road next to you while driving to work. Up to that level, information is stored in your brain even now. It's just that we don't know how to access it. So now you're going to holographically do it. You're going to fractally do it. The first image that you're remembering, go into that. You tell me what the next image is. Leave it to Paramashiva to reveal what the images are to you. Okay? So let's have 1 minute for all of you to finish typing down exactly as Swamiji did it. Just by listening to that complicated sutra once, that complicated mantra once, he was just able to repeat it by just grasping it through the third eye, not with a small logic that we have, which we have used to learn up till now. So can I request everyone to start posting whatever you are able to grasp, whatever Paramashiva is now revealing to you. You are going to witness that manifestation and type it down and share it immediately in the chat. Let's all post our answers quickly. Ma Priyatma Surpini, Ma Geetanjali, Ma Dahana, Ma Ashwini, can we all just, Ma Sarala, you can all post your answers in the chat immediately. Okay, now let's see the answers. Let's now see what the list of images that were just projected to all of you was. I'll just read it out and you can go through your list and you can tell whatever, you can match it with whatever you posted, okay? Globe, microscope, slippers, pencil, sheep, lamp, laptop, shoes, ship, rhino, plant, plane, ambulance, phone, bicycle, vase, bus, paperclip, pram, forklift, satellite, computer, telescope, bookshelf, chair, hanger, alarm clock, curtains, fan, fish, mirror, door, fork, rocket, window, whisk, rolling pin, plate, spoon, toaster, pan, mug, oven, oven mitt, ladle, knife, tap, grater, sun, orange, comet, elephant, earth, astronaut, banana, mango, lemon, cherry, watermelon, bear, peas, ambulance, tiger, train, pumpkin, carrot, car, monkey, plane, giraffe. Okay, these are the words, the pictures that were just projected. You can verify with your answers and post. If any of you did not have time to fully manifest, no worries. We are going to be doing further in the program further today also. More rounds of this round of power manifestation, and definitely further in the program we will be doing it in a more systematic way. So just stay tuned, and now we are going to be entering into the next powerful cognitions from Swamiji. What is it that makes Subramanya invincible? What is that secret about his inner space? What does he question? What does he believe? What does he hold that makes him an Ajaya, that space of Ajayatva? Let's now listen to these powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself.
This is Sarvanyanotragama Vidyapada. First verse, Tripadartha Vicharana Prakaranam. Detailed exposition on the three categories. Pashupasa Vidanam Hi Shrotumichchami Tattvataha Samyoganjat Tata Tesham Katayasva Maheshwaraha Adyapashastataastesham Jivatyastu Kintu vai Kepashako Falat Komala Prokta Kasmat Bhatta Pumaniti Kepashako Malaprokta Kasmat Bhatta Pumaniti Patischakim Vitongnyeyas सातिका रेपते स्थितः शिवश्च कीदृशा प्रोक्ता योतिकारविवर्चितः. I want you to listen to the original verses. That is the reason I am reciting the original verse. Now I will read out the translation. Subramanya, the son of Paramashiva, is asking Paramashiva, O great Lord, I am intent on hearing from you the essential and immanent nature of the bound self and of fettering bonds as they really are. Also explain how the souls and bonds get linked. And the Lord asked of these two, Pashu and Pasa, which do you want to hear first, Pasa or Pasu? Skanda replied, Lord Skanda replied, what are those bonds? What is it that which is often told as Mala, for which reason souls get chained with the limiting factors? How the essential nature of Pati, who being established in the specific state of authority, performs the fivefold cosmic function, how could be known? How the essential nature of Lord Shiva is above and free from the specific state of authority has been explained. Now, I'll enter into the exact inner space, the being of Subramanya and being of Paramashiva. Listen intensely. There are three things: Pashu, Pasa, Pati. Pashu means bound soul, the self. All of you who are experiencing limitation, bondage. Pasa, the bondage, impurity, patterns, incompletions, karma, whatever word you may use. The bondage is Pasa, and Pati, Paramashiva. In these three, Subramanya is asking, explain to me about Pashu and Pasa. Understand? I want you to know. He is not at all asking about Pati, Paramashiva. You need to know the secret inner space of Subramanya. Yesterday I told, just be like Subramanya for next 16 days. I'll give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya to you all through this Agama. Listen. At no time Subramanya is questioning about Pati. I'll tell you the secret from my own experience. Exactly, I'll map it to Atma Pramana and tell you. Now I gave you Shastra Pramana by reading out the scripture. I'll give you Apta Pramana and my Atma Pramana. Both. Listen. Atma Pramana, from my experience, I'll tell you. See, when there was murder attempt on me, this anti-Hindu, Dravish gang and some more forces, I will not name them now. when they attempted to kill me, burn the ashram, destroy the Sangha. Socially, we try to take many action. We try to take it to the local police and try to file complaint. Nothing could be done. We try to go to the court, Indian courts. We could not get any justice. It's years, and then we tried going to every way, every possible venue. Socially, we tried many things. We knocked every door, literally every politician. We begged everyone for justice. Socially, how we try is one. And we try to tell our story to everyone. Morally, how we deal is one. All that is external world, outer world related. How I handled it inside me. I am opening that secret now. Listen. Listen. How I responded inside me. First thing, I responded to Paramashiva. Paramashiva, I am very clear about one thing. I will not question you. I will not doubt you. I will never consciously or unconsciously, even in the remote corner of my mind or dream, will point the finger towards you or will turn the needle towards you. I am very clear about it. Your existence and your connection with me and you manifesting in me, all that is absolute truth. There is no doubt, question, negotiation, up, down in that. It's sealed deal. Over. I will only question, doubt, think, other than your existence. I will only ask, through these attacks, you are asking me to do some great work. You are asking me to take some more responsibility. Please make me understand that in my language. That's all. You are asking me, you are sending me the message to be more responsible for larger vision and larger projects, larger expectations from you. Let me just understand that and evolve to that. And I give you my absolute commitment. Just make me understand in my language the responsibility I need to take for your vision for me. And I am here to put everything you have given me to make that into reality. I am just reading out exactly as I responded. My first response to Paramashiva when I was attacked. My first reaction, my immediate reaction when I was attacked, my first reaction towards Paramashiva. Paramashiva is my life. It is very clear. I will only ask Paramashiva to make me understand your vision for me, so I will take the responsibility. to fulfill it. I know through this attack, you are asking me to take responsibility for larger vision of you. You want me to raise to the higher level of life, higher and higher. Just make me understand in my language that I understand. Map it to my system. Help me that. So I go all out and take responsibility for your vision for me. Let me flare up and get more integrated to you, Paramashiva, my Mahadeva. That's all is the mind of Subramanya, consciousness of Subramanya, being of Subramanya. Listen to what I said now again and again. I am very clear. Paramashiva is real. He himself is absolutely manifesting through this being. So anything happening from outside, any attack, anything happening, I will only look into what Paramashiva is trying to teach me through this. And what is the larger vision Paramashiva wants me to take responsibility. Now, I am flaring up and getting more integrated to Paramashiva. How I can fulfill his larger vision for me. That's all. I tell you, all those dash, demons, devils, rakshasas, racist terrorists, Dravish terrorists, media mafia, Hindu phobia terrorists, and anti-guru Hindu gangsters, guru phobia Hindu terrorists. All of you please be informed. The more you try to attack me, the more I flare up and get more integrated to Paramashiva. So, every time you try to attack me, you are only going to find more powerful, more integrated, more responsible, more enriching, more powerful Nithyananda Paramashivam. You are only making my version higher and higher and higher, because my whole mental setup, my consciousness is such. More attack from outside, I only get more integrated to Paramashiva. Understand? The same hot water makes potato soft, egg hard. So, hot water does not decide the content, that decides how it is going to become. So, external situations does not decide, the inner consciousness decides the outcome. I tell you, because of this consciousness, I am invincible. Listen, I am declaring Ajayatva like Subramanya. Why? Not because of arrogance, not because of any power, anything, but because Paramashiva has blessed me only to question Pashu and Pasa, never pati. He has blessed me with the strength of never questioning the pati. I question only pasu and pasa. Never doubt pati. No question about pati. Paramashiva. Listen. Whoever catches this consciousness, you are Ajaya, are invincible. You are victorious forever. You are successful in everything you do. You are invincible. Listen. Just this one lesson. Learn from Subramanya. Question only pasu and pasa. Individual, bound soul and bondage. Never ever question pati. That is what is the consciousness of Vetrivel. Vetrivel. This is the first lesson. Understand? Manifesting Subramanya's being in you. Decide forever, I will never question my Guru. That's what exactly I told Paramashiva. Actually, with Paramashiva, I relate more as Guru. Because the most intimate experience I had with Paramashiva is when he came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's the ultimate intimate experience I had. So even now when I remember Paramashiva, I remember only as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said, I will never question my Guru. That is sealed. The Satya of my Guru and Satya of my Guru. Reality of my Guru, possibility of my Guru. No question about it. I will only question the Pasu and Pasa. What way I am supposed to become more responsible to tune myself to your vision for me? How can I manifest your vision more? Be more responsible. Be more integrated to you. Be more authentic to you. That's it. Make me understand in my language. I am here all out 100% with ferocious Tyaga to burn myself, to drop myself at your feet and burn myself in your energy. And with this ferocious Tyaga, I am here to become part of your larger vision. That's it. That's it. I am here only to question Pasu and Pasa about bondage and bound soul. Over. Nothing else. Nothing else. Will never ever question Pati. Pati's reality and possibility. Just understand this one thing, you will be liberated. From where you start matters. From where you start matters. And how you start matters. Today, just sit with this one cognition. List down at least 25 times when you questioned the Pati, Paramashiva, and destroyed your life. List at least 25 incidents when you questioned the Guru and destroyed your life. Pen down 25 times you did that and bring yourself to completion, to this one powerful cognition. No question of questioning Guru. Question only Pasu and Pasa, never Pati. Iron out your whole inner space today with this one powerful cognition. Come to the Subramanya consciousness. Then you can receive Sarvajnanottaragama. Listen, I'll give you the precise technology now. Sit and pen down 25 incidents in your life when you flared up, you questioned Paramashiva, Guru, you questioned the Pati. Pen down those incidents. Decide ferociously never to question Guru, but to question the soul, bound soul, and the patterns, bondages. With this powerful cognition, complete all the 25 incidents. And if you question the bound soul and the patterns, how the solutions will flower, start manifesting that. Today's homework is this only. Make Subramanya consciousness to receive Sarvajnanottaragama. Just make yourself as simple as Subramanya. You will manifest it. You will manifest Paramashiva. Whatever Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya, you will receive that.
A powerful truth told in the most simplest and the most precise way. This is the initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today. Like Swamiji said, to have the greatest of experience, we just need to have the inner space like Subramanya. I think much more than anything, the very example that Swamiji gave from his own life, like what is the exact inner space that Swamiji has, which we all can see, Swamiji is invincible. No matter what attacks happen, no matter what extent of atrocities are done against Swamiji, but still not once, never once, Swamiji has even faltered or shaken. That invincibility, even the people who attack cannot deny that, because no matter how hard they try, nothing shakes Swamiji from his mission. And here, Swamiji has literally given that exact, precise secret for all of us. Just not questioning the Pati, questioning the Pasu and Pasha, and not questioning the Pati is the precise inner space, the secret that Swamiji has, which makes Swamiji invincible. I see many of you have posted in the chat. Please understand this exact inner space. Even if you just grasp it, even if you just decide, Swamiji, because Swamiji has told now, I drop all my past, whatever is there inside me, and just decide never to question the Pati, never questioning cosmos, never questioning life, never questioning Guru. Ma Krista Hetman has posted, as us, as his own extensions, we are also invincible with this cognition. I feel so empowered. Beautiful. And Ma Basti Nebuldas has posted, Swamiji, you are the best and always will be the greatest. The more you, Ma Krista has posted, the more you attack me, the more I flare up and become more integrated to Paramashiva. Precisely. That is the powerful cognition. That is the secret of Swamiji's inner space. Nothing moved Swamiji away from his integrity to Paramashiva. Nothing has taken Swamiji away from his integrity to his Guru. Like Swamiji said, for us, Paramashiva is who? Swamiji, our Guru. Paramashiva himself has come down as Swamiji for us. Just we deciding never to question the Guru, never to question the Pati, Paramashiva, questioning all the bondages and the bound soul, but never questioning the Pati. That is the secret to manifesting that invincibility in our inner space. Now, let us all prepare for this initiation. Today, through the initiation, we are all going to be receiving. We are having a very powerful Subramanya Aushadha. Swamiji is going to be infusing this Ajayatva and initiating us into this exact same inner space as Swamiji's. And Swamiji is going to be energizing the Subramanya Aushadha. See, this inner space of Subramanya, when it is drawn, put out in a cosmic geometry, is the Subramanya Yantra. Now, I request all the participants, every one of you, to take a few minutes. Please keep chandan, kumkum, some sacred powder ready. Because today, during the initiation, Swamiji is going to be energizing the Subramanya Aushadha, which means the Subramanya's inner space, when drawn out, when laid out as a drawing, that geometry is the Subramanya Yantra. This Ajayatva inner space of Subramanya, when it is laid out, that is the Subramanya Yantra. Now we are all going to be drawing the Subramanya Yantra on the plate which has the powder, and Swamiji is himself going to be infusing that energy and energizing this powder. And whenever we apply, we are manifesting that same inner space inside of us. We are manifesting that Ajayatva inside of us. I request all the participants to please bring, you can bring either a plate of turmeric or a plate of sandalwood or a plate of bhasma or a plate of kumkum. Any of this, please bring. Now, we are going to be watching Swamiji himself drawing the Subramanya Yantra. And we are going to be doing the exact same thing. So Swamiji will himself be guiding us step by step. And as Swamiji is drawing it, as Swamiji is himself doing it, we all can see and we all can do the exact same method, the exact same process. And we will all be able to get this Aushadha energized. I request everyone to please see and follow along.
This mukona is nada. Sorry, this the upside is bindu, downside is nada. This is kala. Nada bindu kala adi namo namah. This is the Sakshitattva. புரியுதா? ஆபரணம், முருகன் வேலை வேல் முதல்ல சூல சைடில். This is the ஆபரணம், the ருத்ராட்ச விபூதி. ஆபரணம், ஆயுதம், அக்ஷரம்,
We request all the participants to kindly please draw the yantra, as we all see Swamiji himself drawing the yantra. We request all the participants to please draw along with Swamiji. You all can draw. The picture of the yantra is projected for all of you on the screen.
వసీయ, మోహన, స్తంభన, విద్వేషణ, ఆకర్షణ, ఉచ్చారణ, భేదన, మారణ. ధర్మాయ, అధర్మాయ, వైరాగ్యాయ, అవైరాగ్యాయ, ఈశ్వర్యాయ. இது வந்து கீழே நமக்கும் டிவோட்டிஸ் பத்தமாக இருக்கும். இது மேலே சேன் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் இந்த ஒளி பிரசாதம் பண்ணுறது எடுத்துட்டு வர நானே ப்ளஸ் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் பிரசாதம் பண்ணுறேன். இந்த ஊதி விஷயம் பண்ணுறது பிரசாதமாக இருக்கும். அத்தியானம் அழகாக பிடிச்சிப்போம், ரெண்டு பக்கம் பிடிச்சி எடுத்துப்போம். சயின்ஸ் ஆஃப் யந்த்ரா. All the Subramanyas, Anga Devata, Avarana Devata, everything is installed in that. All the energies are installed in that through the line drawings.
So this is the cartoon of Subramanya. So Subramanya's energy will be radiated in this with a particular mantra. That Vibhuti will completely infuse with Subramanya's energy with this chanting now, and energy is in process. So if the Vibhuti is distributed and applied, the Subramanya's grace will be on that person. You see 71 corners will be there. For Devi 43 triangle. For Subramanya 71 corner. If you count, you will see 71 corners will be there. Mainly this yantra will create the Subramanya's energy and take people out of fear and destroying enemies. Chatru Samhara. And I infuse the energy of Ashtasiddhi, Ashtakarma in that. Ashtasiddhis, Lahima, Karima, Mahima, Prapti, Shitvam, Vashitvam and all that. Ashtakarma means Vasyam, Stambanam, Mohanam, Agrushnam, Vidveshanam, Bedanam, Maranam. These are the Ashtakarmas. There's one more. Vasyam, Mohanam, Stambanam, Bedanam, Vidveshanam, Agrushanam, Ucharanam, Maranam. Means these are the 8 powers. Extraordinary powers. You can just mesmerize anybody, or you can just create romance in anybody towards anybody. See, mesmerizing only towards you. Creating romance in somebody towards somebody, or towards you. That's the second power. And Bedanam, make them mad. Completely imbalanced. Ucharanam, make them completely agitated. Vidveshanam, they do not know what for they are functioning. Vidveshanam. And Agrushanam, giving them tremendous power to be successful. Agrushanam. And Ucharanam, again, giving them the tremendous intelligence for strategy planning. Agrushanam is physical power, and Ucharanam is mental power. Blessing them. Let you have Ucharanam to do what you want. Maranam, finishing it up completely. These are the 8 extraordinary powers. Subramanya plays with that powers. So, he is surrounded by the Ashtama Siddhis. See, Ashta Siddhis do personal seva. Ashtakarmas do the outside seva for him. Means like without touching the body, any seva is done, it is a second level service. Like a security and all that. So that second level service is done by the Ashtakarmas. First level service is done by Ashtasiddhis.
So those are all energies.
Those are all energies. And he is sitting with the Dharma, Adharma, Vairagya, Avairagya, Aishwarya, Anaishwarya. All these are different components of the cosmos. And Kamadenu, Kalpavriksha, Parijata, Ratnasimhasana, Samminnala, these are all his glory. He is sitting in the Ratnasimhasana, which is under the Kalpavriksha, which is covered by the Parijata, where Kamadenu is standing and serving him and ready to give anything you want. Ratna Singhasana is the throne. Samminnala, a beautiful Agadi, I don't know English word. I think the water body, sacred water body. Samminnala. So these are all the heavenly objects which gives whatever you want. The powers. And then with the 12 hands and 18 eyes, 6 faces, and the eternal aura, Surya Prabhavadi, because he is born out of the fire, he is a Surya Prabhavadi. For Krishna Andal, Chandra Prabhavadi. Krishna Andal is a more cool, that aura, means the Prabhavadi. But this is Surya Prabhavadi. So the Trishul is the protection. For Krishna Yantra Andal, moon will be the thing. So that kind of weapon as a protection. So this is like a Jnana Sloka. Now whatever I described, so Jnana Sloka, and the Bijakshara of Saravana Bhava, Bijakshara. So this yantra will be the auspicious yantra, Mangala yantra. So it is not specially aiming for some purpose. Mangala means your presence is what we need. So if it is a special purpose, so to that direction the main bindu should be directed. The main triangle which is the center should be directed to Marana or Vidveshana or Agarshana or Uchadana. If that is directed, that special power towards that the energy will be concentrated. So now what I did is a Mangala. We want your presence, that's all. We are not asking anything special to kill somebody or to mesmerize somebody or to create romance somebody. No, we are not asking any special things. We want your presence and blessings. That is why yantra, purpose of this yantra.
दक्षालम्बितवामनिद्रितपदं कृष्णं मृगं चाभयम् टङ्कं चाधदतं वरं च कटकैर्बिभ्राणया वामके वामालम्बितनिद्रितान्यदा पदया देव्यै युतं द्रयत्ततः स्कन्देनाब्जकरद्वयेन सहितं सोमागुहेशं भजे. This form of Soma Skandamurti of Subramanya and Paramashiva gracing with Devi Paramashiva Shakti and Subramanya is the very form that all of us are going to be having the darshan of today. And during the darshan, all of you can place the aushada, that the yantra that we just drew, for the blessing in front of the camera. Please make sure that you are seated in front of the camera and clearly visible in front of the camera. And also, during the darshan, you can post your messages, the boons, prayer requests, so that Swamiji's blessing, you can receive Swamiji's blessings, and you'll actually receive it as Swamiji's direct responses, especially on the Zoom rooms. You'll see Swamiji's personally dictated responses. And today we are going to be having the special Kalpataru. It's going to be happening. Participants here that are sitting in Kailasa, Los Angeles, and all the participants who had the blessing, who were able to go right in time, and who are all here in the Kailasa, Los Angeles, get ready for a very, very special Kalpataru Darshan for all of you. And to all the participants around the globe that are seated right now, that are watching us on social media, on Zoom and various different platforms, through the Darshan, today we are going to be receiving the most powerful initiation to reflect that invincible inner space of Swamiji's in us. Every one of you that are sitting here, each and every one of you that are watching this right now, please make sure you're keeping the yantra, the one that you've drawn, in such a way that it is visible in the camera. Can I request every one of you to place the Subramanya's yantra that you have drawn in such a way that it's visible in the camera, please? Yes, you can use kumkum also. Ma Vimala Nambiar, it can be kumkum also. Yes, please make sure you're keeping it in such a way. Ma Parameshwari, you should also be visible and the plate should also be visible. Do not just focus on the plate alone. You all can make sure that the plate along with you is visible. So you can keep it in that position. And Swamiji will be infusing that life energy in that intense, like literally Swamiji is going to be energizing the Subramanya Yantra with his own biomemory, with his own energy. So the moment you get it energized, please understand that becomes a aushada. It becomes a sacred alchemy product. So right after you get it energized, please store that powder carefully and safely. And every time, for be it for power manifestation, anything that you want, you can just apply that aushada on both the temples and on the third eye. And that aushada will immediately infuse the inner space of Subramanya inside of you. We request every one of you to take a few minutes.
And we also want to request all the participants, especially during the darshan, when Swamiji is giving his blessings and Swamiji is initiating us. We request everyone to kindly make sure that you are posting your messages only once. Do not post the same messages multiple times. You can ask any number of boons you want as multiple messages, but please do not repeat the same message multiple times, as that is leading to you spamming the chat and preventing even you from seeing the blessings that Swamiji is giving you, as well as it's also disrupting the experience of other participants. So I request all the participants to please kindly acknowledge this. Please post your messages only once. Do not repeat your messages multiple times. And you can post this multiple messages as like different messages as multiple messages, but not the same message. Yes, Ma Karen, the darshan is now. It's starting in just a few minutes. So let us all get ready. If any of you want to invite any of your friends, family members, do so right away.
Especially today's initiation, they should not miss, because today's initiation is literally awakening the Ajayatva inner space in them. So do not miss. Just in a few minutes right now, we are having the darshan that is starting. All the viewers that are watching us on social media, if you would like to get your yantra energized, please do join the two-way video conferencing. Only when Swamiji is seeing the yantra, the Nayana Diksha energizes the yantra. So to all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, Facebook and different social media platforms, for you to experience this initiation, please come join live on the two-way video conferencing. You all can head to paramashivoham.org and you will be able to receive the initiation on with the Naina Diksha there. And also today, during the darshan, all the prayers that each of you have, when Swamiji comes, right after Swamiji comes, you all can post the prayers that you have, the boons that you would like to ask to Swamiji on the Zoom chat and on the different social media platforms. And we encourage all the participants to ask all the prayers that you want, especially pertaining to wherever you want to have victory, wherever you want to experience a breakthrough, you are stuck somewhere in some place and you would like to manifest invincibility in a certain place, you can go ahead and post all that prayers and boons requests to Swamiji.
And start posting your prayers after the darshan begins. And make sure to post your prayers on all the social media platforms. Understand, you posting on the social media platforms is too important, because Bhagwan's eyes can fall on any of the platforms. So I'm sure none of us want to miss. When Swamiji's eyes fall on your message, immediately your message is blessed. Understand, especially during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan that we are going to be experiencing, literally, see, the deities land inside Swamiji. Like how Swamiji explains that our consciousness is like an airport where various beings from various planes of existence can land upon. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, as Nijavatara, Swamiji sits radiating the deity. Today, when we have the darshans of Somaskanda Murti and Shishyabhava Murti, literally those deities, the forms of Paramashiva radiating through Swamiji. So all the auspicious qualities, today when we learned in the first session, all of us learned about what is the inner space of Subramanya, who is Bhagavan Subramanya, how he is ever victorious, and how he is the complete manifestation of Paramashiva, completion of Paramashiva himself. So today we are going to be manifesting that, those auspicious components, the powerfulness of the deities we are going to be manifesting today. Shen Yi Huan, if you do not have these Aushadas, do not really sit down now, and like in the next upcoming program, again we will be having this initiation. So you can attend on that date and you can receive this initiation. But please be in front of the camera so you do not miss out on this initiation. The initiation is too important.
We're also having a very, very beautiful and powerful initiation where Swamiji is going to be awakening, conducting a very particular process where he's going to be awakening the Kundalini energy in us and literally going to be churning it inside our inner space for us to experience that awakening of the cosmic Kundalini in us. So every one of you, as you're all sitting here today, during the initiation, Swamiji is going to be infusing that energy in us, and through which Swamiji is going to be churning the Kundalini Shakti in us and awakening it intensely. Now, as all the participants are sitting here, we request every one of you to please let us know if all of you have finished drawing your Subramanya Yantra. Have all of you drawn your Subramanya Yantra? Could you all please put yes in the chat?
If any of you have not finished, we'll give you all a few minutes. Take a few minutes now and make sure you finish the yantra. Take a few minutes now and make sure you are drawing the yantra.
And we request every one of you to place the yantra in such a way that it is visible in the camera.
Yes. Now it's time. Let us all enter into the most awaited part of our day. Please sit at the head, neck and spine in a straight line. And now we'll be having the live darshan of Bhagavan Somaskandamurti and Shishya Bhavamurti. Please chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Room. Make sure you have enough light on your face and that you're clearly visible. If you have any kind of a virtual background, please kindly remove it and sit with your camera on, and make sure the Subramanya yantra that all of us did also is placed in front of the camera. In just a few minutes, we are going to be entering into the darshan. See, just sit now with the decision. Now, all of us learned the secret of Subramanya's inner space. Chingo, Nithyanandama, will we see the darshan or just LA people at the LA temple see the darshan? All of us are going to be having the darshan. We really sincerely apologize that we've been faced with a small technical glitch. As our team is working to speedily fix it, let us all now just get ready and wait to enjoy the live darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Skandamurti. Swamiji is going to be coming live in just a few more minutes. So don't worry, we all are going to be blessed with the darshan. Machingo. I just wanted to tell all of you, all the participants here. Okay, now can all of you tell, you all learned one very important thing. What is the secret for experiencing Subramanya's inner space in you? Yes. Okay, in one Zoom, I see many participants actively posting. What about the other rooms? Come on. Okay, few rooms are actively posting. What is the secret? Think more and post. Quick. Okay, right now, the Sarvanya Pita intentions, Ananda Sabha room is all posting the answers very fast. What about all other rooms? What about the Sarvadarshan room? I request all of you to think, come on, we all just learned. Hey, only when you hold that space, you're going to receive the initiation the best way. What is that? What is it? That one thing. The secret of Subramanya's inner space. No, it's not. Is it courage? Is it completion? No, there was one secret Swamiji said. What was that? One secret. I see many people posting. I saw the answers. So many of you have already posted answers. That's why I'm consciously not reading out that answer, because in few other rooms I see very less posts. What is it? I'm going to give you all a hint. This one thing, when Paramashiva revealed the Sarvajnanotara Agama to Subramanya, the first question Paramashiva is asking him is, he gives choices and he asks Subramanya, which one do you want to know about? And Subramanya chooses from that. And with that as an example, and Swamiji gives Swamiji's own example that even during the worst persecution, the attack that happened, this is that one thing Swamiji held on to. What was that? No matter the attacks outside, what was that one secret that Swamiji cherished in Swamiji's inner space? Okay. Integrity, consciousness. Actually, in the other room, many of you have already posted. So many of you have already posted, like Ma Treshia Diaz, Ma Parashaktiananda, Ma Alexandria Kaspchik, Ma Dahanananda, Ma Vimala Nambia, like that, many of you, actually a lot of you are there who have already posted. Ma Mahesh Varamayananda, Mahindra. I'm just waiting for all other rooms to post. Okay.
Every one of you post.
So now, okay, listen carefully. I'm going to read out the answer. The answer is, as so many of you have already posted, answer is one thing. Never question the Guru. Never question the Pati. Never question Paramashiva. Understand, you can question the Pashu and Pasha, bound soul and bondage, but never the Pati. Pati means Paramashiva. Never question Paramashiva, no matter what. Even when you flare up, when the worst things happen to you, even when you flare up, like how Swamiji said, how Swamiji responds to situations. He'll only respond that what does Paramashiva wants me to take more responsibility for in this situation. Never question the Pati, not even look up to question, only look at his feet. Understand, never questioning the Pati is the secret of Subramanya's inner space.
And Swamiji himself gave this as an example with his own life. How Swamiji, even when the so-called the worst of the worst situations, never ever Swamiji faltered or allowed himself to falter because of any external crisis. Swamiji said he was very clear from his inner space. Whatever is happening, it is Paramashiva. And Swamiji never questioned, oh, why is life giving all this to me? Why is life doing all this to me? He only flared up. Swamiji said, right? Even the worst situations only made Swamiji flare up and become more integrated to Paramashiva. All the worst situations, all the adverse situations in life only made Swamiji flare up and become more and more integrated to Paramashiva. When Swamiji was telling this, it just clicked with me. Like Paramashiva himself is coming down and playing this Leela just to teach us, the humanity, the importance of this one cognition. All the reactions that happens in our inner space, right? When we just drop that and when we say, decide that no, whatever is happening, it is Paramashiva. For us, Swamiji. Paramashiva himself has come down as Swamiji. So everything is just Swamiji's creation. I will not question my Guru. Whatever happens, I'll question the delusion, the patterns, and I'll question my powerlessness, but I will not question the Guru. No matter what happens, you will automatically see that the whole inner space will start dropping all the reactions that happens, the reactionary assumptions that happens inside, and you will start making the right decisions. Life powerful, life complete, life positive decisions. That is the inner space of Subramanya. That is the initiation that all of us are receiving today. Now, I request all the participants, as all of us prepare ourselves for the darshan right now, as we are all getting ready to receive the darshan, I request every one of you to take a few minutes and write down at least 25 instances where you question the Pati and you arrive to the wrong conclusions about life. Swamiji himself gave this as an exercise, right? Let us all prepare for the initiation with this powerful exercise. Take a few minutes, write down the different situations in life where you questioned the Pati instead of questioning the Pasha, the patterns inside of you. Take a few minutes. We request every one of you to write down. Swamiji himself had given this as an exercise to prepare for the initiation. And we request all the participants to kindly please do this. Take a few minutes. Write down all the different situations in life where you questioned the Pati. Just make yourself as simple as Subramanya. That's the key for today's initiation. When we're all sitting the initiation today, this is a simple truth, simple key. We're all going to be having the darshan starting very, very soon. Darshan is not complete. We're going to have it very soon. But in that meanwhile, let us all take a few minutes to do this exercise that Swamiji himself gave us. Look back into your life, identify all the places where you flared up at Paramashiva. You questioned life. Anywhere you questioning life is you questioning this exact, you questioning the happenings of what Paramashiva is giving you. Take a few minutes, please pen down.
Yes. Nithyanandam, I hope all of us had enough time to write down and clearly also understand inside of us how we are doing this in our lives. Are all of us understanding this? How many of you are like, yes, I am understanding this. This is really clicking with me. How many of you feel that? I request everyone to please post. How many of you feel that? How many of you are cognizing, saying that, yes, this is exactly what I'm doing? Ananda Premini, you are not able to see the screen fully. You can just change the mode, the view mode. It will be towards the left-hand side corner, top corner of your screen. You can click that and change it to speaker mode. You'll be able to see. Okay, good. I'm seeing very good participation in the SJP Intentions room. All the other participants, I request every one of you to post. Okay. What happens of you when you question the Pati? Understand, Masunya, first, there is nothing that will happen to the, see, when the moment you question the Pati, you are closing the doors for yourself and you are digging your own grave, literally, like I'm being like real. Because the moment you start, the moment you even cherish the idea, look up from that cognition, you become the reason for your very destruction.
And also, Masi, questioning Pati makes you do the wrong diagnosis of the situation. See, there's a very beautiful story Swamiji tells, and it's always clicked with me so deep. Swamiji tells once a blind man is walking in the thick icy mountains, okay, and he's in search of enlightenment. He's walking and he is not able to see, right? So he sees he's trying to scramble around. His cane breaks, so he's trying to scramble around, and he finds, after a lot of struggle, he finds a stick-like thing, but he can't see. It's a dead snake which is frozen, right? So he takes that and sorry, it's not a dead snake, it's just a frozen snake. And he takes that and he thinks that is a stick, and he starts walking with it. There's an enlightened master who is walking by, and he sees this man and he says, he's shocked and he says, no, please drop it. This man who's blind, he becomes so upset. He says, no, why should I drop this stick? Do you know how much I struggled to get this? Why should I drop it? The master tells, no, it is dangerous for you. Don't carry it. Drop it. It is not a stick as you believe. Now this blind man becomes angry. Are you trying to say what I'm feeling? I can clearly feel it is helping me. It's a cane, and without cane, I can't walk. And do you know how much I had to struggle in? And even this is freezing cold. I'm not able to hold it. I'm trying to balance with it. I know you just want to take this away from me. The master says, no, I can see it. I do not need a cane to walk. It is it's a frozen snake. When sun comes up, it will melt, it will bite you, it will harm you. Please drop it. The blind man looks at the master. He's so strong. He's so insecure that this will be taken away from him. He starts questioning the Pati. He starts questioning the master. He starts questioning life. He says, oh, maybe this man is conspiring just to get the stick away from me. He wants me to drop so that he can pick it up and take it for himself. He starts fighting with the master. Then, out of the extreme compassion, the master says, come what may, I'm not going to get this man. The sun starts rising very soon and it starts melting. But this blind man doesn't realize. So the master just goes, forcefully grabs the stick from him and drops it. And then by the time the sun comes up and by the time this blind man finishes his fight, the sun comes up and he actually feels that the snake is, up, it is alive, and it just slithers away. Then he realizes and he falls at the feet of the master. Understand, this is exactly what happens. Like how this blind man who can't see fought with the master, that is exactly what is questioning the Pati. We all are limited to just our deluded understanding about life. But the master, the guru, can see much more than what you know And even what you don't know, and even what you cannot know, he knows. Just deciding, Swamiji, whatever comes in life, you are pointing out to something. I will drop all the other things at your feet. I will not question you. Whatever life points out to me, I will look in, I will change, but I will not question, I will not put it back on Pati. That understanding and that cognition, that decision in you will simply make you walk out of all the delusions in life. Are you all understanding? That is what is called not questioning the Pati and questioning the bound soul and the bondage. So does this answer your question, Ma? Beautiful. See, today during Darshan, this is a space that Swamiji is initiating all of us into. So every one of you that are sitting here, everything is Swamiji's Leela. Everything is the Leela of the Master. Just drop it at the Guru's feet and never question the Pati.
We understand. Now just hold on to this inside of you. Have all of you finished writing the 25 incidents? Write down. Definitely each one of us will have. Identify those situations and write it down. Only when you identify and write it down, you will start seeing where exactly it is, and you will consciously start shifting. Take a few minutes. If you have not finished yet, take a few minutes and write it down. It can even be a simple situation in your life. But if you have questioned the Pati, see how it led to your own delusion and destruction. It is applicable in multiple levels. See, Ravana, he was blessed, showered so much that he became Lankadipati. He became the Lord of Lanka itself. And he was blessed, showered with so many things, powers and whatnot. But the moment he thought, at one point, when his delusional arrogance took over, he went and tried to shake Kailasa. Paramashiva just put one toe and crushed his hand under Kailasa. Understand, the moment you change from the mode of surrender to the mode of questioning the Pati, you start leading your life to your own destruction, because it blinds you from all directions. It is very, very important that you look in and identify. Take a few minutes, and if you have finished writing, I request all of you to please put in the chat saying that yes, you have finished writing. Please take a few minutes. Come on, how many of you have finished? Okay, if you're writing, please can all of you, whoever is writing, please put yes, I'm still writing. And if you have finished writing, please post in the chat saying you've finished writing. Now, for all those who have drawn the Subramanya Yantra, take a few minutes, take a photo of your Subramanya Yantra and please post it on Facebook. All of you who have not yet finished writing, continue writing. I see a few of you who are responding. Thank you so much for responding. You all can continue writing. Now, whoever has drawn your Subramanya Yantra, please take a moment to take a picture of your Subramanya Yantra and post it in the Paramashivoham Facebook group. You can post it there and request for Swamiji's blessings. Make sure you tag Swamiji and post your Subramanya Yantra along with you as a selfie you can take and you can put it. Our support desk team will now be posting the Paramashivoham link for all of you in the chat, the Paramashivoham Facebook group link. Take a moment and all of you can go here to this page. And here in the discussion tab, please post. Just click your picture and here there's an option called as photo or video. You just need to click that and post your picture, the picture of yourself along with the Subramanya Yantra that you are holding. Take a few minutes and please post it there. Request all of you to do it. Now, whoever is Pavanaya, you don't need to write any letter in between. Just draw the star and a circle around it. We'll show you the yantra once again. You don't need to specifically put any letter in middle. Okay. Now all of you please continue this.
Now, I request every one of you, all the participants, have you all finished writing? Since many of you requested that you need some more time, we are given. Have you all finished writing the 25 incidents? All of you who have finished writing, can you all put yes, I have finished? Come on. See, this is a very important preparation process, and very, very soon we are going to be having the darshan beginning. I know you're all eagerly waiting for that. So yes, we are going to be having the darshan starting very soon. Just hold on, but let's finish and get ready for the darshan completely. Can I request all of you to post in the chat if you have finished writing the 25 incidents? Please, can I request all of you to post in the chat?
Sorry, we are just taking some time because this is a very important step. The initiation Swamiji is going to be giving today is a very, very, very powerful one. And this being a very important step, we wanted every one of you to do it. And the darshan is going to be starting very soon. Please make sure that everyone are completing this. Now we are going to be holding on to the powerful cognition that you're getting from this.
See, Shane Denisaya, when we say questioning the pati, see, it is not always, we might have not had enough interaction directly with Swamiji, and it's not like that. Understand, every situation where you have questioned the way life has occurred to you. For example, let's say, I'll give you an example. Let's say you are really looking for an increment in the job, but instead there's a mass layoff and you get laid off in the job. Now, I'm just giving an example. So instead of seeing the situation, identifying what in you is getting affected, or, approaching the life with the angle of how you can solve it, you getting frustrated, you coming to the conclusion, oh God, look, I have been doing puja every day. Is this what life had to give me? Why did Swamiji manifest this situation for me? Directing that anger, or directing that pain, or directing that incompletion towards life. Life is Paramashiva. Life is Swamiji. Understand? Every time you have pushed back on life, that is questioning the Guru. Many times we come to strong conclusions, life negative decisions. We literally we curse life. That is all questioning Paramashiva. Because who gives us life? Paramashiva. Every single moment life gives us is Paramashiva, right? It is Paramashiva manifesting. So look back and write down 25 incidents. It is inclusive of directly, like many times when Swamiji tells, like Swamiji blesses saying, yoga is the purpose of your life, or go to Adi Kailasa, that is the purpose of your life. We question Pati by not taking the action towards that. That is direct. But let's say you have not had the direct instructions or some interactions with Swamiji, but you not following the principles of what Swamiji has taught, and you questioning the situations of life that is directly manifestation of Paramashiva of Swamiji, is also questioning the Pati. So all if you look back, if you all feel like you did not have, I'm seeing because few others also have posted that you don't have 25 incidents where you question Swamiji. Understand, every time you bring a thought current that is unaligned to what Swamiji has revealed, the principles that Swamiji has set, that is questioning the Pati. Yes, thank you, Ayya. I'm also seeing Kuldeep Atri Ayya, you're asking for Hindi translation. Sure, sorry, we will make this available for you in Hindi as well. We are right now having Chinese, French, and other translations, Tamil translations happening. We'll surely make this available in Hindi as well. So thank you for your request. We are taking it into note, and we'll make sure the Hindi translation is made available for you. Okay, Shane Denizaya is redrawing the yantra correctly. Okay. I request all of you who have finished drawing the yantra to please post.
Actually, I see many of you who have posted it on the Facebook. I see many participants that have already posted your yantras on the Facebook group. Can I request all of you to put along with the description, like you can put along with a note saying that put your name as well as tell that you're attending the program, the Paramashivoham level 3 program, and also express how you're feeling. What is the space you're feeling inside of you? Make the declaration that no matter what, I will never question the Pati. And then along with that, post your selfie, like how I see Ma Venkateshananda has posted along with her holding the yantra. Like here, you all can post like this with Swamiji also being shown. Show the yantra and take a picture and post it. And you all can post with
hashtag Paramashivoham. Please use the hashtag Paramashivoham, and you all can head to the Facebook, post it. And you all can put ready for Invincibility initiation as a status, and let your friends know, let your people know, that let your community know that you are receiving this very powerful initiation today. So we request every one of you to take a moment quickly. If you have not yet posted, please head to Facebook, hashtag Paramashivoham, and make the post that you're ready for the Invincibility initiation, the Ajayatva initiation. Come on, we request every one of you to head to Facebook, and you all can make the post, and let us all get ready for the darshan just in a few minutes. In less than 5 minutes or so, we will be having the darshan beginning. So let's all do this and get ready.
And make a declaration, make a Satya Sankalpa, post it on your Facebook as a status. Post it on all your social media platforms that you are declaring to never question the Pati. I'll question the Pashu, I'll question the Pasha, but never the Pati. It can be a very simple thing, a very small incident also, but even there, make the declaration, I will never question the Pati. Everardo Alfaro. You need to draw the yantra now, Aya, because Swamiji will be seeing your yantra and blessing it. Can I request all of you, once you have posted it on the Facebook, make sure you're sitting in such a way where you are visible clearly along with the yantra next to you. Take a few minutes. Make sure your camera is set up like that. Now, please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's all enter into a deep meditative space. Request all the participants to please turn on your cameras. If we note anyone without your cameras on, we will be forced to move you to the waiting room. So we request everyone to please turn on your cameras. Ma Jyotikunda, Mantya Vamadevananda, Gupta Kashi, Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini, Ma Rishu Deng. Can I request everyone to please turn on your cameras? Time. This is what all of us are waiting for. Now, in your inner space, just make sure that everyone is posting your declaration on the Facebook, and in your inner space, hold on to this one cognition. No matter what, I will question the bound soul and bondage. I'll question the Pasha and Pashu, but never Pati. No question of even thinking to question Paramashivam. I request there's still so many of you who are not yet on camera. Elizabeth Silva, Gabby Hain, and Ifan Zhu.
See, the essence is this. How many of you really feel like, how many of you have seen and you feel like awed with seeing the way Swamiji deals with crisis in life? Can you all post in the chat? How many of you feel like, oh my God, for the extent of things that happen, the way Swamiji responds, Swamiji is just unshakable. How many of you feel like that? Put in the chat. And how many of you want to manifest that inner space. How many of you want to know that secret? How Swamiji can be so strong? How can Swamiji be so powerful? I mean, like so unshakable, invincible. How is Swamiji being like that? And how many of you feel like you want to manifest that space? You know, you want to know that secret of that space.
I request everyone to post. Sorry, I just want to take one more question. Ma Reshma Shetty, I read your message. See, have this one cognition. First, understand. First, make a conscious declaration inside of you. Whatever if Swamiji has blessed something, definitely it will manifest. The time it is taking is only based on your incompletions or your decisions that is trying to stop it, as well as be very clear. He knows when to manifest what in the best way possible and is the most compassionate. Understand inside your inner space. Hold on to the powerful cognition that I know what Swamiji will manifest for me, what is the best thing for me. So therefore, I am deciding that there is no question of even thinking to question Paramashiva. Make that as your conscious declaration inside of you. Now, all of you continue posting.
One of you that have posted, yes, you want to manifest that inner space. Understand, I see so many of you have posted, understand that invincible inner space of Swamiji is what Swamiji is going to be initiating us into today. We've seen how Swamiji manifests that. Today, Swamiji is going to be reflecting that inner space inside of us. The secret to that invincible inner space. Now, let us all get ready to receive that powerful inner space of Swamiji. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
அண்ணாமலையானே போற்றி பொன்னார் மேனியனே புலிதோலை அரை கசைத்து மின்னார் செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே பொன்னார் மேனியனே புலிதோலை அரை கசைத்து மின்னார் செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே தோலை அரை கசைத்து பின்னால் செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே மிளிர்கின்ற சந்திரனை பெரும் சடையில் அணிந்தவனே உண்ணாமுலைகாலை கிடம் கொண்டவனே கிடபத்தில் மேவிகனே கிடர்களைந்து காப்பவனே பொன்மலையானவனே அருணாச்சலனே கல்லவில்லாடியருள நித்யானந்தமான கச்சிக பெருமானே சுந்தரர் கிடக்கண்ணை ஒளி தந்து காத்தவனே போதும் வேதத்தின் கருப்பொருளே மறைத்திட்ட கோலம் என்ன ஆடும் மாற்றத்தின் மாயம் என்ன ஆடல் நாயகனே ஆரூரின் பெருமானே ஆழித்தேரேறும் திருவாரூராஜனே பொன்னார் மேனியனே புலிதோலை அரை கசைத்து மின்னார் செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே मुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं सर्वदुःखविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् सदा शिवलिङ्गम् सदा शिवलिङ्गं सदा शिवलिङ्गं सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ढमरुकहस्ता धिमि 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 नाट्यस्वरूपा ढम 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 ढमरुकहस्ता धिमि 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 नाट्यस्वरूपा आनन्द नाट्यस्वरूपा नाट्यस्वरूपा आनन्द नाट्यस्वरूपा आनन्द नाट्यस्वरूपा பிரளய காலத்தில் உலகுயிர்களை உய்த்திடவே ஊழி செய்திட்ட உமைவாகனே என ஒளிர்கின்ற செஞ்சுடரெனும் மேனியனே தீயானாலும் குளிரருள் தருபவனே வில்வம் துளசி நிலை கொண்டு மதுகந்தம் கமழும் மலர் கொண்டு சதுர்யாமம் நித்யனை தானீத்து முதல் பொருளாய் உம்மை தொழுதிடுவோம் கண்ணுதர் கடவுளாய் கண்முன் நின்றிடும் காக்கும் தெய்வமே
Om, Om, Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Somas Gandhamurti, Sishyabhava Murti, I shower you all with Paramadvaita. Today, I initiate all of you with intense power of Ajayatva, Invincibility, and the Subramanya yantra you all drew. I am blessing it, energizing it. I awaken all of your Kundalini Shakti through Yedakala, Pingala, Sushumna, connect with cosmic Kundalini, the Tyagaraja, the Tandava, Ajaba Tandava of Tyagaraja. As we planned, today, 5th September, New York time between 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Darshan, Kalpatar Darshan for Kailasa, Los Angeles. I bless you all, shower you all with Kalpatar Darshan. I actually wanted to give Kalpatar Darshan for each one of you, but due to the technical glitch, I give you Darshan together for all of you. But I commit with each one of your prayers, boon requests, I will fulfill it. My blessings for all of you gathered in Kailasa, Los Angeles at 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Eastern time. My blessings to all of you on 5th September. My blessings.
உனன் குருவையும் உயிர் பக்தியும் கொண்ட தேவனே இங்கு அஹிம்சையே உனன் வாழ்க. பகவதே ருத்ராய ஈஷான சத்புருஷாய அகோராய வாமதேவாய சத்யஜாதாய நமः. பகவதே ருத்ராய ஈஷான சத்புருஷாய அகோராய வாமதேவாய சத்யஜாதாய நமः.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घ सद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्गुरुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे शिव कपिल महरुद्र निर्वाणि अष्टोत्तर श्री महेश्वर श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Sit as Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and face and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate.
Actually, I just wanted to tell everyone, today Swamiji had come despite of the technical issues that was happening. Swamiji said, no matter what, Swamiji wants to give darshan to everyone. And Swamiji came despite of the technical glitches, the technical issues that were happening. Swamiji said, Swamiji will give darshan and then only go. So that is why today Swamiji had come. even though it was for a short time. Swamiji wanted to give darshan to everyone, and I wanted to also tell Swamiji has blessed every single one of the participants. Swamiji has seen the messages and blessed all the participants for all your boons and prayer requests. So this is a very, very, very special, I mean, all of us are just experiencing the love of Swamiji being showered with his compassion, his love, and his Tyaga. Today being Sumaskanda Murti, who is the form of Tyagaraja Swami. Literally, he is radiating that dimension and showering all of us. He made sure that he is coming and making himself available despite of all the things that are happening, despite of all the technical difficulties that are happening. Swamiji said, no, I am going to give darshan to everyone. And Swamiji made himself available in space, enjoying, experiencing this gratitude and the love. Let us all sit for power manifestation session. Right now, Swamiji has intensely blessed all of us. Every one of you that were in the camera throughout the time. Understand, Swamiji has seen every one of you, of the participants, and given his blessings. It was a very, very, very powerful initiation. You will see right now how it will start manifesting as powers through you. Ready? Shall we all now play with this power, what Swamiji has blessed with us? Now, Mavirupaksha, come on. Swamiji has blessed so much. He has made himself available for us out of like so much of compassion. So even whatever prayers you are having inside, everything Swamiji is blessed, so don't worry about it. But now it's time. We are going to be entering into power manifestation. The power of Sarvajñatva is what we are going to be manifesting right now. This is the power of all knowingness, where it's not that the power of knowing everything, but the power to know anything that you want to know in the cosmos. It's not that, okay, whatever I have downloaded inside me, that's all is the knowledge I have. No. You have the option of knowing anything you want. The whole information is made available. It's like not just the internet, but the cosmic internet is made available for you with the highest speed connection given to you. No need of any 4G, 5G, because you have Swamiji connection. And using this fastest connection you have, you're going to use the cosmic browser and you're going to download the information inside of you and you're going to play with this power. Are all of you ready? How many of you are ready for this? So now we are going to be starting it. I see many of you saying yes, yes, yes. Great. First step, sit straight. Close your eyes for a few minutes. Chant the Mahavakya. Now, as you're chanting the Mahavakya, cognize this. You make your whole inner space completely unclutched. Unclutched from all your thoughts. Do not create a thought. Do not sustain a thought. Do not destroy a thought. Make your inner space free of all the thoughts. Just witness and unclutch from them.
We will now be projecting an object to you, and from this space, you're going to be accessing the information. Automatically, Swamiji will reveal to you in your third eye. You'll be able to see it. So, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, go on writing it and type it out. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Well, if you can post the answer, you all can post the answer. Come on, what did you see as the speciality of this particular artifact? And what is special about it? And what is the origin of it? Like, what is it known for? Come on, let's see. I request every one of you to post. Shane Dennis, you're asking, is that Phobos or moon of Mars? Okay. See, you should not ask me. You should tell me whatever you're scanning and seeing. Arjun Ravishankar is saying he saw Hanuman. Okay. Mahesh Nayak, come on. Mail room, you're all asking me the quiz. You're all supposed to scan and answer. I know the answer already. Of course, like I put the question, so I know the answer. But you should scan the object and you should describe what your third eye is telling you. Pavan K, I'm sorry, I'm just seeing your question. I think Swamiji himself had explained the different components of the yantra, right? Okay, Daniel Bhattacharya has posted a very nice thing. He said, when first attending to level 2 program, I doubted about manifesting powers immediately the night. There came new acharyas in room and showed the power manifesting in front of me. The days after that, I never saw. Okay, I think it was Swamiji revealing to me. Never questioned the Pati. Wow, very beautiful. Okay, I'm seeing different people have posted the answer. Okay, great. A lot of answers. Okay, So, see, I hope you all have not guessed, because see, it should not come from your logic. You should actually scan. It's a rock. We all can see that, and mostly it gives us a hint of, it's a space object. But what exactly it is, you should scan. See, I'm actually seeing many of you have not scanned. I request every one of you to scan through your third eye. See, when you see the picture, obviously it shows us it's a rock, and it does show us clearly that, it is a space related object. But I request every one of you to scan clearly and identify what is that object. What is the speciality of that object? Come on. Marin Sterrikaya, Kionaya, Daniel Bhatyaraya. I request every one of you to do this. Scan through your third eye. Sunil Yadavji and Bigyan Champagnaya. I request every one of you to scan through your third eye and identify what exactly it is. You're not going to guess. See, many of you have used your logic. Don't use your logic. Pavanaya, come on, every one of you scan through your third eye. Without using your logic, put what your third eye is showing you. Shane Denagaya, it is okay. Listen, it's a science. If I go and turn on the switch, or whether you go and turn on a switch, or whether, let's say, a monkey jumps and accidentally turns on the switch is still going to put on the light. Who is doing it does not matter. It's a science. There's a clear circuit connection established. Same way, whether you manifest, I manifest, or even an animal manifests, the circuit that Swamiji has established, it's a clear science. For all of us, it's the same. When I chant Mahavakya, I can see. Same way, when you chant Mahavakya, you can see. It's a circuit that's established. The only thing is, it should be, just make sure you're not letting your incompletion stop you. See, it is nothing to do with the circuit itself. It's not that someone has a bad circuit, someone has a good circuit. It simply doesn't exist like that. It's the same. The only thing is, you should not stop yourself. That stopping yourself is what is happening when the self-doubt comes. Okay? How many of you, come on, honestly tell me, how many of you guessed right now? How many of you used your logic and guessed? I'm not, of course, saying the answer yet, but I'm just asking, how many of you used your logic and guessed? I see slowly people saying yes. Understand, do not use your logic. See, this is not, I am not a general knowledge teacher trying to give you all grades for your general knowledge. This is about you accessing your third eye. Only if you do it, you will know that it's a possibility for you. It's okay if it's wrong. It doesn't matter. But if you don't even try, and if you just say, I see many of you take it like a game. You try to guess what it could be and you put it. See, understand, if you don't even make that attempt, you are not even experiencing the third eye in you. Many of you have already come to a conclusion. Pavanaya is laughing. Understand, that means Aya is relating to what I'm saying. Understand, you've already come to a conclusion that is not going to be possible for you. But anyways, why make the acharyas feel bad? Let me put something. No, don't do that. Because please understand, this only gives you an experience of what the power is. That you have a third eye and that you can manifest. Sabina Etienne is saying, my self-doubt still takes over with my manifestation. It is okay. Relax. Don't worry. It is okay. See, there's a science that Swamiji has given. Swamiji has told, chant the Mahavakya at those times where you feel your self-doubt is very strong. Chant the Mahavakya automatically. It may take a few tries, but it requires that sincerity for every try. Okay, first time you're scanning, you're not seeing. Okay, you completed the self-doubt, still you have not seen, it's okay. But it will take you a few more times. How many ever times Swamiji tells you are Paramashiva, you can manifest. Without giving up, you keep bringing your self-doubt, right? You say Swamiji is told, let me drop. No, we keep convincing ourselves, look, everyone can manifest, but not me. I am too logical person. This will not work for me and all. No. Understand, the more and more you bring that doubt in you, the self-doubt in you, you keep pushing yourself back to the impossibility. Come on, every one of you. Thank you for those who were honest. all those who agree to use your logic, that honesty is good enough. At least if you are coming to terms that yes, I use my logic instead of power manifestation, that's a good place to begin with. Now, can I request every one of you to apply the Aushadha that Swamiji energized? Apply it on all the 3 points, on both the temples and on the third eye. Listen very carefully. Sit, experience the manifestation. Ma Chandrama Bhairavadu, please understand, when you sit and when you manifest, you will start first, it may be very different for you. It may be even strange for that matter. You may feel like, oh, it's not coming for me. But sit with the decision and it will take that few tries. And with that few tries, with persistence, when you manifest, you'll have a breakthrough. So every one of you here, Ma Jessica Martin, Ma Shante, I request every one of you to do it. I'm going to project the object again. I will not tell the answer till I make sure every one of you here manifests today. Come on, let's do this. All of you scan through your third eye, chant the Mahavakya. You're all going to scan the same object one more round and you're all going to identify. No using logic. If I see with my 2 eyes itself, I can understand it's a rock. You don't need third eye for that. You're going to see what cannot be identified with your normal eye. You're going to identify what it was used for, what was it, what is the speciality of it, where did it come from, or whatever information that you're seeing. Are you all ready for it? How many of you are committing to do through the third eye this time? Great. Now sit straight again. Chant the Mahavakya. Close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open, it doesn't matter. See the object. Now scan through your third eye. Let Swamiji reveal to you whatever this object is. No using logic this time. All of you only scan through your third eye and identify. Sunilji, just chant the Mahavakya continuously. Sit straight. When you close your eyes or open your eyes, anything you're comfortable with, but chant the Mahavakya. There are a lot, and I see many others who think power manifestation is not for me. And you're all sitting in the side quietly. Can I request every one of you to manifest? Yes. Kalai Selvan Ramaswamy Ayya. You will actually see it clearly in your third eye. Swamiji will show you. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, just type it out. Yes. Chant the Mahavakya. Now start posting whatever your third eye revealed to you. Please start posting whatever answers your third eye revealed to you. Now let's see. I request every one of you to post. Arjun Ravishankaraya, it's very beautiful that you are honestly posting whatever you are seeing. That's a good thing. Don't worry. Even if it is irrelevant, it is okay. But start with what your third eye is showing. You see, the point here, the priority here is not about you getting something right. The priority here is you first experiencing that you have a third eye, second, that your third eye works, and that you can also manifest. So that is the priority. So whatever your third eye is showing you, write it. It could even be something totally irrelevant. That's okay. Hesh Nayakaya, what did you see? Come on, all of you post. Suddenly people are getting surprised. Rajashri Vatsavaya, where is the answer? Nithyanandam, you want to grab a cup of coffee and come back? You're slowly transcending to different states of consciousness. Okay, go ahead. Yeah. Please get it and come. I know it's night, quite late in the night for you all. Very nice to see you sitting. Aya, you should start coming for more and more power manifestation sessions. Because when you start manifesting powers, you start manifesting all the breakthroughs in life. I know you have a busy schedule, but whenever you're able to make time and come and just sit and manifest powers. Robert Ramaya, where are your answers? Okay, all right. Now I see a lot of answers being posted. I see in the female room also, a lot of you have posted answers. Great. Okay, now I'll tell you all the answer. I appreciate that all of you took the time again to scan through your third eye and not through your logic. That's wonderful. Now let's verify the answer. So this was probe. This was a particular kind of a probe made in like a certain material. On 4th of July 2004, NASA crashed a washing machine sized probe into a comet that was the size of Manhattan, and the probe was released from NASA's Deep Impact. It featured images of Comet Tempel 1 before, during, and after the collision. This particular image was taken from that probe, and this is a particular image photograph by that taken by that probe. So this is the answer. Now I want to tell you all one thing. It doesn't matter whether you manifested it or not. The first step, appreciate the fact that you're seeing through your third eye. As you see, it only requires you to keep manifesting it a number of times to experience that breakthrough. Understanding? So it is okay if you didn't get it, but don't give up. Okay? Great. Now let us all enter into the next session. We're going to be manifesting further and further. We'll be manifesting more rounds in the further sessions of the day. Now we'll be entering into the next session of the program, where we will be understanding about what is simple integrity and what is simple obedience.
Guru Tattva is only to lead you to the Guru embodied. Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogishwara, embodied form, and has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogishwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Once you reach the embodied Guru, where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I'll tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. If you want real and people cunning to make if they are trying to stop you, divert you or obstacle, drop the ideas and concepts and philosophies you learnt, not the Guru. Guru is living real being. Drop the teachings, not the Guru. Living real being is the only one who can transmit the Shaktipada, power manifestation, and give you enlightenment. If you are a real seeker, seeking real enlightenment, simple attachment, simple obedience to the Guru, that's it. Embodied Guru, that's it. And anything else comes in between you and your embodied Guru, drop all of it. Do tyaga of everything else. Simple attachment, simple obedience is the only tyaga of everything else other than this one. That's what I reserve my Ishvara. Statement Paramashiva is I incarnate, assume body of embodied and initiate, get enlightened. Statement he is making to the world. Embodied Guru is the essence of all Guru Tattva ideas, philosophies, principles. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment and make you manifest the next higher level consciousness. Only embodied Guru can give you the breakthrough. Without embodied Guru, with just a philosophy, you only become more cunning. and you create your own structure and justify your delusion. All just philosophy, principle, teachings, ideas, concepts without embodied living Guru only makes you more deluded, and your delusion becomes justified delusion. When you learn to justify your delusion, you become absolutely nothing good can happen to you. Doomed. So if you are a real seeker in real enlightenment, have real simple attachment, real simple obedience to the embodied Guru. That's it. It's for all real seekers who are interested in enlightenment. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes to this truth, you strength, not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed. And if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what needs to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into Kailasa just with this simple Guru Pass, Master Card. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me Paramashiva exists. And he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of Kailasa opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There is no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and master card and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because he need to talk to me in the language I understand, and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. One powerful cognition. Master is master card. Master is master key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. He is there. Let me connect with him. Stop dealing me strategically. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple, straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose. Dirt they wanted to eat, uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That still I am in. Understand, relationship between you and me is absolute tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategical. It is tyaga, undeniable tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar, the last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner. Simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it. Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic. Honors understand. When simple integrity to the Guru, you do not lose anything but you gain everything. The benefits you will get by declaring your simple integrity. Simple integrity. Why I use the word simple integrity? No, you don't need to give money. You don't need to even do anything special, separate. It is just conscious declaration. I allow Paramashiva, the ultimate power, cosmos, to manifest in me as he manifested as my Guru. Sankhya of declaring your integrity. Multi-dimensional logic gives Paramashiva to enter into you. Your individual identity is borderline by your decision of your idea of freedom. If you consciously declare, I declare my integrity to Paramashiva component, I declare my integrity only to Paramashiva component of my Guru consciousness. I think their beauty, age, health, celebrating themselves because they are yes. Just this into paramount of your Guru. When you declare your simple integrity to the Paramashiva component of your Guru, and you decide to celebrate yourself because your consciousness, this too is a, I tell you, most successful recipe for power manifestation. Deadly combination. Nothing can kill you after that. Deadly combination for destroying all the ignorance and powerlessness and impossibility. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti. Understand? The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti, manifests as life in you. Listen carefully. The vibrant Prasashakti manifests as life in you. Vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in SD, HD, as long as you have simple listen. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti. Whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your, as long as you have simple integrity with Guru. His initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. Understand? Simple integrity, simple feeling connection with the Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti and transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. More and more power. Goes on manifesting in your system with more and more powerful cognition. The amount of time you spend to build each powerful cognition is your tapas. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him. I'm empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you, when I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense, and the higher realities opens for you.
Simple integrity and simple attachment, simple obedience. I think Swamiji summed up what exactly it means, what it takes to manifest space so beautifully to all of us. Just experiencing simple integrity and simple obedience is enough. Guru Tattva is only lead you to the Guru embodied. All the philosophies, Vedanta, principles, philosophies, everything, the world is just to reach the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. Understand, when you connect to Guru with simple obedience, he showers you with all the best things in life. Just Guru gives the best things in life as a reality to you. There's a very beautiful verse from Guru Gita. Yes, Shravana Matrena Dhukadimuchyate Yena Margena Munayah Sarvajñatvam Prapayadire. Just by listening to which an embodied soul becomes free from all suffering. Incompletion by living with path of great sages have attained the state of Sarvajña, the all-knowing, by attaining which man never again gets tied back to the bondage of samsara, the cycle of birth. like the glory of Guru. What is what space
power becomes your power. The Guru's strength becomes your strength. So now let us all start the power manifestation. Just hold the same cognition Swamiji said. Sacrifice the last day. Let us just decide to have the simple integrity to Swamiji and simple obedience. If Swamiji said that we can manifest, means yes, that's all. So let's just hold that powerful cognition and start the power manifestation. So now we are going to manifest the power and just sit in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Yes. Please understand, I'm holding an object. I request all the participants to connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahabhakya. Just hold your Atmalinga or your Kantamala, or however you connect to it, or whatever Swamiji is showing will just appear in your third eye. So I request all the participants to chant the Mahabhakya and connect to Swamiji. Connect to Swamiji. Yes, so I can see that a few participants have started posting. So I request all of you for just 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes, connect to Swamiji. Just visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Have the darshan of Swamiji and drop everything at his feet. Just sit for 2 minutes and chant the Mahavakya. After that, the first thing which you see in your third eye, you can post that. Okay?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
So I request all the participants to start posting whatever Swamiji is showing you. Whatever image or word, anything which comes in your third eye, you can post that in the chat. And don't have any filter or don't let your mind come in between. Oh, it would surely not be this. Let me try again. No, the first thing which comes in your third eye, you post that. Whatever Swamiji is showing. Okay. So I can see many people have posted. Ma Heidi, Ma Jocelyn, Ma Ajayatva Surupini. Okay, that's great. I request all the participants who are not posted yet to also post. Ma Sharmini, Ma Weeping, Ma Isti, Ma Yili, all of you can post whatever songs you show. What if you're able to see a color, a number, an object, anything which comes in your third eye, even if you're able to see, so you'll be able to manifest it after sound. Even if not in the first place. And please request all of you please don't rush, please don't post it. When you do it sincerely, you will start enjoying the power manifestation. Interest and involvement itself takes from it and flow through us. So each one of us are interested in for Swamiji to flow through us, right? Show it in action. I request all of you to please put your answers in the chat. Ma Heidi, you are absolutely correct in posting a little Ganesha. This is a Ganesha day. Yes, so that was an amazing manifestation, Ma Heidi. Wonderful. So any one of you who saw Ganesha or elephant or brown color, anything on that similar to this, one more round, so you just sit and connect to Swamiji more intensely. You'll see that this time you'll be able to get it accurately on spot. Okay? Yes. So now I am holding another object. I request all the participants to connect more intensely to Swamiji and just pray to Swamiji. You'll see that you'll be able to see the answer clearly in your third. There'll be no doubt about it. So just chant the Mahavakya and again declare your simple integrity to Swamiji. Let us hold the cognition. I am. Let Swamiji. Let us all sit straight. Never up here. Please rise.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
So, Priyatma saw a bright light that is lit, just manifesting and ask Swamiji to show what the object I'm holding. So, ask Swamiji, so let us all mirror neurons of each other. We'll see power manifestation will simply happen.
Paramashivoham.
Posted to quickly. I can see many participants, which is great.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So I can see there is a band and Priyatma Surupini, you even saw a bracelet, which is also this is it's a string that you saw a circle which is also not 100% correct because these are in a state 3D circle. Like this, Rupini, Mahili, all of you are all this, so that's great. Swamiji, Akya, and don't let your mind come in between. Okay, so now we'll do another round. Let's connect to Swamiji. Get the answer in your head. So everyone is clean. Do not miss the session. And many of you would be thinking, yes, I thought of those. So let's not shape the item itself or and connect.
Paramashivoham. Om Param Om Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Param. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
can start just whatever if you're even if you feel something or seeing something and many of the participants, many of you were able to write color on many of it is spongy and you'll easily be able to get it now. Okay.
Working for success, planning for success, always to failure. For excel always makes you successful. Understand? Planning for success, working for success always leads to failure. Working for makes you successful. Listen and internalize. Understand? Person who works for success will be very shallow. He will be working depends opinion. Success is all others' of success derived from others, sustained by others, changed by others. All truth about the excellence you, substituted by you, and manifested by you. Understand? Excellence is integrity based, reality based, present moment. Success is opinion based. Behind cunningly bothers about success. Pursues with a simple integrity. Evolves with excellence. Integrity is all about Paramashiva's will think all the life negative pattern. Sleep Shiva and manifest state, space, powers, being, super consciousness of Paramashiva. Excellence is all about from where you are raising yourself to the next. Success is all about others and how things go with others. I tell you. With idea of success, you will always diluting yourself, deluding yourself. With idea of excellence, you will always be grounded. If you see the earliest photographs, videographs available to us, me conducting any public event, public programs, or my enriching activities, The first photograph is me doing Ganesh Chaturthi. And the next we have me doing Chandi Homa in Tiruvannamalai and Kaundappadi. Understand, if you see those photographs detailed, whether the side tables or the tables covered with a clean white cloth, or my hand key, or everything needed for the sacred rituals, the way it is arranged. And those days, I did not have even one assistant. I was all alone. You can see the key of staying. I did not even have a second person to whom I can hand over the key of the room where I was staying, where the puja items are kept. Actually, I lock the room only if the public property is kept there, because I myself don't have any personal property. I locked the room where I was staying because all the puja items, Naivedyams, are kept in that room for the 3-day ritual. So the room was locked, but key is in my hip. You can see in those photographs. Understand, if you see those photographs, you can see very clearly. I started my life until now. It is all about excellence. If I organize Chandi Homa today in our ashram, nothing different between what I did in Tiruvannamalai and Kaundappadi. You can see everything. Cow dung on that new fresh mud pot, fresh ghee, truk. Now we have silver. In those days, it was all wood and mud. Other than that, everything, understand, whether it is mud or silver, I was not bothered about the outer success. It was all about inner excellence. If you see this, now, how we do Chandi Homa in Bangalore, Biddi Ashram, and how I did in 2000 in Tiruvannamalai or in Kaundappadi, if you see the photographs, you can see very clearly. People who look with the eyes of success will see, wow, that time it was just mud pot, now it is silver pot. If you see with the eyes of excellence, the intensity is same. Intensity is same. I always worked for excellence. Mud pot became silver pot, maybe the side effect of my excellence. But I don't consider that as a success. And I don't consider anything as success. That may become even gold pot. But I don't consider that as success. I consider excellence means intensity with which we connect with Devi and the power of Devi manifesting, Parashakti manifesting. That's all. Excellence makes you excited more and more. Idea of success makes you feel bored, tired, even if you achieve success. If you don't achieve success, you become frustrated. If you achieve success, you become tired and bored. Understand, as on now, you will have confidence only about the things repetitively lived in your life. Like example, if you go to the same office, and end of the month receive the same salary, at least for 10 years, you feel that office is stable and trustworthy. and you get grounded, trusting that office. A repetitive actions and results only gives you the grounding and the trust. I tell you, experience of the awakened state and alive state will give you tremendous grounding and trust on very life, your life, that you are not going to die forever. Understand that grounding is a fundamental right of every human being. I know for sure I am not going to die. When this body is not functioning as I want, I mean, what kind of a body shall we take next time? What should be the size of the beard and what should be the size of the biceps? And that's what I will be sitting and planning. And that is what I will be sitting and planning, nothing else. What kind of a Rudraksha I should be wearing next time? Understand, I am grounded. How much you trust your office, boss, your salary, if you are working in that company for 30-40 years and receiving the salary, how much you are grounded, your very cognition trusts it. Yes, my office exists, I go there and I do this. Every end of every month I receive this salary. It becomes like how stably you trust something which is happening in your life for quite a number of times. Same with that kind of a inner stability, cognition, you will know that you don't have death. Taste of awakened state, alive state, Turiya and Turyadita. Even the tip of the tongue, that nectar is tasted. You get grounded about reality of the life's existence. Wow, I don't have death. That is fundamental right of every human being. Fundamentally, you have a right to taste that freedom and joy. I don't have death. Experiencing higher in your nervous system will vision from fear of the unknown. You will be grounded. Wow. Fundamentally, you will be cleared about the truth. I am a consciousness and I don't die. I embody myself in multiple bodies as I want, as per the laws of the life. But ultimately, I do not die. Your nerves will have that guts. I don't die. Talk to somebody else. Your cognition will be so clear, your nerves cannot be pushed into nervous breakdown. Even when you leave the body, you will not fall into that nervous breakdown or coma. You will say, all right, I think the body is not able to function as I want, the way I want to exist. Come on, let's design another one body to exist as when you taste Turiya or Turyadita, the alive or awakened state. Listen, when you know the charismatic existence called Krishna, when you know this manifestation of Paramashiva called Krishna, you will realize what he means by the word Karmanye Vadigaraste Mabaleshu Katachanaga. Listen, I tell you, royal secret. whenever you expect result, the kind of the anxiety, anxiousness, frustration, your mind is more faster than the light and sound. It can visualize, imagine the goal of your life now itself before even you begin, and already feel frustrated, feel empty with your goal, one side. The other side, feel tired and bored and terrorized about the effort you need to put to achieve that goal. It can create extremely dangerous, multi-dimensional complications and life negative patterns. I tell you, there are only two societies in the planet Earth. Societies that believe, work for excellence, not remembering success, and the other societies just depressed. That's all. Some are wise, W-I-S-E. Others, otherwise. That's all. There are only two societies on the planet Earth. One works for excellence, not for success. Nostanyevadikaraste mapaleshu gatachana. I tell you, I can just speak on this one verse 10,000 hours. Listen, if you have to have 18-inch biceps and lift 100 kg, don't try to think, oh, now I can lift only 5 kg. I have to make it into 6. I have to make it into 7. I have to make it into 8. By that, I may become 100 years old. No. Once the 5 becomes 6, the muscles you grow will become so strong, you will just jump to 20. And then the muscles you grow will be so strong, you will just jump to 60. It will not be the gradual growth. Understand? When Krishna says, Karmanyevadikaraste mabaleshu gadachanaha, he says, don't put your middle class shitty mind on grand success you are going to celebrate. The middle class shitty mind, extremely uncountable numbers of blind spots. When Krishna says, Karmanyevadikaraste mabaleshu gadachanaha, he means, he tells you to be grounded, excellence based. Today 5 kg, tomorrow let me become excellent. Forget about what is success. 100 kg or 200 kg lifting. 5 kg. Now, let me move to excellence. Excellence means it may be 6 kg or suddenly I may be able to do it 60 kg. Excellence is all I need to focus, not success. Having success in the mind, you will cause multiple blind spots. All the diseases described in psychoanalysis and psychiatric, I think both are different way of robbing you. So, all the disease they describe, everything will come to you if you look for success, leaving the excellence. People who look for excellence go beyond what they imagine as success or others imagine as success. Never even my own disciples who have absolute devotion to me even imagined I will make a nation till I announced. And they said, oh God, whether Swamiji makes it or not is different. Even he has a guts to digest this idea. Listen to this truth. Do not bother about success. Work for excellence is not controlling mechanism. It is a liberating mechanism. When your guru teaches, karmanye vadikaraste mabaleshu gadachanaha, work without bothering about the results, he is not using this as a controlling mechanism. He is using this as a liberating mechanism, liberating you from your Chandala mentality.
Yes, Nithyananda. Now, Swamiji very, very beautifully. Sorry. Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see me and hear me now. Yes. Now, very beautifully, Swamiji just revealed to all of us about the most important difference between working for excellence versus working for success. Swamiji explained with his own example, starting from how Swamiji was doing the Chandi Homa and how till this day the same details, without changing the details, without moving away from even a single piece, Swamiji only kept on focusing on excellence, excellence, and excellence. Now, all of us are going to be learning that very thing in our lives, how to in our lives. Now, planning for success, working for success always leads to failure. Working for excellence always makes you successful. So focus on working for excellence, not working for success. Now, what do you understand by this? When Swamiji is saying that you should work only for excellence, can I request all the participants to please post? What do you understand by it? Come on. What did each of you understand? Ma Mahima, Ma Giselle, Ma Margarita, Ma Sonia Rao. What did each of you understand? When Swamiji is saying to work for excellence and not success. Now, understand, write down what you are understanding by this. See, when Swamiji is saying, right, work for excellence and not success, what does that even mean? How do you map it in our life? Come on, post. What did you understand? Mananda Premini, Salishan, what did each one of you understand by this? Focus on what we want to manifest, the intention, not the result. Okay, very good, Mahongzu. So what does that mean? More and more. Come on. Ma Cheng Liang, what did you understand? Doing what you like is success, and doing it well, and doing the ultimate is success and excellence. When you work for excellence, it is coming from within, from integrity and authenticity. And when we work for success, it's dependent on others' opinions and always fails. Very good. Very good, Mas Susan. That's absolutely right. So now all of you take a few minutes. I request everyone, I see some of you very intensely participating. I request now everyone that are here to take a few minutes to post. What did you understand as working for excellence versus working for success? Kema Marva has posted working on getting projects done in best ways possible and perfecting it. That's what I understood. Okay. Now, okay, I'm going to give you an example, right? Let us say that I'm working on a project and let us say I'm doing a video. Okay. Marva, I'm giving an example. So now let's say that I'm going to do a video and I'm expecting that this video should reach at least 2,000, 10,000 people. So I'm thinking this is my aim and I'm working for that. Now, how if I work, am I working for success? And how if I work, am I working for excellence? Take this one example and can each of you please explain how do you look at it as approaching from the context of working for success versus approaching it from the context of working for excellence? Take a few minutes. The project is, I want to do a video. Okay, I'm just giving an example. So let's say I'm creating a new YouTube channel and I'm saying that, okay, I want to achieve 10,000 subscribers for this YouTube channel. Now, how will I approach this project from the context of working for success versus how will I approach this project when I'm working for excellence? Please give an example related to this and I request every one of you to spend a few minutes to explain. Come on. All the male participants. All of you take a few minutes and explain. Yes, Satyajat Shiva, that's right. Einar Savotans. Success is doing a particular task and not more than that. Like passing exam. Excellence would be scoring 100 mark in exam. Although for passing, you need 40 marks. That's an example. Okay. Success is a result which can be disappointing. Excellence is the quality of being, which is the root of success. Wonderful. Keon Lemessy. Very nice definition. Keon Lemessy. It actually shows the beautiful way how we have cognized it. So wonderful. See the definitions, when each one posts the definition, it directly reflects the kind of cognition you have taken inside. So that's a very good definition. Working for excellence leads to clear vision and insights. Meanwhile, working for success leads to failure because the mental setup itself has too many blind spots. If you're working for success, you're focused on the fruits and results you're going to get from it. Working on excellence, you're going to work to achieve your peak potential in everything you're doing, not the result, but the quality of the work you're doing. Very good. Dario, that's right. Can I request all of you now to take this one example of creating a YouTube channel? I just thought this might be like a easy one to understand. So I'm giving you an example of creating a YouTube channel. How do I approach this? Like, let's say that I'm taking this up as a project. How will I approach this when I'm working from the cognition context of working for success versus working for excellence? Okay, Satyajata Shivaya has posted, working for excellence here, using your will and vision to be bigger than the goal you put, without bothering about the time and numbers, seeing beyond the results you'll get. Okay, interesting. More and more. I request everyone to type. Mark Phoenix has posted, excellence equals inwards, not external validation, something universal. The best I can be with the resources that are available to me. an element of compassion involved. Excellence could mean that you have targeted the video at a specific customers, not just random customers. Interesting. That's very nice example. Mark, that's right. I'm just requesting everyone else also to please post. Okay, let's see what other answers have come. Female side. Outstanding. Benefit mankind. Can do something that can achieve better or unexpected results. Muscle Oz. See, you can do business with anything. You understanding? The business itself is not wrong. How you will exist otherwise without you gaining money? You understanding? The cognitions you cherish, the context with which you do it, and the integrity with which you do it matters. So it's not about you have to work and gain money, right? Otherwise, how you will live in the outer world? You can't live without earning money. You can't live without working and earning money. But how you are working, like what Swamiji gave one very powerful definition. This was in this wealth and abundance workshop. No, be your own boss workshop. So Swamiji explained how usually we think, right, what we do to what our boss is giving. Like, for example, we say, oh, my boss is giving me only $10,000 as salary. So I don't think for that $10,000 of salary, this much work is enough. We start getting into a cognition where we start defining that, okay, so the money that is being paid as our salary is equal to who we are. No. You becoming more and more, you working more and more for excellence will only lead to more and more success for you. It will do good to your consciousness. You being, it's not the task you do, it is the excellence with which you do any task. Take Swamiji, for instance. Oh my God, like when Swamiji was just in his 20s, he goes into forest with panthers and bears walking around, jackals running around. It was filled with so many snakes. It was a snake park. It used to be a snake park. And the devotee got a vision. One of the people, one of the persons who owned that place, he got a vision of Dakshinamurti, and the vision revealed that Swamiji this land should be given to Swamiji. So with his powerful experience, he handed over that land to Swamiji, and that forest, that snake park, like complete forest, is what is standing today as Adi Kailasa. And at that time, when Swamiji got the land, Swamiji did not say, okay, I don't have any resources. I don't even have like more than few handful of disciples. I don't have anyone around me. I don't even have a shelter. Wild animals are roaming around. Let me just, wait till everything manifests. Then I'll start my work. No. From the beginning, Swamiji started collecting temples, pictures. Swamiji started publishing books, writing books, started his work and he used to go like for 20 kilometers and heal people, give healing to people and come back, enrich people. He did not say, oh, I'm afraid I can't go out because anytime a bear can come and eat me up, or a jackal is roaming around, panther is roaming around, I can't step out of the house. And Swamiji didn't even have a house. Swamiji had a shed. There was no door. It's just a shed with like 2 pillars and 1 small stone slab, like a cow shed. That's where Swamiji was staying. And if bears and all are coming, Swamiji used to climb a huge rock, go on the rock and sleep. Like, God, it's all of us would have called that as surviving in the wild forest. Swamiji calls it as the starting of his mission. Understand that is called as working for excellence, where nothing stops you. You going on doing again and again and again. If you see, like Swamiji set so many Guinness records, Limca Book of Records, Asia Book of Records. There is no one that can beat Swamiji in that. Like Swamiji set the largest number of power manifestors record. And Swamiji only again set another record, breaking that record by once again expanding the numbers and like taking the whole level to the next. Who can even think of giving a challenge to that? But Swamiji does not stop. Swamiji does not say, okay, last time I manifested, I made like 108 people do this power manifestation. Next, for 10,000, next, I don't need to work on this. I already got this record. Come on, let's go to something else. No. He goes on expanding, 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 and focuses completely on his mission. You know something? One really amazing thing is you will never find Swamiji being casual ever. Never ever you will see Swamiji do anything that's not part of his mission. Whether it is a simple thing, whether it is even a simple jewel that Swamiji is wearing. Has any one of us ever seen Swamiji wearing anything that's not Hindu? No. You can never even visualize it or ever. He is so dedicated for what he has happened for and does it without giving up. And Swamiji will not stop. Even if one person comes and sits, Swamiji will give the satsang in the same way. How if thousands of people are sitting? The quality, excellence will never come down. Now let's understand this a little more. And to answer the question, so many of you have posted beautiful ways how you will approach. All of you have posted it rightly. See, when you look for a success, you have a definition and you will feel like, I want to achieve it, achieve it, achieve it. Nothing wrong in being focused on a goal, but being so oriented towards your result and just getting that success will put you into depression, because either you'll achieve it. Once you achieve it, you will either feel tired about it, and when you don't achieve it, it will only cause suffering. But when you go on saying, okay, whatever I'm in, now let me excel, 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 you will see success will be a byproduct of your excellence. Now, take a few minutes, spend on what you understand as success, and next spend on what you understand as excellence. Take a few minutes and write this down. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, let's understand this a little more. See, now all of us have written down what is success and excellence from our understanding, right? Now, when karmanye vadikaraste maphaleshu kadachana, he means be grounded excellence space. Let me become excellent and just forget about this success. First, take a few minutes to internalize. There is no such thing as failure. In any field, excellence is experienced only the stability, not just physical alone. Showing the mental stability even when you enter society. Only based on your stability, more and more projects would come to you. Swamiji is like the most so practical person, right? Like he just gives us the whole thing very practically, mapping it to us. Take a few minutes and internalize this. If any of you have any questions, I request you to please post it. Now, I'm going to show the powerful cognition. I request all of you to take a few minutes to internalize this. Read this once again fully. Nithyananda, I hope all of you have typed this out now. Now, let us all enter into the next step. Now, all of us are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. See, working for excellence and not success.
Whenever we run behind this term success, we already have a very limited understanding of what potentially can turn out from that situation, and we run behind that. See, it's not just that you should not have a preset expectation per se. It's not just that. Swamiji tells us when you always run behind, chase behind what you think is a success, you miss out the gift that Cosmos wants to give to you. What Cosmos wants to teach you through that, you will miss out on that. Because we all have so much of selective listening to what life has to give us. One of my most favorite stories from what Swamiji says. One day, a preacher, a great teacher, he goes to a village and he is preaching the story of Raja Harishchandra. Raja Harishchandra actually is a very, very beautiful story from Itihasa history, where he is so integrated, he's so truthful that because of situations, he will have to even sell his own wife and son just to keep his word. And after that, he gets them back and he gets back his kingdom, everything. But just because he commits one word to his guru, he does all the things, right? He's known as Satyavan Harishchandra, means he was so integrated, he was so truthful and honest in his words. Such was his glory. So this preacher is going and he's telling the great story of Harishchandra, integrity is such an important thing in life. Truth, anything we can say. So I am truth in our life. Now, he felt. So he looks at the other guy and he asks, okay, come on, you tell me. Even more excitement in his eyes, and he said, understood, sir. If even you selling your wife is not wrong. See, understand, same story. What conclusion you draw? Same life. What result do you get from life? Life has one for you, but you have different understanding, because success only becomes like a suffer. You're always that small patient. Please understand. Is life expanding and expanding, not shrinking, not letting the powerless cognitions take over you is excellence. Success is you constantly run behind incompletions, you constantly let the powerlessness takes over you, and you're always on that, right? How many of you notice the road? How many that when creation and expectation, and you constantly try to chase that expectation? How many of you noticed it? Exactly. Always, success is putting you, bind. When you are behind excellence, what comes as a byproduct is different. But when you success is living excellence, understanding? Beautiful. Okay, now with this powerful cognition, let us all enter the power manifestation session. Just one request to every one of you here. When we are sitting today for manifestation, walk yourself to the breakthrough with these powers. Now, very simple, start with this, right? Pick one of you to and sit with a clear decision inside of you. You are going to make, you're just seeing one and you're going to see like, just one more letter next in the next round, that's okay. But just focus your cognition, your context inside you should be gotten it energized. You can put yes in the chat. Because and if you do mirror, do not worry. In the program, you all will be getting an opportunity to get your mirror energized. Great. This power will give you the ability for you to manifest the experience of like literally you can see anything that you want. So what is mirror? You're going to have the darshan of Swamiji on the mirror. And connect to a partner. Let that can be simplifying the details and describing it to your partner. Let us start. Please connect to a partner. They can give you any place. They can say, for example, Ma Virupaksha, you can connect to another participant here. And she can tell you, for example, scan my office or scan my aunt's house. And you're identifying what is exact and what are the exact details. You're going to be identifying that and you're going to be sharing it.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Hope all of you have started your manifestations, and how many of you are able to do this power manifestation? Wow, my Krista Hateman, both of you manifested, you and my Diana's pillow. That's wonderful. That's so lovely to know. Congratulations. Who else manifested? Okay, now we all are going to be moving to the next segment. See, today we are going to be working mainly on focusing on getting excellence, and not just getting success, but excellence, and through excellence getting success, conquering your life. learning the secret to be ever invincible, victorious. So this is what exactly all of us have been learning, and we have been understanding, and we are going to be continuing to work upon. Right. Now I request all of you to sit and continue the manifestation. Finish the power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahāvāgya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam, I hope all of you have finished your power manifestation rounds. If you all have finished, please can all of you post. Take a moment and please post. All right. So now we are going to be entering into the next part of the segment. Actually, we have yet another important news to share with all of you today. And joining with us in this session, we have Manitya Bhaktikananda also to share with us further updates on what's happening in Kailasa Trishulam and how has the situation been right now, what's going on there right now. We are going to be learning about all of these. So let's now enter into that session. Nithyanandam, Nithya Bhaktikananda, thank you so much for joining us live here right now.
Nithyanandamma.
Yes. Nithyanandamma, so we have been seeing, especially last time in the last season onwards, from 15th of August onwards, we have been having these regular sessions where you have also been coming, and like many other Adinavasis who have been on ground and have been seeing about, have been part of this huge persecution that's happening right now for all of us, what we all have been faced with right now. And many of you have been coming and sharing the live updates as it is happening and what are the steps Kailasa has been taking. So what's going on right now? Yesterday, we had shared about how the deep state elements and Hindu mystic forces had actually come into the campus and excavated parts of the temple in order to destroy the temple and even inserted electrical poles within the temple campus. Now, what's happening right now and what is it that you want to share with us?
Right, as we speak now, Ma, there is unlawful construction going on by the encroachers in Kailasa and Trishulam. As you know, about 3/4 of an acre they have encroached over the last years, the Hindu mystic elements. And now, in spite of a court order, they are expanding the encroachment, they're building larger buildings, which is very concerning, especially because they're not obeying court orders. And our sannyasis have shown them the court order, and they've given written requests, and they've approached the revenue authorities, the police, with what's going on the land, the unlawful construction. But till now, this issue has not been addressed by the authorities.
Oh God, okay. But now what exactly is happening is they are coming and like as even yesterday you had mentioned that it's a serious contempt of court and that's what is going on. And right now, what is it becoming a situation for us now when an unlawful construction is happening there? What is happening to us, meaning like the Kailasa-vasis, as well as what is happening to our sannyasis and the whole of the ecosystem itself?
we have the temple running there. The sannyasis are taking care of the temple. They're running the temple. Now, these Hindu-Masic elements and anti-Hindu forces, their main aim is to somehow stop the temple activities and demolish the temple properties. They successfully demolished the Goshala. They drove out all the livestock. They beat and drove them all out. They've demolished the compound wall now, and they demolished so many of our deities. So their main aim is to stop the whole temple activity that's going on there. So our sannyasis, that's the biggest challenge we're facing. Of course, everywhere where Bhagavan is running temples, where there are Hindu temples itself, the attack is on the temple. So our sannyasis, that is the biggest challenge for them now, how to protect the temple despite a court order. We thought we had a court order, so we were good, we could continue. But now it's a complete contempt of court order. So what is the line of protection to continue the temple services? That is the question facing the sannyasis today on the field.
Most importantly, Ma, especially given the history of this group continuously attacking, unfortunately, that's the sad state today. In a so-called where Hindus live, there's so many temples. Akhanda Bharata has a history of all our great incarnations that have walked that very land. And today, in that same place, like all the great temples that are there, they are being demolished. And like you said, the most unfortunate thing here, and I should say rather the most ironic thing here is, these temples are older than even the whole modern civilization that exists. These temples have been ancient, have been from time immemorial, have existed there. Even Kailasa Trishulam, it's not just temple that was constructed today, yesterday. The Trishulanadar temple has been standing there with its big prakarams, ecosystem that existed from hundreds of years. And today, that deep state elements are calling this temple is encroaching their land. That's the most ridiculous thing. And all of you should know, what all the viewers watching us, please understand, hundreds and 200 or many times even 1,000 and 400 years old temples are being destroyed under the pretext of them encroaching the land. This is happening in broad daylight. There are hundreds of people protesting, but yet nobody is able to stop. This is what is happening in Kailasa Trishulam also right now as we talk. Out of all
Kailasa
the
Trishulam is a very classic.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead, Ma. It's Kailasa Trishulam is a very classic example for people to understand how things are being manipulated to destroy. Because here I am sitting. It's my own pre-monastic family that has placed the land at Swamiji's feet. And we have all the original documents and court orders to date. Whereas the people, the Hindu-Masic elements who are accusing us of encroaching the land today don't have a shred of paper. They know that, and all the revenue police authorities know that. In spite of that, they're able to prevail. That is the whole thing that's going on. And since we are now first-hand involved, we can explain to the people firsthand exactly how things are working to destroy Hinduism.
Very true. Very true, Ma. And most importantly, one thing, all the viewers that are watching here, how many of you have any one of you ever heard in a religious place of worship, garbage being thrown? In a religious place of worship, where if monks in your country, is it legal for the place where monks are staying, let's say in your whichever local religious leaders are staying, and when there's a place of worship, is it normal? Is it legal? Is it okay in the places that you are staying for people to just walk in, throw garbage, to just take over that land? But this is exactly what is happening with Kailasa Trishulam. Despite a clear order from the High Court, the deep state elements are literally, it's a clear contempt of court, and yet no media is speaking about this.
It's not just the media alone. It's much more than that, because it's why is there no action being taken upon it? It's not just why the news alone is not coming, but it's as if there's a huge force which is going consciously against even the judicial system that's established. I request each of the participants here
I know each of you, we have people from 85, 86 different countries that are here watching us live right now. Can each of you say in your country, is it even humanitarian? Let us say that you are sitting and doing your puja, and and you're doing it in your house. You're sitting in your puja room, you're worshipping in your house, and all of a sudden there's a whole someone just barges in and takes a huge can of garbage of their house and just dumps it right next to you in your puja room. What would you call it as? Would you be tolerant to it? And what do you think would be an action that would be done or taken against it?
Ma, this kind
I'm
of
so sorry. Sorry, I think I'm just going to repeat. My volume was low. I hope now you're able to hear me better. Sorry, what I was asking is, now, see, if I know we have participants from 86 different countries. We have participants from 86 different countries, each of you from different backgrounds. Am I right? From different cultures, different walks of life. Each of you, all of us are here and we are experiencing Hinduism. And now so many of us most of us here do daily pujas. In your house, when you're sitting inside your house, inside of your puja room, and you're doing puja, and suddenly someone gets a garbage can full of their house garbage and dumps it right next to you, what would you call it as? Or how would you react to it? What would be your response? No, I understand it might sound very absurd to ask this question even, but unfortunately, this has been the situation for our sannyasis who are there in Kailasa Trishula. Trespassing. And what would be the actions that would be taken against it? Madhyana's pillow, we have posted it as trespassing. Now, what do you think should be the action that is taken against it? I request all of you to share, because this is what is happening to our brothers, our sisters who are staying in Kailasa Trishulam, and it's our temple property, and this is what is happening to us right now. Ma,
so while the participants are sharing, Ma, to detail more on the gory details of what has been going on in Trishulam ever since 2010, the land was given to Bhagavan. They drill holes in our compound wall and they divert their sewage water into our premises. Continuously, they subject us to living near their sewage water inside our premises. And not only that, we actually went and spoke to the local municipal corporation authorities, and we made them to place bins where they could put their trash. But in spite of us taking their effort and the bins coming into place for them, they still come and toss their trash into our premises over the compound wall. And now even the compound wall is demolished. So they just walk in from their homes and toss the trash inside the premises and go. Because the compound wall has also been demolished on the 15th of August. And not only that, when we do our puja, they send their children.
Sorry, I just want to highlight here one thing. Because what you're mentioning, it's something very important, I feel, because you're saying that we even took a step to go and reach out to the municipality to even keep a garbage can and arrange their sewage for them. I mean, come on, it's our temple campus. With what human authority? Forget about legality, forget about everything else. Even with the basic human values, how can someone come and do that? I can't even imagine this. I can't really understand where we are sitting inside our temple and we are doing our worship, and they drill holes in our compound wall and they break the compound wall. They direct their drainage water into ours and make it as a living hell. So these were all various different tactics. We are just starting to share. This is not even the tip of the iceberg. What right now our sannyasis in Kailasa Trishulam are going through is something really unimaginable. Because right now, as we are talking, the attack is continuing. This is despite of the High Court order. Says High Court has ordered, saying that they cannot enter, they cannot come and do any of their illegal activities in our campus. It's illegal. But I mean, how can they even do that? This is really shocking.
In fact, Ma, after the court order was passed, the demolished compound wall is still just lying there like a huge debris. And now it's become an open ground without even a compound wall. Our sannyasis are living there. So the people are just using it as a ground to walk through. So there is there is only trespassing happening. There is the whole privacy for the sannyasis to live their lives while they're serving the people. I mean, everything has been robbed of us in Kailasam and Trishulam right now.
Sorry, as you are talking, we have a question from Hongzu. She's asking, have you reported this to the police and all the medias? What's their response? Yes, actually, I want to tell you, Ma, we have filed cases, and maybe Ma Bhaktika, Maniti Bhaktikananda, maybe do you want to shed more light on this? What are the cases? Have we filed cases? What has been our response to it? And how has the police or media, everyone responded to us so far?
Ma, you'll be shocked to hear details of it. Just to give you a small example, in 2017, when one of the largest attacks happened in Trishulam, in June, hundreds of the Hindu Mesic elements actually entered our campus and in the night, and they attacked us with rods, chains, rock stones, and they thrashed down the entire property. And when we approached the police and requested them to register a complaint and asked them to give us protection, they said, all you guys are fine. So what is the problem? So we told them, sir, if we're dead, then there would be no one to complain. Is that what you're waiting for? Sir, we are sure they're going to attack again. Can you please take action against them and give us protection? Again, the response was, we are there. We will take care if it happens again. So we said, so what if we die when it happens again? I won't even be here to give you the complaint. But they never gave, and we challenged them, the attack is going to happen again. Ma, within 48 hours, the same attack they launched in broad daylight 2 days later. And at that time, it was such a huge news that they were forced to at least come to the ground and be there and inquire what was going on after the entire attack was over. And for every attack that we have faced, including throwing meat in our pujas, like you asked, Hong Zu, we have only taken legal recourse. We have only gone to the police because we don't pick up weapon. We don't pick weapon. So we've only gone to police. We have such a fat file of complaints for just Kailasa Trishulam. So every single attack we have gone and filed. Even to get our complaint registered, we need to work for it and fight for it. And we need to show photographic evidence, videographic evidence. We literally live with our mobile cameras on continuously because we don't know when what attack is going to come. And unless we show them so vividly, they're not willing to even register a complaint. That is the situation of Hinduism today.
Even now, Ma, if it is so evident, let alone saying evident, there's a clear, the anti-Hindu elements, the deep state elements are just barging into our campus and erecting their structures within the campus in our land, the very place where government has ordered a clear status quo. And Ma Hongs, you should know, when our sannyasis are going, to this day they are struggling. They have we showed you all the letters that sannyasis have submitted to the police. And despite that, there is nobody is stopping. It's all happening in broad daylight in front of everyone's eyes. That's the power that deep state has, strong connections, and they just go beyond. There is, let alone police, Ma, they are going directly against the court order. And we can see, despite court ordering clearly, they're all building the structure. So see, you need to know, the kind of people that are attacking us are not dharmic people. They are not the type of people who will say, oh, if it is there, if this is order, we will follow it. No. This is a very clear strategy. They plan, they target, and they attack. Knowing that the court has ordered, they come and take over.
So, but one very important thing is we have been taking the legal recourses. That's something I want to really highlight here. We have been taking, like how Ma Bhaktikama also mentioned, we have a huge, thick file of complaints after complaints after complaints. We have been filing to the police station. We have been taking all possible legal resources. We have been taking all possible legal resources, yet we have no justice whatsoever. We have not been able to receive justice. We have not been able to even get our complaints registered. Yesterday we were playing a video for you, which shows how our women were beaten up. I'm going to play the video once again so that all of you can see how our women were raped, assaulted. I even now, I feel so, I just can't see it. You see the violence in that entire Hindu music group and how they're attacking, toppling our cars, breaking every single CCTV camera, they are breaking. Despite us providing all these evidences, till now, all those fellows are roaming. And how many years it's been? This attack happened from 2017, this attack has been happening. 2017, now we are in 2023. And even to this day, this attack is continuing. In broad daylight. This is crime against humanity. Forget about anything else. This is crime against humanity. Actually, I just want to highlight once again, this is not just, it is not just a thing about, like I saw someone had posted saying this is Kali Yuga, so this is happening. No, in nowhere we can tolerate. Why should we suffer this? What for we as human beings? Forget about every other thing. Forget even about being a Hindu. Even as a human being, what for we need to suffer and go through this? We all claim proudly that we are in a time right now, that we are in our modern times where communication has become so easy. Everyone knows everything. We all are living in such freedom. In a place where we say freedom is existing, where we say it's secular, even now, why should our sister sannyasis be beaten up like this? You all saw how they're building, which Swamiji out of his hard work, pouring his blood and sweat, built the temples over there. How as a whole group, they're coming and pulling, thrashing the temple, crushing down the temple, getting bulldozers. You all saw the deep state elements were just right over there. The powerful people were there in the ground when this situation is happening. And this is despite of us telling them that this is contempt of court. We have our sannyasis who have been pleading. Our sannyasis have literally going and being begging them, showing them the court order, saying, please, here is the court's order. This is what the court had said. He said, you cannot be doing this. They are being made homeless. How is this tolerable?
And not only that, Ma, Hongzo, your other question was to report this to the media. You need to know the media actually spread the news hand in glove with the Hindu-Mesic elements that we have actually grabbed the property, that Bhagavan has grabbed the property to run a Hindu temple there. That is what the media reported and made the people believe. And here we're presenting the original documents, and here we are saying who gave the land, the history of the land, right from 1958, the possession of the land, and we're talking about the chain of custody of the land right up to the feet of Bhagavan. And they're able to spread false news that Bhagavan has grabbed the land. That is the state of Hinduism today, Ma. The kind of false accusations and charges against the Hindu gurus.
And I
in fact, in 2010, when the attack.
Yeah, sorry, I just wanted to also add, Ma Hongzo had posted saying that she's asking these questions so that even viewers can know the information better. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate your participation. I know you've been asking questions just so that all this information is told clear.
And also, most importantly, even just Hindus becoming aware of this is important. Today, there is no one to speak about all this injustice that is happening. There is everywhere, there is no respect to law. What is the point? What will you do in a place right now? The situation is such that there's no respect for law, there's no respect for the court orders, and there's a direct, blatant attack on Hinduism. For what? What is the reason? If you see under all of these attacks, what is the reason? Just because we are Hindus practicing Hinduism and sharing the sciences of Hinduism to the world. That's all. There is no other reason. That's the only reason we're all being attacked.
And today, Bhagavan, in spite of over 70 assassination attempts on his life, he has decided to survive, sustain, so that he can continue to transmit the knowledge, the secret, the initiation that only he can, as an incarnation, do for the whole of humanity, for us. Like this, the Guru Parampara of Hinduism has sustained continued Hindu Holocaust, risked their very lives just to transmit this amazing living science of enlightenment, which Hinduism has to the whole of humanity. And
very
Bhagavan
true.
is the last burning lamp of Hinduism and the only hope for humanity to imbibe this science.
And Ma Medha Slatia has commented on YouTube. She says, there's no more humanity left in the people. They have completely lost their consciousness, and it is shocking. It has become so insecure for all female bodies to live in such open ground. Who are these people? Are they some gangsters or politicians? This is a huge nexus of anti-Hindu elements. Their only goal is to destroy. Ma Medha Slatia, why don't you Google and find out how politicians, renowned politicians, you can just Google right now. This is on news all over the last 3-4 days. A very renowned politician comes on the public platform in a speech that he's giving. He stands next to another important person, a minister who's supposed to take care of temples, and he is able to make a statement saying, eradicate Sanatana Hindu Dharma, like how we got rid of COVID, dengue and malaria, we need to get rid of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This was his exact words.
And do you know, just in the last 2-3 years, we have lost almost 80 to 90% of centuries old temples. I'm not talking about Mughal invasion. I'm not talking about British invasion. I'm talking about right now what's happening. As we are sitting and right here discussing this, we are having many of our thousands of years old temples already demolished and brought to grounds. Understand the reason. Some of you might have this question, why are they attacking the Swamiji so much? Why are they attacking the Sannyasis so much? Because That they know. Unfortunately, even before the Hindus realized, the anti-Hindu forces, Hindu mystic elements, the deep state forces have clearly realized and understood that except for Swamiji, there is no one else for Hinduism, absolutely no one else, no other hope for Hinduism. They know that Swamiji is the only last burning lamp for Hinduism. Understand? Take a moment. You all can Google and see. Just Google eradicating Hinduism news. You would know what we are talking about. Just try Googling and seeing, because these statements, we are not talking about even 10 years before. We are talking about what happened 2-3 days before. What's happening right now. We are having a huge wave of politicians, deep state elements, Hindu mystic forces, and the people that are making these statements were the exact same people who launched this attack on Kailasa Trishulam. There's the exact same group that caused the persecution starting from 2010 and even now. It is one network. It is the same network.
And now you need to understand, to map it further for you to understand, the statement that the deep state element have passed in a public meeting is eradicate Hinduism, meaning take it out and throw it. And what they're doing in Kailasa Trishulam is exactly that. Through various means, like how we shared with you, divert the sewage, throw the garbage, drive away the livestock, demolish the compound wall, make encroachments larger inside the property, slap false cases of land grabbing back on them, on the very owners of the land. Do all this so that you can eradicate them from the property somehow, eliminate Swamiji and sannyasis from the property. So they're actually walking their talk. The public statement they've made so audaciously just 48 hours ago, they're actually walking their talk in Trishulam. They're just showing it practically in broad daylight. Nobody's able to stop them, not even a court order. So you can see how closely you can map this and see what's going on.
I mean, this is like really shocking. I see some more comments that are coming. Krista Hetman is asking, can we bring the sannyasis, at least a female, to safety? Yes, Swamiji has already taken those steps, and do not worry. Swamiji is doing his best, taking care. Why do you think? Actually, Bhaktika Ma, who is right here with us, she was part of the attack when the attack had happened in 2017. She was there in the campus. The visual clipping that we showed you in between, where the female sannyasis, like we saw, like their living containers were being stoned and people were dragged out. The sannyasis were beaten up and thrashed. We saw the visuals now, right? Those are few of the clippings from 2017. Ma Bhaktika was there at that time. See, I think Bhaktika Ma, you should probably explain. See, despite of going through those attacks, there is something that's making you stay strong and be there, continuing to be as a sannyasi, right? Because Swamiji has never, ever left us all in any dangerous situations. Because the Tyaga that Swamiji does, like Ma Krista, I understand your concern. That's the only reason I just want to take your question to address it. Because even despite of the attacks, despite of what's happening, this is crime against humanity that is happening to us right now. This is in no way acceptable, no way tolerable. No one should even tolerate it. How can anyone be okay with it in this century? But despite of all of these, Swamiji takes all these arrows on himself and protects even the sannyasis that are there, which is what is making every sannyasi, even after they go through these attacks, even after they go through this persecution, to stay strong, stay rooted, and stand up for Hinduism. So do not worry, every sannyasi, Swamiji takes care. So, but we cannot be okay with this kind of inhumane cruelty that's going on right now. How can we, what for we need to go through? And this is not just one place. This has been a multi-pronged attack. Same thing happened in Pavarkundra, in Tiruvannamalai. Same thing happened in the 4 months. Or the exact same thing happened in Kashi, Kailasa Kashi. Everywhere, all our Adinams, Kashi Sarvagnya Peetham was razed to grounds. They got bulldozers illegally and demolished the building. In fact,
and same thing happened in Adi Kailasa, Bangalore.
Yes, right. In every place, this is what happened. This is the same thing that happened even in 2019 in Gujarat, when they razed down the entire Yogini Sarvagna to ground.
Exactly. And it was even every single time, it is just blatant, outrightly against the laws, against what laws, humanity, every possible thing. See, we all need to know one thing. When there's a certain limit, line, or a border, I would say, beyond that, there is no use of any explanation, any you trying to be dharmic, you trying to be explaining, you even trying to go back plead, nothing helps. That is a level that for us it has been happening right now. Because just look at this. Swamiji, at from the time Swamiji started his mission, he's only doing one thing: serving the humanity. Doing Annadan, free education, even Kailasa Trishulam, what is happening? It is not some, it's not like some private villa that is being built there. It's a temple, and where people are being served, that community around is being benefited. But they are being attacked. Today, we all celebrate one movie that even promotes violence, which will make 200, 300 crores in box office. All of us celebrate. We all be a part of it. Then media news speaks so much about it. But sannyasis who have dedicated their whole life for the service of humanity, and an avatar who has come down to just give himself for humanity, they are being attacked and persecuted. Nobody is speaking about this. Why?
Understand. Okay, I have another question. Diana Silo is asking, they are doing it because they can. You must think of another way. Forget the laws. I just want to tell you one thing, Ma. Even when Swamiji faced the worst torture, physical torture, when Swamiji physically was abused, tortured, put in prison, made to starve illegally, throughout the time, Swamiji said, I will not give up on being dharmic. I will not stop being legal. I will do my best and be legal. I will never do anything that is not dharmic. But one solution is there, Diana, which is, that is the reason why Kailasa is needed right now. In every state of all the places where you think Hindus are majority, Google and see right now as I'm talking, how many Hindus, anybody that is even voicing for Hinduism, who is even saying that I want to be a Hindu, are being butchered. There's a huge group that is just like mindlessly butchering Hindus, even if they say or support for Hinduism. It is not a joke. This is not a joke. So what Swamiji is going through is literally a hologram of the whole Hindu Holocaust Swamiji is facing right now, which is the reason we need a sovereign nation. We need a sovereign nation, like how there is a Jewish nation for the Jews, Islamic nations for Islam, Christian nations for Christianity. We need a Hindu nation. We are 2 billion in number, yet our own brothers, our own sisters, mothers, every one of them are being abused, attacked, butchered, mindlessly being killed. What for we need to go through this? Why on earth should anyone, any human being go through this? There is only one thing that can happen, that can protect this, that can prevent this. Swamiji said, Swamiji told us, even when the Hindu mystic elements had forced Swamiji out of his own hard, like what Swamiji built as Adi Kailasa, pouring his blood, pouring his sweat, what he built for 23 years of his hard work, the Hindu mystic elements had done a huge assassination attempt and forced Swamiji out. At that time, Swamiji's response was, it's time to build a Hindu nation, which is what now Swamiji has done. Swamiji has built Kailasa. This is the only way Hinduism can be protected. There is no other nation ever in any history. Go and see which nation has just been built with few years. Swamiji has built it in the shortest span of time and continuing it. He has not given up on this, no matter what, come what may. The only way right now, we all spend hundreds of dollars, so sometimes thousands of dollars to go and visit some concert or go for movies, even movies that promote violence, and they get billions of dollars as their box office. Swamiji, an avatar, has come down for us. He is doing this entire Kailasa for us, Hindus, and humanity at large.
It is most importantly, it's humanity at large. As much, it is not just limited for Hindus, because like Swamiji said, I want to revive the best of Hinduism and give all the fruits to humanity. It is for us, our next generations, to enjoy. And if at all we should do something about it, it is stand up for Kailasa. That's the only thing required from our side.
And I see Krista Hetman has also posted saying that I really want to help. I'm ready to help. What can we do? For all those who feel like I really want to do something, there are few things that you can take up, that you can actually do. Understand, we really need everyone to first spread awareness. Unfortunately, Hindus are living in a delusion. Sonia, I did see your comments also. I saw that you have also been posting information. I'm just picking few questions. Sorry, we have a lot of people from different Zoom rooms. I'm just choosing a few questions and answering. Understand, for everyone that is there right now with us, listen carefully. We need this information. Though we are 2 billion in number, Hindus are being criminally negligent. And if you go and ask Hindus, 90% of them would even deny that a genocide is happening. We are blinded, we are brainwashed to believe that nothing like that is even happening, while in front of our eyes, Hinduism is being attacked. Hindus are being butchered mindlessly. Understand, there are a few steps that you can do. First and foremost is each of you can actually reach out to your governments. You can reach out to them and tell them, spread awareness about this. You can become a part of the team that goes and reaches to the international community and spreads awareness about this. Each of you that who has any contacts right now with what you can help to spread this awareness. Understand, even the Jewish nation, Israel, did not get built overnight. It was when all the Jews came together. We have a huge strength. We are 2 billion in number. If all of us come together, there is a huge possibility. We humbly request each one of you to do what you can. There are a few ways. First is you reaching out to government officials, or you reaching out to your local governments, people, to spread awareness about this. Our team can help you, educate you, give you the right information that is needed. Please let us know who all want to take this up. And there's also another option. One more is, let us say that you don't have the time or you don't have the way to reach out to your government officials. Become part of the founding fathers, founding mothers of Kailasa. That is really, really needed. Right now, only when we have the seed money for Kailasa can we expand. Swamiji has been working hard day and night and making this Kailasa nation happen. He is doing this despite of what we all saw right now. Actually today, when Swamiji, just before Swamiji came for the darshan, we had an attack launched in the Trishulam Madinam. And that's what happened, like when just some time before the darshan. Swamiji said, even despite the attacks happening, I am not going to stop my work. I will not stop no matter what comes. Swamiji came and gave us all the darshan. No matter, even the technical glitches came, he did not stop. He came, he made sure he gives us a darshan. Understand, this is the sacrifice the avatar is doing for us.
That is his commitment, his dedication towards humanity. Not just coming today, despite of all these attacks, never once Swamiji complained, I can't come. I don't want to give this to the people who are attacking me. I don't want to do anything for humanity. Swamiji always has that choice, but never once Swamiji has even, let alone choosing it, Swamiji has never even given us a hint of that feeling. Swamiji's only response has been contribute, contribute, and contribute. If today we're all benefiting from Hinduism, it is this one being's sacrifice, it is this one being's tyaga that we are all benefiting from. The only thing we can do to bring a difference is we as Hindus feeling responsible for this, standing up for this, sharing the truth to the world for all that our Hindu brothers and sisters are going through, and Swamiji standing up as a voice for all of them by himself. Every one of us are responsible. We are responsible to create we are responsible to bring Kailasa. We are responsible to make Kailasa happen. As Hindu, it's a responsibility for us. Nr. Sabothanjaya has posted, most weird thing, UN recognized the continuous abuse and attacks done by the anti-Hindu elements. But one of the most corrupt media in world, according to survey done in the Indian media, even channels like Beyond trash on Swamiji and his mission and called that UN got. Indian media is retarded and the anti-Hindu forces have deep pockets and huge influence. I just want to tell N.R. Sabothanjaya, we all need to know that all the medias, everything, the narrative is all governed by, influenced by deep state elements. So at the root of it, whether you take the media apparatus or whether you take the justice apparatus or whether you take any other different institutions, at the end of it, there's just one power center behind all of this. It is not to blame the government, it is not to blame any individual or any individual sector, but it is, end of the day, the deep state that is behind all of these, actively working, using these different apparatus to, to give a multi-pronged attack. We need to know that what we see in the news is not as simple or not as straightforward. Because every single, if you see all the news channels, one whole, set of news channels, all of them will publish the exact same type of news at the exact same time. How? Their narrative is all governed by the same deep state elements behind. There are barely a few media channels. Any media channels try speaking the truth, they will be suppressed and they will be sidelined. There are some good media channels that at least try to convey the truth. But look at their status. Their news is never popularized. Their news is never shared. Their news is never spread. We are all thinking we are all, social animals living, in a very good society where we can opinion, we can voice out, and, we're evolving towards freedom. But that's the delusion. Right from the next post that you see on your Instagram, right from the next purchase you make on Amazon, every single thing, we are living in a time where each of this is tracked, traced, governed by certain elements. That is the most unfortunate thing today that all of us are facing. So we all need to be aware that it is active conspiracy by the deep state elements that is responsible for the situation today. But we as Hindus, we have a choice. We can decide to voice, we can decide to bring this out to people. If we stand together, if we establish Kailasa, all the attacks what Swamiji is going through will end with this generation. Our future generation can experience Hinduism as it is, without any kind of fear, any kind of fear of being attacked. We as Hindus are responsible to give ourselves a good future, our next generation a good future. Every one of you who feel you want to do something, stand up for Kailasa. That's the way you can become a part. Whether it is you sharing your time, whether it is you sharing your treasure, whether it is you sharing your talent, decide to stand up. If you can, become a sannyasi. If you have that time, if you're ready to dedicate your life, you want to be a part, become a sannyasi.
I request all of you first, can each of you take a few minutes? I know many of you, I see the people that are feeling like, because this is not something normal. This is not that anybody is supposed to even go through, but this is what we are going through. How many of you here really want to do something, and what do you think you can do from your side? How many of you are there who say that I have some contacts, I can definitely reach out to these people, I can definitely ask for help, because this time, the time is very, very, very crucial. And the people that are ready for dedicating your time, you say that I have my time, I want to give my time to Kailasa, and let us see how we can fix it. And I want to do the best I can. I want to really support it. Or the people that say that I want Kailasa to be established. I want to provide as much as possible. I want to be a part of the core family of Kailasa and building Kailasa, and provide and offer your money. Like, you can become a part of Sarvanya Pita. Who each of you can post what exactly you want to do. What is it that you are feeling when you listen to this? See, as we are talking, it's extremely painful for us, because this is what Swamiji is going through. And in spite of going through this, he is making himself available for all of us. I request each one of you to post, what do you feel? Take a few minutes and please post in the chat. In what way do you think you can help the situation or be a part of really do something? I request everyone to post it in the Zoom chat.
Darling has posted, should like to become part of the Yajaman. Whatever, right now, from your side, what is it that you can do? How is it that you can take a step to become part?
Ma Ayana Skimit, I see your post. You're saying that you want to reach out to officials and need information, which I can share. Definitely, we will let you know, Ma. You can actually sign up. We'll send you the diplomatic corps form. You can sign up in that. Okay, see, many of you who want to spread this awareness. So now I request all of you, you all can actually sign up, and each of you can, Susan Solander is working on SJP Karta. That's wonderful.
Wonderful.
Actually, if you all know anyone, even if you know some contact, let us say that you are not right now economically capable, but you have your friends, you have people who you think you can talk to, explain them the situation, and make them part of Kailasa, you can let us know that also. In whichever way, we understand we are in a situation which needs all of us to come together. It needs all of us to come together. All of us need to be a part of it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda,
We have an overwhelming response from all of you. See, so many of you that have been signing up. We are seeing that many of you are signing up. Whoever have signed up for SJP, understand it's a real necessity. And Swamiji has just said, if you have intention, Swamiji will shower and make it happen. Honestly, you don't even need to have any kind of economical background. We have people that were just driving trucks and barely had enough for their meals today who have become SJP Yajamans. I'm not joking. It's not your economic background. It is the intention that you have. Whoever has an intention, you can become a Sarvanyapita Yajaman today. Sarvanyapita Yajaman, Sarvanyapita Karta. It is all about manifesting it. No one can earn. So you will never hear Swamiji bless you saying that you will earn for Sarvanyapita Yajaman. No, you can only manifest it. So Swamiji will bless you, and your intention, just if you have intention, whoever has real intention, but you feel like I have obstacles. I feel I can't do it. Like I don't have economic background. I don't have the money for it. I don't, even though I really want to be a part of Swamiji's mission, I really want to support this, I don't have enough resources for it. Anyone like that, take a moment, go to sksjp.org. That is a place where you can put your intention. Our team, we have a specialized team who can help you in you first manifesting that wealth that is needed, the consciousness for it, and the wealth manifestation needed for it, and Swamiji will bless your intention and shower you with wealth. So whoever wants to be a part of it, I request all of you to take a few minutes and sign up. Post your intention. You can first put here in the chat. I just want to say I'm seeing Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Susan Soledar. Wow. Nice to see so many of you who are willing to become Sarvanyapita Yajamans.
One important thing is, even let's say I saw Ma Gokila Devi's message. See, Ma, you can definitely, the moment you have intention, you will manifest. Only because you can manifest it, you have the intention. But one thing is, let us take every step from our side, because this is the need of the hour. Let us take every step possible from our side to reach this information to the people. Unless you make your next generation aware of this truth, unless we make our Hindu, not just Hindus, unless we make our future generations aware of this, they will not know the value of the sacrifice of beings like Swamiji. They will not know the value of their history. Swamiji tells, a nation which does not know its history loses its geography. A nation which forgets its history, a nation which does not bother to know its history, loses its geography. That's why Swamiji tells, even before revealing the geography, Swamiji is building the history. Because any nation, any successful nation in the world, it is important that they know the history. Because when our future generations does not remember the sacrifice that other Hindus had to make, today, if you're all standing here, if you're all enjoying Hinduism, it is sacrifice of great leaders like Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, Ahilyabai Holkar, all these kings and queens who protected from invaders. But again, there is attack. Now, an avatar himself has to come down to revive Hinduism. But unless our future generation knows this, it is of no use for us to, there is again, after we build, after a few generations down the lane, there are going to be attacks. The only solution for this, or one of the most important aspects for this, is to make our future generations aware, to make the Hindu youth aware of what is the Hindu history.
And not only that, Ma, it is the most auspicious time. It is the most auspicious juncture for the whole of humanity to jump in and support Hinduism, because the avatar himself has come down. Because Paramashiva himself has come down, it is the most auspicious juncture for anyone who wants the revival of Hinduism to jump in and do their bit. Because whatever it is, the Dhamma is going to win. The avatar is the cosmic principle himself in human form. And the Hindu Dhamma means the teachings. The teachings are the cosmic principles themselves. So the cosmic principle has taken a human form and come and reviving the cosmic principle as the law of life, teaching through the very Paramashivoham program, all the cosmic principles. So the revival is at its most auspicious juncture with the avatar himself spearheading it. So this is the best time for us to be part of it. I still remember, if you ask me what my sweetest moment of life is, today we're talking about attack in Kailasa and Trishulam, yes, but I know I've immortalized the property by placing it at the feet of Bhagavan. It's going to be there forever serving humanity. And I'm going to be proud of it forever. If I had built a house there, probably one family would have enjoyed it. But now I know I have immortalized the property. It's going to be there forever serving humanity. The best thing you can do is to immortalize yourself, immortalize all your property, place it at the feet of Paramashiva. It will be there forever till the sun and moon is there serving the people. And one of the other sweet moments of my life is, I'm from my pre-monastic community is the Nagaratar community. They have this tradition of gathering, collecting items for your child the moment the child is born, especially when it's a girl child. So my pre-monastic mother actually had a huge trousseau for my marriage ceremony. So then when I decided to jump into sannyas, it was one of the sweetest happenings in my life, where I traveled to my native village, Chettinad, and then went along with my pre-monastic mother. I had taken on sannyas by then. I went along with her, and we pulled out the entire wedding trousseau she had collected for me. They have it, it's a huge variety actually. And then we hired a truck, and then I personally stood there, loaded the entire truck with the entire whatever she had appropriated for me, and it was so fulfilling for her, so fulfilling for me. And then I went along with the truck to Adi Kailasa and then placed it at Swamiji's feet, and it was so sweet, the whole moment. It's like, this is all I have. I'm placing it at the feet of Paramashiva, and what do I get back in return? Paramashiva himself, as mother, father, friend, everything, as God himself. And then whatever I want to do in life, he does it for me. It will be forever the sweetest moment in my life, Ma. We need to understand that this is the most auspicious time for the revival of this huge science, which is important for each one of us, whoever we may be, class, creed, gender, country, community, doesn't matter. Hinduism is not a religion. It is a science. It is the ultimate living enlightenment science, which actually has been saving planet Earth all this while, like how each country produces is known to produce a particular thing and give it to the rest of the world. Hinduism is known for this secret science of living enlightenment. It's the source of all incarnations and enlightened masters. That is why people travel to India to touch base with their own roots. They know they can find their soul only in India. That science is kept alive only by the Guru Parampara and incarnations who have landed time and again. So this is the most auspicious juncture to immortalize yourself and to raise from all our gross level desires and our gross level, whatever we feel as us, and touch base with our higher identity when Paramashiva himself is spearheading the whole thing.
Actually, what you told brings us to a very important aspect. See, you recognize, like, it's a beautiful blessing for you. You met Swamiji at a very young age. You recognize the importance and you've dedicated your whole life. Now, the next 7 generations down the lane in your family, in your pre-monastic family, will remember and they will know the value. But unfortunately, today, most of the Hindu youth themselves do not know what is happening to Hinduism. Unless we, every one of us sitting here, we as Hindus, unless we take the responsibility, there is no way we can give this awareness to our future generations. And unless our future generation learns, there is no way we can keep Hinduism, going on forever. Every time there's been enlightened beings, masters who have sacrificed their lives to protect Hinduism. Like right now, Swamiji is sacrificing his whole life to keep Hinduism alive. Now, it is our responsibility to teach. Swamiji tells that the Hindu youth are right now like hanging roots of the banyan tree. It's only a load to Veda Mata. Only when these roots get grounded, they'll become a strength. They will give birth to the next trees. Veda Mata is having too many hanging roots. It is time that we Hindus, we spread awareness to our next generation, teaching them what is this science and why is it so important to know this science. This greater science called Hinduism needs to be kept alive and needs to be taught to the next generation.
In fact, Bhagavan, actually today we had the Kalpataru happening in the Los Angeles Kailasa. The anniversary of Los Angeles Kailasa, when it happened earlier this year, Bhagavan actually on that occasion, when he gave his presidential address, he mentioned this very point. He said, because we have not spread the Phalashruti, the benefit of Hinduism, like in Hinduism, every single thing that you do has a Phalashruti, a benefit. That benefit is directly linked to your superconscious growth and breakthrough, because the only agenda of Hinduism is your superconscious living as Paramashiva himself, because that is what is going to give you everything you want, material showering, inner world showering, everything. That's a richest life, most royal life. So Bhagavan said, if we stop singing the Phalashruti of Hinduism, let us start spreading the Phalashruti of Hinduism. Only then you will explain to the people why Hinduism is needed for the whole of humanity, why the whole of humanity has to work to preserve Hinduism. It is not just the struggle of the incarnation or just a Hindu. The entire humanity needs Hinduism. That is why the entire humanity has to work to preserve it, because Hinduism itself existed across 56 nations across the world, and they kept the enlightened civilization alive across the globe. And at one point in time, people were either enlightened or working towards enlightenment. That's the hallmark of Hinduism. That is what it did for the whole world. That has been reduced to what it is today, localized to one region, and it's become the mighty battle of one incarnation. It doesn't have to be like that. If we understand what Hinduism is about, if we know the Phalashruti, the benefit of Hinduism, we will automatically take it up as our cause. Because when we say Bhagavan is the last burning lamp to transmit to every single person in humanity, not just Hindus. It is a science for the whole of humanity. That is the contribution of Bharat. Like how each country specializes in one product, gives it to the whole world. Japanese technology, German automobiles, whatever. Hinduism, Bharat produces incarnations, the science of living enlightenment, it preserves it and gives it to the whole world. Therefore, it is not the battle of only Paramashiva, it is the whole of humanity. The context is too large in Hinduism.
Very beautifully said, Ma. And most importantly, this what Akhanda Bharata has gifted to humanity, the incarnations, the science of consciousness is consciously empowering. It is not something that can be destroyed, eradicated. It is not something that can be gone today, removed. That is why Hinduism is called as Sanatana Hindu Dharma. How many invasions, how many attacks, but like Swamiji says, there's a small stream of living enlightened masters who are continuously available, alive, who are giving their life, sacrificing their life to keep this alive. The only thing we as Hindus need to do, Swamiji always tells, you don't need to do anything to protect me or protect Kailasa. You need to do something to protect yourself from these adharmic, anti-Hindu elements. Today it is one place, tomorrow it will be your house. Everywhere Hindus are being attacked. And it has become so okay that even politicians or lawmakers, opinion makers are able to come in public platform and they're able to tell that we have to eradicate Hinduism. So it is time that we give awareness to our next generations. And on this, we wanted to make this as an use as an opportunity, as a platform to hear your opinion. We would like to hear each of you voice your opinion on this.
Actually, Swamiji has opened up, like I see many of you, like Subramanya Tyagarajanaya and Anurag Vermaya, many of you who have posted saying that we have to actually unite Hindus, and everyone has to come together for it. People need to know about this. And Swamiji, like as we are mentioning, Swamiji has left no stone unturned in this process of reviving Hinduism. Swamiji has organized a voting avenue where all Hindus can come together, voice out your opinions, voice out, come together and make the choice. Actually, today there are multiple sabhas that Swamiji has established. One being the Chit Sabha, which comprises of all the founding fathers, founding mothers of Kailasa, the Sarvajñapita Yajamans, Sarvajñapita Kartas, who are a core part of Kailasa, who are literally part of the decision-making government body. So there are separate voting elections that happen for Kailasa's Chit Sabha, and that is called as the Chit Sabha voting. And we also have the Rajya Sabha voting, where all the Hindus from across the globe can be a part of it. Today, we are having one such voting that is taking place. All of you can right now head to Twitter and you can be a part of this. Today's subject is whether the Hindu genocide, the awareness about Hindu history, the awareness about Hindu genocide, should this be taught to the next generation? We have three options for which each of you can cast your vote. Take a few minutes now, and all of you can head to Twitter and you can use the hashtag Kailasa votes and post on Twitter tagging Swamiji for the answering for this question. Should the history of Hindu genocide be educated to the next generation? If yes, the first option is yes, it should be made as a curriculum for all the kids. Parents should teach and schools should teach this as a part of the syllabus. Second option, yes, but it should be only an optional education. Option C, I don't think we need to teach this to our children. Take a few minutes. Each of you, please head to Twitter now. And you all can post why you think, which choice do you want to choose?
And to cast your
And to cast your vote officially, you all can head to the link that is projected, events.kailasa.org/Hindu-votes, and you all can cast your votes. The link to the page will be posted on all of your chats. Please head to events.kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. Your voice matters. We request every one of you to share. Let us know what is your opinion. What do you think of? Do you think we need to make this as a must do curriculum for all the children, or do you think it needs to be optional? We request every one of you to please share. Please head, all the participants watching us on YouTube, you all can see the link projected, events.kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. The support desk will be posting this link in the chat for all of you. We request every one of you to please head to the link.
I request all of you to take a few minutes now. And I see so many of you who want to spread this awareness. Take a few minutes now and go to this link, and you will be coming to a page like this. Go to events.kailasa.org/Hindu-votes and cast your vote. Take a few minutes. There are 3 options. Yes. Now we see so many participants, many of you who have been putting. Okay, some of you are having some technical glitch. Yes, we will check and immediately fix it. Take a few minutes now, and I request all the participants to please head to Twitter and use the hashtag Kailasa votes and voice out why do you think, whatever choice you are making, why do you think that should be the way? Why do you think, if you're choosing that this education needs to be given for the next generation, what is the reason? Why do you think so? Please take a few minutes. I request everyone to take a few minutes and do it right away. Use the hashtag Kailasa votes. Okay, see, now slowly people have started. I request everyone, please head to Twitter. And here you can use this hashtag Kailasa votes. And you can post why you feel the choice you're making, like what is the reason you're choosing that. Take a few minutes, use this hashtag Kailasa votes, and you can tweet it. Make sure you're tagging Swamiji's official Twitter handle, and cast your vote. Take a few minutes, understand your voice matters. Oh Hindus, it is too important that all of us come together. Your voice can make a change. It can make a difference. Imagine if 2 billion of us come together, it can affect the way that we are existing and transform the way Sanatana Hindu Dharma is.
Yes.
Please take a few minutes. You all can just go to your Twitter, and on your Twitter handle, type hashtag Kailasa votes and tag Swamiji's Twitter handle. Just type at Shri, you'll get the option. So Kailasa as SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, which is also as at Shri Nithyananda. Just click that and then type which is the option you're choosing. For example, you can say, I am voting for option A, as I feel strongly that this education of like you can type exactly why you're choosing which option and tweet it. Take a few minutes. Your voice can definitely make
every one of you to do this, because if just each of you do it, we one by one we are 2 billion in number, and we can make a difference. Use this platform as a beautiful platform for you to voice out your thoughts. Let the world know, let people hear the importance, and let us as Hindus unite together to make this.
Request everyone to do it. All the participants, please take a few minutes and help it with them. Please take a few minutes. You all just need to head to Twitter. I'm going to be protecting this for a few minutes so all of you understand and that. Just use this hash symbol and whatever word you type will become the hashtag. So just put the hash symbol and put Kailasa vote. Click the space bar If it is turning blue, that means yours has been recognized as a hashtag. Same way, click that at symbol, at the rate symbol, and type Sri Nithyananda. Immediately you will be prompted from the Twitter. That means the Twitter is recognizing that you are tagging from the account. And once you do these two steps, then type which option you're choosing and why you're choosing the option. Request everyone to do it.
Sorry, I think my voice was low. I hope now all of you are able to hear me. Use the hashtag, use the hash symbol, hash, and then whatever you type, if it is turning blue, it means Twitter is recognizing it as a hashtag. So type hashtag Kailasa votes and click the space bar. After you click the space bar, then use the symbol at the rate, like what you're seeing in front of you, and type Sri Nithyananda. Do not leave a gap between the symbol and the word. So once it turns blue, it means Twitter has recognized that you are tagging. And you will be prompted with Swamiji's official Twitter handle. Click on that and then put why you're voting and what is it that you're voting for. Please take a few minutes and requesting everyone to do it right away. Understand, your vote can make a difference. Hindus, it is not a joke. We are 2 billion in number. We are 2 billion in number. And all of us together can definitely make a huge impact for this. I'm already saying many of you have started tweeting. Hiranmai has posted, I'm voting for option A, as I feel strongly that this education of Hindu history needs to be given to the next generation. Okay, very good. You can also voice your own thing. You can, yeah.
And each of you can also post, everyone else also can post. As you're all posting, you all can tell what you think is the reason. Like you all can also give the reasoning of why you think. And see, when you post and when you tweet, when people start reading, they will start becoming aware. We can make Hindus aware of what is happening. Okay, Mareka Pai has posted, I'm voting for option A. It's necessary that next generation should know about Hindu history. Beautiful.
And Carrie ECLM has posted, I'm voting for option A as I feel strongly that this education of Hindu history needs to be given to the next generation. Thank you so much for each of you that are voting. Understand? Now, all of you also type why you feel so. Please understand, these are all the ways, mechanisms through which all of us together can voice out, spread awareness. Understand, it's really unfortunate that we all have been brainwashed to believe that Hinduism is not under attack, while in front of our eyes, this injustice is going on. So I humbly request every one of you, please take a few minutes, use these hashtags and tweet, put along with why, so that people, when they read, when your friends, when Hindus read your tweet, they understand that this is not just a few people talking, but it is something really, really real. What is happening right now?
It's beautiful to see the overwhelming response from all the participants. If we take this step, we can definitely make the difference.
And the most beautiful thing about Hinduism is when you stand up for the Hindu Dharma, Dharma stands up for you. It is a science because the Hindu Dharma is the cosmic principles itself. So when you decide to live the cosmic principles in your life and you decide to support the cosmic principles reaching people, the cosmic principles will shower in your life as abundance. It is a science and proven over generations, for eons. It's timeless. And today we heard Swamiji Bhagavan so beautifully saying, anything happens, any attack happens, the only thing he says is, oh Paramashiva, let me flare up and understand what is the next level of responsibility I need to take this to the next level, to take the contribution to humanity to the next level. That is what you're showing me. So that was a beautiful revelation today. So what each one of us can do at our level to ensure the science doesn't die, to ensure the science is continuing to be transmitted, and the awareness is being spread about the science, and the awareness about the persecution, and the awareness about the availability of an incarnation on the planet who's continuously transmitting the science, the awareness of both. So that step, what do we each one need to take so that we are doing the same thing, what we learned from Swamiji today. So what you're doing now is really a small step in that direction.
Who are posting, and that's beautiful. And don't worry, some of you, I think all of you are going and voting. That's beautiful. It's a small error. I think the website is at this moment not able to handle the overwhelming response. So we are facing a small lag. So this was unexpected. We are trying to work around. So we'll let you all know how you can register your vote. So give us about a few minutes.
But right now, immediately what you can do is head to Twitter and cast your vote. Just use these hashtags and go to Twitter. I see Mareka Pai, Punidan Naya, who all have posted on Twitter. I request all others also understand it is not the people that are actively attacking Hinduism alone at fault, but the real crime is we, the good people, each one of you, the really good people, the good Hindus, not doing anything for it. It's our inactivism. We all are satisfied, happy that we are getting this good, amazing experience. But understand at what cost? At what cost? Why should Bhagavan face this? What for Swamiji needs to go through this? He's taking all. They're only blackmailers. Swamiji can just stop. They said, if you can just stop these Kailasa activities, we will not let you, we will not further persecute you. We don't want Hinduism. That is why they're so ruthless. You just Google and see, eradicate Hinduism news. Just put it in Google, you'll get the exact news. It's happening right now. It's trending on Twitter. It's trending on every social media platform. Because this is what is happening right now. If the deep state elements, people in power, are able to come and openly call out for a Hindu genocide, understand it is happening at a very alarming rate. The next generation will not forgive us for this crime, for our criminal negligence. But you have a choice. It's at your fingertips. You can do it right now. You do have a choice to take. Go ahead and you spread awareness. Don't just stop with one tweet. Go on, spread awareness, post everything that you understood in the session. Unless we have so many of you, educated people, each of you is so educated in Hinduism now. Don't be a reluctant warrior. Reluctant warriors are the main reason why Hinduism is going through what it is going through. Each of us are endowed with a power. You can stand up right now. I request every one of you, head to Twitter and cast your vote on Twitter right now. Post what exactly you feel. What is it that why you want to make a particular choice? Ma Nithyananda Jnana Yogini, Ma again, Ma Kiranmai Mulukutla. Wow, thank you so much for all of your sincere participation, Ma Ananda Bala Subramanyam. It's really nice to see so many of you coming together for this cause.
every one of you that are voicing out, understand we are setting the trend for Hindus to start voicing for our rights. We are setting a trend for people to become a part of this beautiful space, this beautiful opportunity where Swamiji is giving voice for us Hindus to voice out. Yes. So we request every one of you to also share, and you all can continue letting people know. You all can continue sharing with people. You all can continue making other Hindus in your vicinity, your kith and kin, you can make all of them aware, and you can share this with them so they also understand. Now, as we thank all of you for your listening and for providing your listening and providing your time, this brings us all to the conclusion of this segment. And we will now be entering into the next session where we understand about one secret, or I should say, one principle that Swamiji used throughout all these attacks, persecutions. There is one factor which made Swamiji so, I will say, invincible. There's one thing that never makes, Swamiji never deters from his commitment, is because of this one reason. And let us know what is that principle. Let us listen to that revelations from Swamiji now.
Now you should know very clearly, easily getting influenced is your powerlessness. And you should know to put your foot down. What you believe is your core. That is what is you. That is what is you. I tell you, I will live as long as what I believe as my core. Then even if I am removed from this planet, I know how to take one more birth and body and do what I need to do. I tell you, essence is live for what you believe, and that belief system is strong enough to generate new body, anything you need to live. If you compromise on that, anything you think will gather around you will only cheat you. No negotiation when it comes to first principle. No negotiation when it comes to first principle. With first principle, no negotiation. Negotiation with the first principle is cosmic prostitution. Understand, Paramashiva himself manifesting his own breathing space, manifesting is Guru. And more you align to Guru, get integrated to Guru and Guru walk, you become enlightened. Not only you become enlightened, all the side effects of the beautiful auspicious side effects of Paramashiva, his being, his superconsciousness, his Kaila, Hinduism is the living religion because it is kept alive continuously by incarnations. Again and again and again, not only Paramashiva, even other gods manifest on planet Earth as incarnations. Without any second thought, I can name Shirdi Sai Baba, Puttaparthi Sai Baba. Both of them are incarnations manifested on planet Earth. Many times people ask me, Swamiji, can you name some more people who are still in the body as incarnations? Without any doubt, second thought, I will name Sri Ganapati Sachidananda Swami, Mysore Tattapeetam. He is an incarnation of Dattatreya. Without any second thought, second idea, I will straight name him. Only truth can empower you. Be empowered by the truth because it is truth. Not because of any utility value, utility reasons. Many uses you will find because of this truth is great. See, just now I said this 26 years of untiring, without boredom, tiredness, frustration, intense, excited, active, working, manifesting this truth. But even this I don't consider as the scale. I feel this as a great blessing. But tomorrow itself, if this is there or not, I won't bother. I will hold on to the truth. I am Paramashiva. Because that is truth. Whether I have this body or does not have this body, I will hold on to the truth. I am Paramashiva because that is the truth. Now I have this body. So naturally I will be manifesting that great truth through this body. As I said, I have plans to keep this body alive, active, working, serving all of you, at least for next 150 years. And after that, when I rest this body in Paramashiva, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, in the Videha Samadhi, Mahasamadhi, I'll just be there as Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the highest truth. Not because it has any utility value. The highest truth has highest utility value. That is different. But beyond its utility value, I'll hold on to it because it is highest truth. I am chaste to my Guru. I am obedient to my Guru because he is my Guru. I am his disciple. That's all. Not, I will never have a negotiation. If you provide this, if you can do that, if you can, if we come to some via media understanding, if we can have some kind of an agreement, then I will obey you, I will listen to you. Nothing, there is no negotiation with my Guru. That's the most cheapest relationship you can have. Negotiating with the Guru. Disobedience and negotiation with the Guru, non-listening with the Guru is the cheapest relationship. I can never even think of that. I am absolutely chaste to my Guru. The resistance is the last dying delusion. Because You entertained delusion for quite a long time. You have given so much power to your delusion for quite a long time. The delusion tries its last attempt, whether it can still possess you, it can still hold you. Delusion knows if you decide to take a jump, you are going to be blessed, showered with the trillions and zillions of times what you renounced or what you even imagined about your life. Understand, Tyaga makes you a different level being. That is too much for your delusion. So it's a crying farewell, the delusion giving for you when you decide for Tyaga. The best way to handle your delusion when it still tries to hold is ferociousness. Raise your hand and slap the delusion, if not your own face. Ferociousness is the only way to deal your delusion. Never through negotiation, bargain, strategy, your delusion is going to let you get convinced that your Tyaga is going to bring higher life to you, higher possibilities to you. Your delusion will never allow you to be convinced. No negotiation with your delusion will work. No strategy with your delusion will work. No convincing your delusion is possible. You just have to be ferocious. Ferocious, ruthless with your delusion. Be Kali to your delusion. Sometimes being Kali with your delusion is the only way you will achieve Paramashiva. Worshipping the unknown is worship of Kali. Worshipping the unknown is worship of Vishnu. Vishnu means what? Unknown Vyakti. The Avyakta who fills the Vyakta and Avyakta is Vishnu. Who is embodiment of Vyakta and Avyakta is Kali. If you just complete with your fear of unknown, you will have the courage to enrich the whole world. You will have the courage to complete with your all problems. Courage to enrich the whole world and courage to complete with all problems is one and the same. If you don't have the courage to complete with all components of you, you will have the same fear outside to reach out to people. That is why I tell you, the person who completes will be the real enricher. The person who enriches will be the real completer. Enriching and completion goes hand in hand intensely. Enriching and completion are like a anga, not step by step. Patanjali says Ashtanga Yoga means 8 parts of yoga. He doesn't say Ashtapatha Yoga means 8 steps of yoga. No, Ashtanga Yoga. Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, all of them are different components of yoga, anga of yoga. Same way, completion, enriching, causing, integrity, authenticity. integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, and causing completion. All the 6 are Shashtanga Yoga, not Shashtapatha Yoga. Shashtanga Yoga. Complete, enrich, cause, everything together. Your completion will cause enriching, and enriching will cause completion. When you are afraid of handling some questions from others, some doubts from others, you are afraid of handling some incompletions of you. If you handle that incompletions of you, you will have the answer to enrich others, cause others. As per the Sanskrit rule, it should not be Shashtanga Yoga, it should be Shadanga Yoga. Shadanga Yoga. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, causing, completion. I should add listening also. So, it becomes Sabdanga Yoga. All these 7 are not step by step. They are not Saptapati. They are Sabda Anga. If you feel I am your puppet, be assured you have a relationship which I had with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue through you. You are going to be my successor. Because that is the way I felt with my Guru. It's not logical. Logically, only Guru is supposed to feel the disciple is puppet. But in reality, it doesn't happen that way. A disciple feels Guru is his puppet, and suddenly, in that feeling, he loses himself into Guru without even disciple's knowledge. Disciple has become a puppet in the hands of Guru. That's the way exactly it happened in me. I am telling you the secret as it is because today is my Guru's day and I want to be integrated to him and integrated to you. It looks very illogical. It may even be very difficult for people to digest. But I am not talking to maintain a pseudo dignity. I am talking to maintain and keep my integrity. My integrity to my Guru. And what happened between me and him, how it happened, I have to tell my disciples so that that can start happening between you and me. Please listen. If you read intimate reminiscences of Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, you will simply realize Ramakrishna was puppet in the hands of Vivekananda. And Vivekananda just lost himself. Without even knowing, he became puppet in the hands of Ramakrishna. Samartha Ramdas and Shivaji, Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, all this I can give as the ideal Guru-disciple relationship, where the disciple experienced Guru as the puppet in their hand, but without even their knowledge, they become puppet in the hands of Guru. So that the border, commanded, commander, commanded, these three has disappeared, dissolved. the commander, commanded. All this just disappeared. I can give you some of the most powerful examples of this guru-disciple relationship in Hindu tradition. Nandi and Paramashiva. Devi Meenakshi had a disciple called Sumati. Sumati and Devi Meenakshi. Even Krishna and Arjuna. Naranarayana. In the modern day, Bhagavan Swaminarayan and his disciple Akshar Purushottam Maharaj. And Aurobindo mother. I tell you, love can just open all gates of all lokas. Up, down. Tyaga can open only up to Tapoloka. Brahmajnana, enlightenment, can open only up to Brahmaloka. All the punyas, good actions, dana dharma you do, charity you do, yaga yajnas you do, can open only up to Swargaloka. But consciously developed love, consciously decided love, can open all 14 and beyond. That's the beauty and power of conscious love. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured you are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you are going to receive through me. And you are going to continue this Guru Sishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers. You are just going to be inheritor of everything, of me. What I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa today. Listen, listen intensely. Having broad space keeps you absolutely integrated. Continuously manifesting life. Manifesting life is manifesting powers. Powers are nothing but life into the power of 3. Life into the power of 2, like a life square, is bliss. Life cube, life into the power of 3 is powers. Listen, life is all about what you cognize as you, not what you do outside. That's one statement. Second statement I immediately made. Life has nothing to do with what you feel about you or with you. It is all about what you do to others. Both looks very conflicting, paradoxical, controversy. Listen, but they are not conflicting. They are complementing each other. All I am trying to tell you is what you feel about you does not matter. What you cognize about you matters. When you have the right cognitions, you will start serving others. Serving others becomes your lifestyle. Listen carefully, intensely. What you are going to powerfully cognize about you, decisively, that matters. For example, you decide, I am now going to feel I am only powerful God, Paramashiva, who has absolute power over my inner space and power over my outer reality. Listen carefully. That decision you may be taking only for 1 minute. And the all remaining 23 hours and 59 minutes you may be in depression, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all kinds of hitting with worst space a person can have and feeling shitty about yourself, your life and everything. All that feeling you are having 23 hours, 59 minutes does not matter. The 1 minute which you decided, you are going to powerfully cognize yourself as Paramashiva. That matters because cognitions, consciously taken decisions gets recorded into your biomemory. Vague, confused, immature, mood swings, feelings, all that gets recorded only even in your muscle memory. Listen. Even if you receive 99,000, it is less than 1 lakh. Because the very digit is different. Having large, expansive inner space makes you manifest life in tremendous depth, maturity. I'll give you one simple. I'm actually reading Sivajnana Mahabhadyam, means the Sivajnana Mahabhashyam of the Sivajnana Bodham. Originally the book is in Rauravagama. Paramashiva, Nilaganda, Sriganda Paramashiva is teaching it to Nandi. It is translated by Megandathevar in Tamil, Sri Megandar, Megandathevar in Tamil, who revived Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetam. If you internalize, grasp, chew, and then respond from your balance, I can say you are in the planet Earth, Bhuloka, you will be a good leader. If you receive the information and map it to your powerful cognition, which you want to be, which you consciously decide that you will be. Listen, if you receive the informations, input everything from outside, you neither react out of agitation, fear, perturbed inner space, nor you react balanced your own identity. You respond from the conscious identity you want to become. Then you are in heaven, Suvarga. Understand? Swa, consciously what you want as you, Swa. From that, if you respond, function, you will be in Swarga. Start from today. All these teachings are to inspire you to start from today, not to put you in guilt. You missed till yesterday. No. People say, oh, such great teachings I will miss all these years. That is okay. Now start. Internalize this one truth. Now, whatever from the beginning of the satsang I said, having large inner space will make you manifest love. Actually, love is nothing but able to accommodate everyone. Paramashiva is highly accommodative. Understand? I am highly accommodative, but absolutely integrated. That is where the whole problem is. So I allow everyone into the Sangha, but they are not ready to be accommodative about integrity. Understand? I am accommodative for all, but they are not ready to be accommodating integrity into them. Listen. I am absolutely accommodative about everyone and everything. but have absolute integrity. Life is that. Being accommodative, absolutely loving, having vast inner space, all this is one and the same. What you cognize about yourself matters, not what you feel about yourself, because what you cognize about yourself consciously burns away, destroys absolutely what you feel about you. Listen. Consciously, if you practice the powerful cognition, in 2-3 months you will even forget your old identity. Ability to forget your old identity is dhira, boldness. Boldness is all about able to give up your oldness. Boldness is all about able to give up your oldness.
Pretya smallokat amrita bhavanti. Dhiras who micromanage the inner space are dhiras. Dhira means who is not stuck in any pattern inside. If you lose the fight outside and come out and give a 10-day lecture on why you lost, you can't be a Veera. Nobody is interested in giving you any respect by listening to your lecture. Oh, it was too hot. The way you micromanage your inner space, that makes you dhiraha. That makes you dhiraha. Here, Upanishad declares, dhiras are those who discover the ear of the ear, mind of the mind, speech of the speech, prana of the prana, and realizing that they achieve the immortal, eternal, amrita bhavanti. They achieve immortal and eternal. Contemplate. Where are the blind spots? Continuously look in. If you are not able to attend the morning yoga, the blind spot is somewhere else. Somewhere else you are deeply cherishing the second thought current. Some other thought current. Unless you penetrate into that thought current, you are not going to free yourself. You are not going to liberate yourself. Your anger, your discomfort, your vengeance. Unless you look into that and break, you are not going to become dhiraha. And life is only worth living when you become dhiraha. Shrotrasya shrotram manaso manoyat vachoha vacham savu pranasya pranaha chakchush chakchuhu atimushya dhiraha pretya smallokat amrita bhavanti. Go on micromanaging your inner space. Go on micromanaging. The moment you diagnose the thought current, thought pattern, immediately the pattern will melt. The moment you diagnose, if it is not melting, that thought current is not a real problem. Still you have not put your hands on the real problem, I tell you. Many times people, when they are not able to wake up in the early morning, they try to put more alarms, more cold water, sleep early. All that does not work. The gastric and stomach ulcer need to be healed because the problem is there. Putting more alarms, putting more cold water on yourself, putting more people to call you, sleeping early, nothing will work. Till you put your hand on the right problem. With everything, with every situation, with every problem, putting your hand on the right thought current. The moment you put your hand on the right thought current, the problem dissolves, problem disappears.
not negotiating with the Guru for anything. Swamiji reveals such a beautiful truth, right? Have any of you ever thought thinking that the Guru is your puppet is the most powerful cognition? We would have never ever thought of it this way. Thinking that Guru is your puppet. Wow. That in itself is so beautiful. See, as long as you think, oh, you are like going as per Paramashiva's will, that's one level. But even the Guru will do whatever you want. Is that amount of feeling connection and experience will make you feel so powerful with life. It will give you so much of power and strength and courage in life. You can negotiate with the whole world for Guru, but you cannot negotiate with the Guru for even for the whole world. Because Guru is one of the most powerful, most auspicious happening in life, who takes us from the form to formlessness. He leads us from our normal life, from all the delusions that we live in, to liberation, to enlightenment. Guru in itself is a very, very beautiful happening. And now Swamiji explained to all of us about how not negotiating with the Guru will open higher dimensions to you. When you decide to do Tyaga, this I always share and I'm going to share it once more. There's this one incident that happened when I was about when in the year 2016. There was a project that Swamiji had given called the Nithyananda Sadashiva Sena, which is one group of us going to different place, like we'll be going to different places in Tamil Nadu, and we used to heal people, and our team used to travel. So one group of us had been there, and Swamiji blessed us and he sent us. All of you should listen to this. It's a very beautiful one. There was only one thing that Swamiji said when we left. Swamiji blessed us with all the blessings, and he said, wherever you guys are going, make sure you have the Atma Murti with you. We were like, okay, sure. And we didn't understand, but the moment Swamiji said, we just went with it. And we all went to Chennai and we all started the thing. And what happened? There were we all used to go as different teams, right? There were 3 teams first. There was this one group alone which was extremely sincere about that Guruvak. They would not remove the Atma Murti from the car no matter what happened. Even while washing the car, they wouldn't remove. And this group was so sincere with it, they will keep it always. And all the rest of us, we did follow it, of course. We didn't not do it, but the sincerity or the extent with which we did was, it was not we became casual saying, okay, if it's just nearby, why keep it and all of that. You all should listen to the way I learned this, and it was a very powerful lesson for me. I can never forget. This team that was keeping the Atma Murti very sincerely, they were so sincere with it, even when they washed the car, they would not remove the Atma Murti out. So one day, what happened? This team had been to a visit, they went to one place to do healing, and on their way back, they were coming through a slope, okay, downhill, and their car lost the brake wire connection. 7 of them went into the car, and the car was coming in high speed, and the car lost all the brake wire connections. It was not working. Brake was not working. And the car at high speed came and rammed into a standing truck. It was so bad that the entire front portion of the car was completely crumbled. It was a very bad accident. And 7 of them inside the car, and we didn't know this. And about 10 minutes or so, we got a call from one of the person inside the car. But to our surprise, she was laughing. Laughing meaning she was in bliss. She was in joy. We first heard what happened. We were freaking out. Oh my God, are you all fine? 7 of you in the car in such a bad accident. She even sent us the pictures. She said such a beautiful thing. They all had the Atma Murti. This car I'm talking about is the very same car that used to keep the Atma Murti. Even for washing the car, they used to not remove the Atma Murti. So what happened was, this team, they said, the 7 of them, when they were sitting in the car, and the car, rammed into the van, the Atma Murti flew to the front. It was in the back seat. The Atmamurti, just came and fell on the front, and it broke in exact 7 pieces. It's not a coincidence. There were exactly 7 people inside the car. The Atmamurti broke in 7 pieces, and that was in the last back seat. And only that of all the other objects flew to the front, and it just crashed. When the front portion of the car was completely crumbled, this Atmamurti crashed exactly in 7 pieces, and it broke. And all the glass from the windshield, everything got attracted into the Paduka. So all of them fell in the Padukas. So all the 7 people sitting inside, even the airbag didn't release. But all the 7 people sitting inside the car came out without a single scratch. There was not even a scratch on them. Like, they were all absolutely normal. For an accident of that sort, they would have had, anything could have happened to them. But nothing happened. They were all completely fine, not even a single scratch. They were all in tears of gratitude. And when we told this to Swamiji said, because this group was sincere, because they were doing this so sincerely, the Atmamurti had its own intelligence. It came, and as per that time, as per the horoscope, they are supposed to leave their bodies. But just in time, the Atmamurti came front and took it all on itself. That's why it broke in 7 pieces. Instead of the 7 people who should have left the body, the Atmamurti broke in 7 pieces and saved them. Understand, whatever the Guru says, never negotiate with the Guru. That is the bestest ever thing. Never negotiate with the Guru. You can negotiate with the whole world for the Guru, but not to the world for the Guru. Sorry, you can negotiate to the whole world for the Guru, but not to the Guru even for the whole world. That is how the power of Guru Vak. When you just sit, when you just experience, you will see how you manifest that reality. Now, I request every one of you to bring this powerful cognition as a decision in your inner space. Make this as a decision in you. All of you can simply experience that completion. You all can experience that, how that space happens in you so powerfully. he asked us some time back, is Sanskrit mandatory to perform puja? Does it mean it is mandatory to perform puja in Sanskrit? Yes. So Sanskrit I would not say it is mandatory, but all Sanskrit is the base language on which all these scriptures are written. So Sanskrit is such a unique language that the shlokas, the mantras, the phonetics, just by chanting it, it awakens the brain, the non-mechanical parts of your brain to reproduce the certain experience that you are trying to gain through that puja. That is why Sanskrit is important here. Okay, great. Now, can I request all of you here to connect to a partner? Come on. Can I request every one of you here? Ma Pramila Maski, Ma Susan. Ma Susan, you and Ma Krista can connect. Ma Krista Hateman, you and Ma Susan Soledar can connect. Can you all acknowledge in the chat once you're all connecting? Ma Susan Soledar and Ma Krista Hateman can connect. Ma Pramila Maski and Ma Jayanti. Come on. Can I request every one of you to post in the chat and connect to a partner, please? Ma Diana Spillav. Ma Nitya Prasadini. Come on, everyone, please connect. Ma Ananda Shankari. You all can connect to a partner. You're going to be manifesting a very, very cool power. Okay. You're going to be manifesting the power of being able to identify or describe the details about a place with a partner. So the partner can give you any place. You're going to scan, you're going to identify what exact place it is, and you're going to identify the details about that place. Come on. I request every one of you to connect to your partner. Hongli Wong is looking for a partner. Can I please request all of you to connect? You all can post in the chat. Come on, Ma. I'm seeing so many here in this room. Ma Angel, Ma Alizu, Ma Juanita. Ma Juanita, you can connect. Ma Wigsu. I request the participants to post. Already Ma Sonia Rao has posted. Ma Donna. Ma Donna, maybe you can connect with Ma Sonia Rao. Ma Donna and Ma Sonia Rao can manifest. Ma Joyce Leong. Can I request all of you to please come on the chat? Please post and you all can connect with the partner. I'm waiting for every one of you to connect to the partner. There's no audio. Nithyananda, I'm seeing participants are posting there's no audio. Are you all able to hear? Okay, all right. Thank you. Okay, come on. I request everyone to connect. I'm waiting for all of you to connect to a partner. See, do not miss this. This is a very cool manifestation where you can precisely see what exactly is there. Yes. Ma, Sonia Rao, you're asking me to scan your brass Shivalinga. Okay, interesting. I'll do that, Ma. Let's manifest. Okay, so you don't tell me anything about it, like its appearance or anything. I'll scan and describe the details to you. Of course, you've already told it's a brass Shivalingam, but I'll try scanning if there are any specific details, and I'll scan and tell you where exactly it is, okay? All right, Ma? Okay. So this is interesting. So as all of you scan, I request every one of you to manifest along. I am also going to be scanning and identifying that I'm also going to be scanning and identifying the exact place where Masunya Rao's lingam is. Okay. So let's start this manifestation. All of you can do it along with me.
all of you can manifest. Just chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji, and all of you can manifest now as Nithyananda is manifesting. Chant the Mahavakya.
Okay, Ma Sonia Rao, the first thing that I saw the moment I scanned is firstly, I'll just tell you some identification of the lingam that I'm seeing. So it's like a typical lingam, but on the, like, there's a tilak kind of a drawing in the center. Like I couldn't see the precise design, but I could see something like, like flat lines, and not exactly like a pattai to be precise, but there's some like a line, and then there's some elevation, and the design continues like that. One thing I saw, Ma, in your living room, there's a tall table, living room, or in your, like in one of the walkways before the bedroom, there's a tall table kind of a thing, which has a glass door. And I saw at the point of time when the lingam was there was a red color cloth on which the lingam was kept just on top of the table. Actually, in the table, I see a brown book. I see like some books or some items kept, and it has a glass door kind of a thing. I'm seeing a table with a glass door, and I'm seeing some items kept in that. On top of it, last was that lingam was there with a red color cloth. Okay. Currently, this lingam there is a single door cupboard kind of a place that I'm seeing, wall attached. In that, there is a lot of clothes. Like I'm seeing a lot of stack of clothes, and it's not something that you regularly use, but there are some items kept, like some small boxes kind of a thing. And then there are some cloths, like I'm seeing colorful cloths like red, blue, and all of that. In that, along with that, actually this lingam is there. This is the current location it is, and it is in your house only. And it is the main place. It is like the main thing I saw is it's a single door cupboard. It's not like two sides openable. It's one single door cupboard kind of a thing, shelf or cupboard, I don't know, whatever you call it like. So it is inside of that. In the bottom most part, I'm seeing there are blue color and red color clothes. That's something that I could like very precisely see it. And along with that, I see that this particular lingam is there. So this is what I saw. And firstly, could you let me know if you're able to relate to this place? And also, I'm seeing that the place that you keep the deities on is it's like a flat shelf kind of a place. And I'm seeing that the lingam was there in that particular this thing with a red color cloth. But right now it is moved along with other items during a cleanup or something like that. It has been moved into that particular cupboard or shelf kind of a place. This is what I saw. So could you share with me how many things you're able to identify and relate with, Ma, firstly? Then you can search and find out and let me know if you're able to find the lingam in that place or not. Go ahead, put whatever doubts you have, you post it. So, okay, no issues, Masi. I can explain to you precisely. I am seeing it like a shelf kind of a thing. Like I see a lot of shelf, and on the bottommost part, I'm seeing that it is not like it's not having only clothes. There are some boxes kind of thing that is kept. I'm able to see, and just in that the bottommost part, you have some kind of boxes kind of thing stacked in the left. On the right side, there are some clothes, just like some pieces of cloth, I would say, red and blue color. Along with that, this is there. And it is one door. It's not like two door. Okay, that detail I didn't scan. You're asking if it's in your mom's room. I didn't scan in that particular detail. But is there a place like where you have the cupboard? Yes, one glass door. That's right. That's as I had explained that. So that's the place it is in. Why don't you go ahead and check right now and let me know? And all the others, come on, please continue manifesting. Scan, you'll be able to precisely see. Oh, it's in your house. You're not in your house at this moment. But are you able to identify a place like that? A glass single door? Okay, you're in your house. Okay. Let me know. Why don't you check and let me know? Okay. Thank you, ma. Actually, if you could check now, I can scan more and tell me. It's always fun doing this, and you will be able to precisely identify as well. So, of course, if you want to go after the session, that's totally fine. You can let me know tomorrow also. I can scan more for you. And all the others, I request every one of you to connect to a partner, manifest with them, have them give you any one place that you want. And you can scan and identify it. Come on, every one of you are going to manifest this exact same power with your partners. You're going to precisely find out what exactly are the details, how it appears, what are there, everything. Please start the manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. Now, as all of us are manifesting, it's time we're going to be moving to the next session. In this session, Swamiji is going to be explaining to us about how to achieve a space of invincibility through non-violence. That is all. Now listen to the session.
Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa. Listen. Powerfulness, strength of your core existence is your strength. Anything else you feel as your strength or the source for you or resource for you is delusion. Listen. only if life affirms